Strap in and get ready. It's showtime.
I just don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag.
Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX show coming at you. It's Monday, July 10th, 5 p.m. Pacific. Southwick is in the rearview mirror. We are over halfway down with the motocross series. We got ourselves a 250 motocross championship now, man. Hunter Lawrence bike blew up and battling some rib injury, and Hayden Deegan has the red plate, and holy shit. Lots to get into tonight. Jet Lawrence again undefeated on the year. Looking forward to tonight's show. Thank you for listening. Thank you to motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works for coming on board with us. Got Justin Cooper calling in. Thank you, Justin Cooper, for coming on. He is right back into this thick of things after missing High Point with an injury. Our buddy, our friend of the show, Phil Nicoletti, we'll call him, talk about Southwick and more. Seth Hammaker will also call us, and we will talk to Seth about his return to the Nationals. He's got some really good starts. He's run up front, and we'll talk to the Ham about that and more here on the show tonight. And also, there's a guy I did a podcast with this week. He's from Holland. He's a beach racer. Well, he's a moto guy too. Don't be mistaken, but he races beach races now for a living. Lars van Berkel is his name, and this gentleman, he raced Southwick on Saturday and then drove 8 hours to Canada and raced Gopher Dunes on Sunday. So I told Lars on our Privateer podcast that if he did the double, we will get him on the show. And so we are having Lars van Berkel on the show tonight as well to talk to him about that feat. Really, really cool that he did that, man. Super cool, the Gopher Dunes Honda team to help him out, and we'll get to the bottom of that and more. And Race Tech suspension, we got the Race Tech rant tonight. X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs, we got that as well. Renthal, Michelin motorcycle tires at Cherby's, Firepower batteries and chains, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports, ORW, Renegade Racing Fuels, Pro Filter, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Intense Cycles, EVS, Wiseco Piston, MTX Braking, all on board with us tonight. And so go to sponsor deals under PulpMXShow.com for all the codes to save, like Pulp23 if you want to save at Wiseco, and PulpMX23 if you want to save at Guts, and so on and so forth. PulpMX if you want to save at Atlas Neck Brace, PulpMX20 if you want to save at Works Connection. You get the drill. A lot of our partners offer discounts, and if you want to save some money, go to sponsor deals on PulpMXShow.com to talk about to use that code and save some money. So thank you again for listening and watching on YouTube and all of that. My co-host tonight, first time in studio, one of the top privateers in Supercross this past year. He won the PulpMX LCQ Challenge in Salt Lake City with a terrific ride, in Denver, with a terrific ride. And we're happy to have him in. Josh Cartwright, what's up, man?
What's up, man? Thanks for having me in. I'm pumped to be here.
Yeah, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. I mean, look, you're not doing nationals. You're not doing nothing. Why not, right?
No, why not? Just come to Vegas, have a little fun.
You went golfing today. Got some golf in. So
got some golf in.
Solo, or did they pair you up? Yeah,
Went
okay.
solo.
I don't know if they pair you up or how that works.
Yeah, I was supposed to be with someone, but I ended up just playing by myself.
Okay.
I like playing by myself because sometimes it's good to be with people, but you never know what you're gonna get.
Are you kart guy by yourself or just?
I'm a kart guy.
Okay,
I'll walk if it's like the morning, if it's nice.
Yeah.
But it's brutal here.
Yeah, the heat is here for sure.
It's here.
As Glenn Fry said, the heat is on.
The heat is on.
We'll talk about. So you just got back from England. You did the World Supercross for Club MX guys. I want to talk to you about that. Great Supercross season. I want to find out if you blew the Pulp MX money on hookers and blow. So find out about that. What you did with that?
Vegas.
Right. What we did with that $30K. So lots to get into when it comes to you, and also a lot of controversy with the LCQ race over the wild cards. So I want to get your opinion and your thoughts on that. Wild cards have won this thing 2 years in a row, and so some people are not very happy with that. So we'll get into that and more. You've been watching the Nationals, so you're up to date on that. You were hoping to do Millville, which we'll get into on why you're not doing that and more. 702-586-PULP. You got a question, concern, something about Southwick, something about Josh Cartwright's season, whatever it is. Go ahead and give us a call. Justin Cooper, Phil Nicoletti, Seth Hammaker, Lars van Berkel on tonight. You've done Gopher. Can you imagine doing Southwick and Gopher back to back?
He's beast. That is beast mode right there because Gopher is the hardest track I've ever ridden.
It's absolutely nuts, right? So please give us a call if you have something on your mind. And again, we'll do the Race Tech Grant, X-Brand Goggles, Tear-Offs, and Motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon segment. Speaking of Tallon, over there in the corner, holding things down, working the phones. Tallon Taylor, what's up, Lone Wolf?
What's up, Steve?
How's everything going, buddy?
Pretty good.
Yeah?
Showered a baby this weekend, so.
Oh, yeah. Baby shower, yeah.
Yeah.
Big dad of the year over there.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
I haven't even been a dad yet, but dad of the year.
Yeah, you're dad of the year for sure.
Yeah.
You're better than the other guy, working the video cameras over there, working on the PulpMX app. Travis Marks, what's up, Marks Dog?
Wrong
What?
Wrong on the app.
Not working on the app.
I got to focus on the show, Steve.
Oh, okay. I thought you worked on the app during the show. I wasn't sure.
I mostly play Mad Skills and think about iRacing, but
Okay, all right. Fair enough.
We'll consider it later.
We'll get there when it's time.
Yeah, we'll
you
get
know?
there.
Yeah, we'll get there when it's time. It's fine.
Yeah, we race Rider D. We'll get there. We race some
Josh
more
Cartwright brought to you by Decal Works. Their mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com, promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons. Red Bull KTM guys, Husqvarna off-road guys using Decal Works. I've used these guys for so many things, including the PulpMX Wildcat racing stickers. You see that big Wildcat sponsorship we did? Cartwright, we crushed it.
Yeah.
Curcio
and Boutron.
Yeah.
That was gnarly.
It was great. Good to have those guys on board. Decal Works made those graphics or those stickers for me as well. Decal MX, PulpMX23, Josh Cartwright, brought to you by decalmx.com. Thank you to those guys. And, great company. Great guys. All right, so you want to talk 450s or 250s first? What do you want to talk first? Because I got questions to you about both.
Let's go 450 just because I feel like 250 is going to be more because 450 is just like, all right,
Yeah.
Jet won everything. And then
Okay, so 450s, Jet won everything. But, after Redbud and after High Point, I'm like, hey, they're getting closer. Hey, like maybe some shit's going to happen. Like, hey, they're putting some heat on Jet. No. He was 2 seconds quicker in practice this weekend, and he won both motos by double-digit. He slowed down on the last lap of Moto 1. Otherwise, he would have won by 10 seconds. And it was a clinic this weekend at Southwick. A clinic.
yeah, watching it, you just know that he's going to be first and who's battling for second. And you can even tell riding, he has a little more in him.
Yeah.
You can tell he just looks like he's on a Sunday cruise.
Yeah.
But I feel like him, his brother, and even Chase all have similar styles.
Right.
To where they look like that because they have picture perfect form.
Do you agree with me? Something I wrote for Racer X coming up this week. Jet on a 250, and I think because on a 250 you're stuck with certain lines, you're stuck with certain ways you have to ride to clear obstacles, to get momentum, to ride the 250. And I'm talking outdoors now. He didn't shine on a 250, riding style wise, effort wise, like he's shining on a 450. He was great. Don't get me wrong. He won 2 championships. It's not like he rediscovered his form. But for me, Josh, I'm watching him on a 450, and I don't remember being that impressed on a 250 that I am on a 450. Do you know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Okay.
I think he rides, and I think it's a lot with a lot of riders that you have to be a 250 rider to show that type of stuff on a 250 where it's all balls to the wall. You can't just finesse the bike because they're not as quick.
Yeah.
The 450, you have so much more power to where you can play around. If you mess out or get out of a line, you're right back in that line. The 250, I was never a great 250 rider because I'm not a balls to the wall rider.
Right.
A 450 rider can kind of just maneuver and technique wise, and that's Jet.
It's impressive, man.
Yeah.
Like you watch him making little doubles coming down a hill, jumping a little braking bumps, coming in. Like I was saying on our review pod, like if you did a dartfish with Carmichael in his perfect season year, there'd be sand everywhere. The back end's kicking out. You know what I mean? Like he's just pinned. He's hanging off. He's short. Like he's going the same speed as Jet, like balls out, and crushing them maybe more than Jet.
Yeah.
But they could not look any different on the bike. Like they're getting the job done, both of them. But Jet is so damn smooth, so much momentum.
Yep.
You
it's
know?
just like it's like Tomac and him. Like Tomac's a completely different style too.
Yeah.
He's like a bulldog.
Yeah.
He just goes through the bumps like they're like he just bulldogs through them. Where Jet's just like looking like a kid on a cruise, just jumping around like he's having fun.
So undefeated or not, where are you at?
I think he goes
You
undefeated.
do? You think he does?
I think who's gonna Chase? Honestly, Chase is the only one.
yeah.
I think if Ferrandis is on. But he has to be on and Jet has to be off. Yes, I think Ferrandis can beat him, but even Jet off, I think he's just as fast as all the other guys. I think Chase has it a little
I was
bit.
at a pool party on Saturday. I rewatched the race, but at the pool party, I was sort of half paying attention, having a good time. I was watching the second moto on the phone, and I'm like, oh, like early on, I'm like, Ferrandis wants something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, yeah. Like
He's there.
He's there. And then, like, I don't know, I ate a chicken finger or drank drank a few sips of my margarita. Look back, it was gone.
Gone.
And Dylan's whole thing was 4 seconds already.
Wow.
Let's like third lap in, right? And I was like thinking, Dylan wants something. No, he's nothing. So
it's like Jet can do it the whole entire moto. He's just sitting there like, okay, y'all are there.
Right.
Oh, you're a little closer. Let me speed up a little bit.
Right.
Like he's like Stewart can go as fast as he
so
wants.
when you're out there in a main event and Sexton goes by you, not even Tomac, but Sexton goes by you, either passing you or lapping you, you have to be probably the same kind of like I can't. What's going on? Like I'm racing the same. Like I'm the same.
Oh yeah.
Rider as him. I'm on the track as him, but I'm not able to do that.
Oh yeah. I don't understand how those guys go that fast for that long. Like obviously, like because I think we're normally like me, Kate, our little privateer group. We're normally like 3 seconds off them in like practice, but it's like how do they do that for 20 minutes? Yeah. Or 20 plus 2, 30 plus 2, and just picture perfect that quick, and it looks like it's not even hard.
I imagine, like, I mean, look, I raced it. I got to be a pro, quote unquote, but you are a main event guy. It's got to be just so impressive for you. Like, you're just.
Yeah.
Or is it frustrating?
Honestly, for this year, like, I know those guys are on just like another level and everything like that, and you can kind of just think, like, they know. And it's also who's going to send it. Because I think a lot of us can go, maybe not Sexton fast, but like I feel like a me could go a Wilson or a little bit faster than that. Yeah. We could if we wanted to. Yeah. But we're not used to going that speed to where we might get a little sketchy. Like I usually going around 90% just because I don't like getting sketchy. Yeah. I like having clean laps every lap.
Well, except that one time I picked you and you looped out or went over the bars in the heat race.
In Seattle. And I 2 times behind Chisholm was behind me that I messed up. Yeah. Like I just got to I get flabbergasted.
Yeah, because it's Chiz, he's a fucking robot.
He's just gonna pump me.
Speaking of Chiz, he goes from UK to Southwick. Like
that's gnarly.
Dude, if you got $200, Chiz is gonna be at your race. Like
He'll be there.
Whatever. I'll be there, right?
Chiz is gonna chiz.
Yeah, he's gonna chiz all over the place. So Jet goes undefeated, Sexton goes 2-2. You know, again, I don't think Sexton looked a little. Again, I just watching on TV, didn't talk to Chase, wasn't there. Looked a little tired to me. Chased it in Moto 2. It's to be expected, I think. You know, second race back after taking some time off. I don't think Jet goes undefeated. I don't know, and I don't mean so much he just gets straight up beat, but like he tips over, bad start. You know, like that's where I'm at.
Something's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Like,
yeah, and I think Chase like. Because you saw in the first moto, he has it. Like, he was there the whole entire moto. Yeah. Like, right behind him until, like, the, last 5 minutes or something like that. Yep. So he's there. So, and he did take a couple weeks off. So, it's possible to where – because Chase, I feel like, is the only one who can beat him, I think, though.
I think I'm with you. Yeah. So, Sexton, we need it. No, I mean, look.
I want it to be. Like, it's a boring season. It's like last year was fun because you saw them two going at it, Tomac and Sexton. Yep. But now you're just watching Jet just fly off.
Do you think – Jet is that much better than Tomac and Sexton last year when they were at their peak?
Man, that's hard to say.
I know. It's impossible to say, but
it's possible. You want to say it because he's beating Chase, but Chase isn't what Chase is.
I don't think Chase is as good as he was. Yeah,
he's not.
But do you think if you just drop Jet in there, where would he? What would go on?
I think it would be similar to last year. I think they would just be duking it. Yeah, duking it out. Just think if Ferrandis was on it too. If he was like at
21,
peak, those 4 guys just shredding.
Yeah, it'd be pretty good.
It'd be sweet.
You gonna do any outdoors or no? No.
I don't think so. No. I was gonna do Millville until they called me for Worlds. I just decided because someone did a thing where me and Savachi I think are gonna be past the 30 mark. Yep. So I'm gonna need a couple points. Yeah. And then they called me for Worlds, and then that didn't end up working out for Millville. But if I can get some things going for the last couple rounds or something like that, and I need to do it, but I suck at outdoors. I suck at outdoors.
I mean, you used to train to Go Farm, dude.
But I didn't do summers. I didn't do summers.
Farm. Like
only Supercross.
That's where the motocross stuff was born.
I know.
You know? You probably had some good stories from back in the day, too.
There's some cool wild ones there.
Justin Cooper, Phil Nicoletti, Seth Hammaker, Lars van Berkel, all in the show tonight, and Josh Cartwright. We will talk about that.
Thank goodness.
We will.
Yes.
Okay.
Don't be concerned, Josh. It's it'll be good.
I didn't like that look on.
No. Well, I feel like we've hammered him for it enough, but let's do it again.
We would never beat a dead horse.
No, we're never going to beat a We're never going to beat a dead horse, but let's do it later.
I already know what y'all are going to tell. I already know.
Dang.
He thought he was gonna get by without it.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. I thought I was
we got
gone.
some phone calls on the line as well. And again, Josh Cartwright brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. So thank you to those guys. Firepower battery. Speaking of Dean Wilson, Max Anstey. Anstey was pretty good on 250 class over there. He looked really good.
Yep.
Firepower Honda using Firepower parts, of course. The chains, batteries. They got a lot of stuff going on. A lot of privateer guys using Firepower. Did you use Firepower?
I used to.
Okay. Firepowerparts.com. They got heavy-duty rollers, chains, and X-rings, all made in Japan. The batteries are featherweight lithium batteries. And please check out firepowerparts.com. Their website is jam-packed full of stuff. And thanks to the Firepower guys for doing the Dean Wilson, Yuriv Konski, Max Anstey team as well. All right, Morgan's on one. He's got a race tech rant. What's up, Morgan?
Hey, Steve, thank you. Listen, I love listening to you and Weege and JT. Like, it's magic. I just bummed that Kiefer can't call in apparently until after July. So I'm listening to your review shows like religiously and everything else. And I know this is premature with the race tech rant, but like, please, why can't Weege be in a place where he has cell service once a week when you guys call in and do this? Like,
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Why?
I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. And then we say to him, hey, man, like, can you not drive or can you be indoors? And he's like, I can't. This is all I got. This is all I can do. I got full bars, blah, blah, blah. He always has a reason, like he's just getting screwed, you know? And I'm with you, Morgan. I don't know. I don't know what to tell him. Like, it's frustrating, but like he always.
I'm gonna pepper him on social media. Or
please
something,
do,
man.
yeah, please do. He'll just come back with, I don't know what the problem is. I have full bars, or I don't know what the problem is. I'm on Wi-Fi, or whatever. But yet it seems to happen every week.
Is he using like Cricket or something?
Who knows?
He's on that money saving plan.
The phone has probably been dropped, 14 times. It's probably an iPhone 7. You know, that's probably what it is.
You're working slow as hell.
Right.
Thanks, Steve.
Thanks, Morgan.
Have a good show.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Justin's on 3. What's up, Justin?
Hey, how's it going, Steve? So I had a quick question, man. I was watching Cooksy's YouTube video about him and the Cooper Webb KTM split. Based off of what you said, man, it seemed like it was kind of mutual. They both didn't want to work together anymore. We know Cooper wasn't happy with the bike and Alden. But he said it was like based off of your info that KTM specifically waited till after round 1 of WSX to drop him so that he couldn't go back and be a contender. In the past, I've heard, Cooksy's info be kind of out of pocket. Your stuff is more a little factual, in my opinion. I just wanted your opinion if how factual what he said is, correct.
Well, I didn't watch. I'm not going to watch, so I don't know. Look, I mean, I did my digging, right? I talked to KTM side. I talked to Cooper Webb side. I'm going to talk about this with Cartwright later on in the show. I don't know if they waited till the world rounds, but some people say that is a pretty convenient timing, right, to let him go because he did want to do World Supercross for Craig Dack Yamaha, and I think that the CDR wanted him to do it as well. So, I mean, was it? I don't know. I don't think we know for sure, but some people on the rider side of things say that timing is not coincidental, So, I really think – look, I think the bottom line is if he – I said this on the Renthal reaction. If Cooper Webb liked the bike he was racing, he'd still be racing.
Yeah.
It wasn't, any sort of egregious act of anything where he ghost rode the bike into the semi or, whatever happened. He didn't like the bike. He couldn't get comfy on it. And the KTM guys are like, we're tired of trying to make you comfy.
Yeah.
This isn't working out for us. Cooper Webb said it's not really working out, I guess, on my end, and they left. They parted ways.
Cool. Well, sounds good. Thank you for your time,
right.
man. Appreciate it.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I was going to definitely bring that up later in the show. That's a big deal.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure that we will see Cooper Webb on a Star Yamaha at Charlotte for the first round of the SMX round.
Yeah.
I would put money on that. So wait and see. And yeah, that'll be interesting to see what exactly with Webb to talk about. Evan's on 4. Evan, what's up, man?
Oh, not much, Steve. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
So I've got a rant. Steve, you're the king of all media, MX. When riders win, they tend to come on your show, like Tomac, like Cianciarulo. But I've got a real big problem with the Lawrence brothers won't come on your show after they win all this stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
you can't talk to them.
I mean, yeah, it kind of sucks, but I mean, I don't know. Like, you think it's that big of a deal?
It is that big of a deal because you talk to the winners, you talk to Roxanne.
Yeah,
I mean,
no, I
they
know.
come on your show, and this is bullshit. I think it's not right.
Well, look, they're free to do whatever they want to do, and they don't want to do my show, and they don't really want to do any interviews, period, outside of what they sort of have to do with the races. You know? I mean, yeah, what can you do? Like, I get it. Like, it's fine.
I mean,
like, I'm not going to freak out on it.
Are they elitist now? Is that what's happened? They become elitist and we can't talk to them anymore?
I don't know, man. You have to talk to them. I don't really, I mean, I know these guys get pulled in every different direction. There's 1,400 podcasts now and, shows and things like that. So, maybe they don't want to do my show and then tell everybody else no or whatever. Look, I don't think they were happy with me putting it out there that they don't want to do my show. But I was getting heat from Australian listeners being like, have them on. Yeah, they're like, what do you have against Hunter and Jet? Like, why aren't they been on your show?
Yeah.
And I'm like, so yeah. I finally had to say, like, they're not coming on. They don't want to come on. They don't really like the whole podcast game, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I've never seen them on anything.
No. I think they just decided to not do. I think they were upset at the way the media was portraying the Hunter Lawrence Thrasher pass at Daytona, even though I had no problem with it. I had no problem with that.
Wasn't bad.
And I think they were upset over the press conference stuff with Hunter and all of that, and they just said, all right, screw it. We're not doing it. Yeah. So I don't know, Evan. Yeah, like, whatever. Yeah, I mean, whatever, man. I mean, look, you're getting a lot of Jet Lawrence right now everywhere you look on TV. So it's
I can't even watch the races anymore because there's so much Lawrence.
Well, see, so you got enough of them. Why do you want them on Pulp then?
Because I want you to talk to him. I want you to talk to him.
I know. Well, maybe one day, man. I don't know. Like,
all right.
There's no ill will. Like, I'm not like, fuck them, and I don't think they're like, fuck me. I just, they won't do it. Yeah. So what are you going to do, right? And look, I didn't have Tomac on here. I didn't have Tomac on here for a long time. He didn't like me. He didn't like something I said. And
you have a lot of enemies.
There was a long time where Tomac literally would just not even reply back on a text where I was like, oh, shit. Like, because sometimes guys would be like, I can't do it. You know, like, and I'm like, okay, like, hey, no problem. You have lives and things, right? Yeah. But I got to the point with Tomac where it was like maybe 4 or 5 requests.
He's like, fuck you.
And he just never replied. And I'm like, oh, snap. So, yeah, these things happen, Evan. We'll be fine. We'll all be fine.
Okay. All right. I'll chill out.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's not easy talking shit on riders all day. Yep, it's not. Absolutely. Dylan's on one. What's up, Dylan?
Hey, Steve.
Yep.
Hey, you said that Sexton's the only one you think that can beat that can beat Jet. You don't think Roxon can beat Jet? He almost did it.
He almost did it. I don't know which ones he's coming back to. Yeah, do we know?
That's the thing. Like, yes, if he was there doing the season, I think, yes, he could beat him, but he's
And don't
he's
you feel like High Point is a really great track for Kenny?
It's a Europe track.
Yeah. I guess, Evan, Dylan, if I knew which track Kenny was showing up to, like Unadilla, maybe?
Yeah, it's the same. He's fast there, too.
He's good there? Yeah, he's really good there.
As long as they don't have to kickstart the POS Suzuki.
Yeah, I know, right?
But he feels like in shape
it's
also.
It's a good bike, but, man, can they not put the money up and just put an E-start on it? Like,
dude, it's I don't. Hey, listen, I mean,
I heard it was supposed to be this year. It's not.
Kiefer told us it was. It's fake news.
I mean, it's a good bike, man.
It is a good bike.
I love the bike.
It is a good bike. Yeah, listen, I'm with you, man. I don't know why they don't do it either. It seems like a really easy fix. It doesn't seem like a lot of money. It makes it a bit heavier, but the trade-off is worth it.
Oh, yeah. They would sell so many more bikes.
I think the Suzuki's already heavy, right?
Yeah, they are. They are heavy bikes.
I mean, what's a little bit more weight if everybody likes it?
Yep, I'm with you, man.
Yep.
Thanks for the call.
Hey,
Thank you.
Also.
Yeah.
What'd you do to Jason Anderson?
Yeah, he doesn't like me either.
Like, why won't Ando come on?
He doesn't do anything either. If you think about it, what has Anderson done for extracurricular pulpcasts or podcasts? I don't think he's on any other shows. I don't think he wants to do that stuff. I don't understand it. I don't agree with it. I'm buddies with his agent, and I've told his agent this. Like, I'm like, hey, a certain part of why you get paid a lot of money is to market the bike you ride for.
Right.
And Jason doesn't believe in that.
He's a lovable guy.
He seems like a good guy. He doesn't like me. I was critical of some passes he made in Supercross a few years ago, and he did. That's it. He doesn't like me. So,
I mean, you probably done the same thing to Barsha, but hell, Barsha still calls in, right?
Listen, man, listen, if anybody listens to the show, they know that I don't give a fuck about whether a rider comes on or not. I'm going to say what I think, and I'm going to give you an educated thought of what I think of something. And if you don't like it, I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. I think these athletes are open for fair criticism. I'm not criticizing them about stupid shit. It's like, I thought that pass by Jason Anderson was dirty, and let me tell you why. And if you can't handle it, I can't handle it. I mean, I don't know. So, you know?
Exactly. And that's why I give you $40 a year for PulpMX.
Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Thanks for the call.
Yep. Yeah, even though I suck at Supercross.
Well, listen, man. You know, you could be like Marks and just turn your fantasy game around. It's fine. You can do it.
There's always time.
No, that's a long shot. But thanks, guys.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. I don't give a fuck. Coming up with Justin Cooper as well. I just do my show.
Yeah, it's your show. You're just gonna say what you think, and then
I've had guys be like, "Hey, man, why'd you say this?" Zach Osborne, Adam Cianciarillo, some of my friends.
Yeah.
Why'd you say this? And I'll be like, "Well, this is what I saw. This is what I think. This is why this happened." And then they'd been like, "No, you're an idiot. This and this." And I'll be like, "Oh, okay. Like, I didn't quite get that, or I didn't know that, or whatever." And then we just go on with our lives like normal people do. But some riders can't handle it.
I think that a big part too, like I think with racing, like we did something or something like that. Because I'll get to it too, where like we'll hit someone and you'll see something completely different, and it'll just be like, that's not what I thought I did.
Yeah. No, listen, and it's my job as a moto media guy. I don't want to be. I've said this many times. When I got into the moto media years ago, I thought it was just a bunch of guys with cameras that were fans.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't want to be that. I don't want to be a guy, like, nothing against those guys. They were going to the races. They were shooting photos. They were buddies with the riders. And that's cool. That wasn't me. I wanted to treat the sport good, bad, funny, you know, all of that stuff. And so I was trying to do something different from the moto media. Back then, I was a mechanic for a long time, and I think it's worked. And some guys don't like it. So I don't know, man. Justin Cooper coming up here on the show as well. And lots more to get into. I got a Race Tech rant tonight from an email. We're going to read that one. Brandon, what's up, man?
Hey, Steve, this is Brandon. How you doing?
Good.
Hey, so I live in Arizona. I was vacationing in Scottsdale this weekend. I saw Eli with his family walking around with no boot. I just didn't know what the recovery time or
that would be.
Heard anything? Or?
Yeah, he heard it in May, and now it's July, and I would think he'd still be in a boot, but maybe
Should be
not.
in a boot, yeah, because that's a long recovery.
I would thought so, but I'm not a doctor. Although I did stay at a Holiday Inn last night. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he had it off. Like I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. I just thought it seemed to me like you get it stitched up, you get it repaired, you're in a boot for longer than for a month.
Yeah, I'd love to see him back soon. I mean,
dude, that'd be awesome. Yeah, no, that'd be awesome. I heard a rumor. I got a tweet about him signing a 2-year deal. I checked in with some people that would know, and they said no, there was nothing to it at this moment. They said so. Yeah.
I hope it comes true.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, no problem.
Thank you. We got Eli Tomac spies out there.
Yeah.
Tyler, what's up, man?
Oh, not much. Just watching the show live on YouTube as usual on Monday.
Thank you.
So my question is do you think Washougal is the end of the streak for Jet Lawrence because he's voiced his opinion that he doesn't care for that track?
He's won overall, but never won a moto there. And I think it's a tricky track. It's hard to pass. If he gets 2 starts, it's over. But I think if he gets past Washougal 1-1 on a place he doesn't like and a place that's tricky. Have you ever raced Washougal? Then I think we're in for a perfect one, Tyler. But so Washougal, I think, is going to be a sort of a tipping point.
Yeah, because I know Chase is fairly good there too, and a lot of other guys. Because again, I am from the Pacific Northwest, not far from Washougal, and it is a tricky track. So.
It is. So yeah, let's see what happens, man. For that one, I'm with you. I said that last week or something. I think Washougal is going to be a.
Is Washougal next?
No, Millville, Washougal. Yep. So thanks, man.
Awesome.
Thanks for the call.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. A Cherby's Plastics. You ever use a Cherby's?
I think when I was on PRMX one of the years.
Oh, okay. So Cherby's USA on social media. Disc guards, frame guards, chain blocks, and slider kits, and more replica plastic kits. I love the Cherby stuff because it fits perfectly. It's always great. And Adam Cianciarillo, Justin Barsha, Jason Anderson, and many others use a Cherby's Plastics. They fine-tune the products to offer the highest level of performance and protection. Add a Cherby's USA on social. Love the Cherby stuff, and thank you to those guys for coming on board. Our first guest of the night brought to you by the folks Wiseco. Pulp23 is the code to save now. They got an all-new website. It's way, way better than the old website. And Pulp23 is the code to save. They've been manufacturing pistons right in the USA for over 80 years. Performance partner have found Honda HRC guys as well, so that Jet and Hunter and Sexton and Hymus all using Wiseco. Full range of performance components for dirt bikes, UTVs, ATVs, jet skis, and more. 2-stroke, 4-stroke pistons, of course. USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods. Pulp23 is the code to save with Wiseco. Thank you to those guys for coming on. And Wiseco's bringing you our first guest of the night. 2-2 on the weekend at Southwick. Second overall. He is back in this title fight. Star Racing Yamaha's Justin Cooper. What's up, man? How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Thanks for calling in. Thanks for the time for tonight. Hey, I was wondering, so were you doing the math? Because Southwick's got a lot of spots where you can kind of see the other parts of the track. And you knew Vial won, and Joe was out there. Were you looking at RJ catching Tom going, that's my overall? I don't know. Do you have a chance to do that?
Yeah, I'm actually really good at math, so that's like a problem for me, and I find myself doing that more than I like in the photos.
Yeah.
Well, I knew the situation, but the old me would be like, "Hey, RJ, let's get Tom, right?"
Yeah.
But this year, I'm really just trying to be the best I can every moto, and I felt like I had everything going for me to go to the front, and that's what I was trying to do. I was pretty tired, but
yeah,
I was making a push towards the end, and came up short. I had a tip over, and that kind of took the wind out of my sails. But from there on, it was just trying to hold those two off.
Yeah, I was wondering a couple of those turns if you looked over and you're like, "Come on, RJ, come on!"
Should have held him back, held off, and like made it closer.
Yeah. I was thinking, hey, it was a tough one, huh? I wasn't there, but I talked to some guys that were, and the humidity, and it was a tough one.
Yeah, the weather wasn't showing anything too bad, but once we were there feeling it, it was definitely hot the first one, and we luckily got some like overcast/rain for the second one, which helped out with the heat. But I was pretty exhausted in the first one. But we were able to put two good motos together. We had two falls, but other than that, it was a good day for sure.
And fucking Jimmy D took your pole position. Damn it!
I tried hard for that one. He deserved that one.
I didn't. I mean, look, Jimmy D's a great rider, but he hasn't raced for 5 years, and I know the track is smooth.
Did he get it from B practice?
Yeah.
Was it like a way better track in B? I didn't watch practice.
Yeah, I imagine it was. I didn't watch practice either, but I was just like, I was impressed. Like, if you're beating Justin Cooper for pole position, I don't care what the track's like, you're good for Jimmy D for sending it.
Yeah, that's pretty gnarly.
So, Justin, how are you feeling from High Point? Like, you're all good, 100%? Like, did you lose? I don't know if you had to be off the bike for a week or a bike, like, did you lose some fitness and some, moto prep from that injury at High Point?
Yeah, I couldn't do much. After that, I took like 3 to 4 days off completely.
Okay.
It was kind of hard to just move around the house, so I took it easy. Got back on the bicycle a little bit, and I took I think 10 days off the bike. So I got right back on the bike right before Redbud. So I was feeling a little bit rusty. I definitely hit a wall at Redbud fitness wise, and everything is coming back around now. I'm still feeling the effects a little bit from like just my neck is a little bit stiff still, but overall, the breathing is coming back slowly. Just some lingering effects, but nothing like that's really preventing me from doing anything I wouldn't be able to do otherwise.
Are you? Let's talk about High Point for a second. So you crashed. I understand. I saw the crash. We all saw it. You go back to the truck, and did it take a little bit before your throat started swelling up, or did you know right away that you were in sort of trouble? Like, I got to get some help here, because from what I understand, and I could be wrong, you were fine for a little bit, and then it was like, wait, whoa, I got to go. Like, was that kind of how it was?
Yeah, exactly. I really should have got on the medic cart and went straight there, but I was trying to act tough, and I was trying to stay in the championship, right? You can't miss any racing. 16 points down at the time, and I wasn't. I'm here to win the championship, so I wasn't going to not race. I was telling myself I was going to race, but I got to the truck. My throat started swelling. I had a hole in my chin. Things were just coming apart quick for me. and I started panicking because I started to not be able to, like, to breathe. I felt everything tightening up, and that's when I just walked out of the rig quick. I started I was just hunched over all the way to the medical rig, and then once I got there, I laid down, and that's the last time I got back up that day.
No way! So, wow, so it was really serious. Like I didn't know. I kind of heard you hurt your neck and it swelled up and it closed up, but it sounds a little more serious than that. Yeah.
Yeah, like everything just like started hitting me after like 15 minutes. Like it got really bad.
Wow.
And I was like, yeah, the Doc Bodner, he's like, yeah, we're gonna send you out of here. There's no point to keep you here right now. So.
Well, dude, listen.
Yeah, a little bit scary.
You're back in this thing. Like, it's back. You're I mean,
back,
you had to have been so fucking bummed. You know, DNS, and then, you know, Hunter's on it, and Hunter's riding great. But, dude, I mean, I don't know. I think this thing's wide open now to me. Like, I get it. Hunter looks great, but he's dealing with some ribs. And, you know, Brian or Hayden and RJ, this is going to be great. You are back in this thing. It is on now.
It's only 20 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good for the fans, too. Like, they got a lot to watch for this class now. We got 5 riders, within 20 points. So,
yeah.
Yeah, it's simple now. Just go out there and do the best we can. Keep trying to win, and this should tighten up pretty quick.
Are you good with Hayden, or how is that situation? Because I've been on many teams, and I've seen many teams where 2 riders are going for a championship, and things get weird. How do you deal with the Hayden stuff and the kid and all of that?
Yeah, we're good. I mean, we're teammates. We're both. You know, everything he knows, I've taught him. So he can't pull any slick ones on me, you know?
Yeah, I just wonder, like, hey, if you're, like, in the lounge saying, hey, man, what about this left-hander? And you know what I mean? Or you're watching video or whatever. Like, you know, at one point, Josh Hansen was changing in another team's rig because he was in a battle with Brock Tickle. So he went and changed in another rig. Christophe Porcel put a tent behind the Pro Circuit truck and got changed in a tent out back. These are things that happen, Justin. So that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, like I get that, but like I don't see, at least for me, like I don't act that way. I feel like I have respect for all my teammates, and like, you know, if someone goes out there and kills it and wins, like I'm like, man, like good job, you're killing it. So
right.
I mean, there's different personalities out there. I'm pretty cool with everyone, and I don't see it getting like that, but. Who knows? Maybe, you know, maybe they would act like that. So
yeah,
I'm good with it. The best man wins, and yeah.
Sure.
No, yeah, that was really cool saying that. Like, you're a New England guy, right? You're from up there, right?
Yeah, I'm from Long Island, New York. So
was it like
all those New England tracks? Yeah, I'm familiar with.
So it's pretty cool having like a lot of your like hometown fans there and everything. Because did you grow up riding at Southwick at all? Growing up?
I only did on 50s really until the pros, but yeah, everyone there is pretty, you know, it's pretty close for me. I just never, you know, I beats on the bikes a lot, so my dad never, I think, really took me there because of that.
Yeah.
But it is hard, you know, growing up, you don't really enjoy riding that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, it was definitely cool seeing a lot of familiar faces and, you know, people I used to race with.
Unadilla is a bigger one for you though, huh?
Yeah, it's more of the same. Like, you know, the same people that go to Southwick are going to show up there. So,
right,
it's all the same.
Yeah, absolutely. You like Millville coming up? You're looking forward to that, or what's your thoughts on Millville?
Yeah, it might not be my best track, but I think the layout and everything it has great dirt, great elevation, and you know, I have nothing but good things to say about that place. They always do a good job at the Nationals, so I'm looking forward to that one.
I think it's the best track on the circuit, man. I'm telling you, I love it.
Yeah, definitely. It goes right up there with Redbud.
Yeah, I've ridden it the most, a bunch, so I guess I'm biased, but I just think Millville. It's not the best viewing or even maybe the best dirt.
It's just a fun track layout. Like I've done it. I rode on 65s and 125s.
Yeah.
And 125s, it was so fun. And I raced Jerry Robin there.
Oh yeah.
He will podium this weekend. I put money on it.
Yeah, I would like to see that. Weisco Piston bringing you Justin Cooper on the show. Pulp 23 is the code to save with those guys. Justin, so is it too soon to talk 2024 for you yet? Like what do we know? What do you want to do? What's your thoughts?
I keep checking social media to see what my 2024 plans are.
Yeah, that's where you got to go. Check the internet for sure. Us experts know everything, as you know, right? Yeah.
So I'm going to keep me updated on that.
All right, I'll let you know. Well, the last I heard, you wanted to do the same program, but I'm not sure I really believe that. But that was something I heard a little while ago in the pits, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't see Justin wanting to do that, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with where I'm at. I've been with Star for like six years now.
Mm-hmm.
So
what about what about 450? Like, because you on a 450 was pretty good. Like, you did pretty damn well on a 450. Like, do you want to go net 450 in 2 years, 3 years, or in 1 year?
Yeah, I mean, I would like to go next year. I mean,
is that the plan right now?
Yeah, that's the plan. I mean, I kind of didn't get the opportunity last year with Tomac moving in, and there was just not really a spot, the budget or anything like that. But, yeah, I would like to do full year for sure. Kind of just I want to get this 250 Outdoor Championship, but I'm not going to hang around on it. So this is kind of my last chance, and I'm kind of back in it. So we're going to give it everything we have and see what happens there. But, no, definitely happy with Star. They've been family to me. So
702-586-PULP. You got a question for Justin Cooper, give us a call. Brought to you by Wisco Piston. I thought your Supercross, like we've been told, and Josh, you would know this too, like we've been told the level rises every week or rises, every 4 races or whatever you want to say, as the series goes on, and it gets tougher and tougher to jump in. Well, you jumped in as it was going on and rode really well and got some good results, and then took a couple weeks off, came back, did the same thing again. So to me, like, that was even more impressive because I've been told that you guys as racers get better as the series goes on. But so for me, I thought your Supercross was great. Were you happy with it?
Yeah, I think as an amateur, I've always been a better 450 rider. I've always been smooth and, I don't know, just more efficient on it, I feel. So it definitely suits me. I mean, I'm definitely one of the smaller riders, but I definitely had a good season. And, I kind of met my expectations, I would say. Kind of just wanted to see where I was at, and it's a whole different field. Like, it's weird racing those guys because you've always looked up to them, and now, like, you're in that class, and it was kind of surreal just being in that class, being surrounded by those people. It took a little bit to get used to, but yeah, it was definitely cool. I left probably earlier than I wanted to. I probably could have gone a little bit further, but it was something to take away from for sure.
I mean, that's crazy because to me, like, you're a big star in our sport. You won the 250 Supercross title. Like, to me, you wouldn't be the guy to be on the line with these guys and be like, holy shit, you're on line with Eli Tomac and whatever. But you are, I guess. I mean, you're all human, right? But
he is one of them.
Yeah. Like, to me,
in our eyes.
To me, you are one of them, Justin. So that's funny that you say that. But yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, that's the perspective that you have. I mean, before I was a Supercross champion, you better. Before I was even pro, I was watching those guys win championships.
Yeah.
So it's just a long time coming, and it's just something like getting into the new class. Like, that's the premier class. That's just the way you look at it, at least for me.
I thought you were really good on your fitness in the 452. Like, I seem to remember you coming on late and getting some guys. Like, I thought, like, the end of the race, you were still really strong. It wasn't one of those things where the extra 5 minutes caught up to you.
Right. Yeah, I would agree with that. I felt like I kind of maintained throughout the race, and those 20-minute mains are definitely long. So, yeah, some guys, I felt like I never, like, actually hit a wall and, like, was not able to, like, I never dropped, like, way off the pace. Like, I was able to maintain through the race. So that was good to see for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Justin Cooper here on the PulpMX show, brought to you by Wisco. Please give us a call. Did you get a chance, speaking of, like, looking up to Tomac and these guys, I know he doesn't go out there a lot, but he was out there a little bit. Did you get a chance to pick Eli's brain at all here and there? Like, or have you talked to him since he was injured or anything like that?
No, honestly, I haven't. I've only talked to him a few times. He really does his own thing in Colorado, and he does come out a couple times a year, but for the most part, he does his own thing and keeps to himself, I feel.
So how intense are the scrimmages in the middle of the week these days? You got the chef, Swanemoto, you got Hayden, you got yourself. This Bennett kid is really good. I didn't know much about him, but obviously he's really good. Like, Jordan.
Since he was little.
Jordan, too. Jordan can lay it down before he got hurt. Like, what's those scrimmages like?
Yeah, it's full on for sure. Now that we're racing pretty deep, it's obviously not as hectic. We ride a few times a week, but Honestly, the veteran me is taking over, and I've been taking way less chances during the week.
Yeah.
It's, I'm definitely learning to save it for the races. Let's say that.
Yeah, you kind of once you start getting older. I've learned that too. This year, I'd ride 1 day a week when it got to the season, because if you do more than that, you're just smoked. I mean, I'm almost 30 now, Justin. I think you're like 2 years younger than me or something like that, 2 or 3. So we're not 21 anymore.
Well, even like J-Mart, when J-Mart wrecked his shoulder at Star, he told me, he's like, I was trying to keep up with Hayden. Like I was pushing. Either he had just passed Hayden, or Hayden passed him. Hayden wasn't even a pro yet. And he goes, I was doing some stupid jump, like you jump up, some sort of step up, Justin. You probably know what I'm talking about, where he crashed. And he was like, I was just, it was the middle of the week, and I was not going to let this kid beat me, or I was, whatever. And that's when shit happens, huh, Justin?
Getting the emotions going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've learned to not really let that affect me. Like, there's plenty of days where I'm not the fastest,
Yeah.
I try to put in, the pace I want to run and the pace I'm comfortable with, and I try to do what works for me during the week, rather than just full out sprint with everyone and act like it's a race, because it don't matter. And at the end of the day, it's practice, and you're trying to practice to be better.
So we made that comment about Jimmy D getting pole position and your record. We know your record for fastest qualifier. How much do you care about that at this point? How much pressure do you feel? How much do you care about it? You made a joke that you did try to get it, but like, is that something that's now like an indicator of like, I'm gonna have a good day or whatever? Like, sometimes I see you on your fast laps and I'm like, God, he doesn't look like he's trying that hard, and then he's quickest on the board. Just your riding style, the way you are. Like, I don't see a lot of send out of you, but dude, you've got send in you because you're getting these fast laps. So how important is it to you?
Yeah, it's not really too important to me anymore. It used to be a way for me to like prove to everyone that I had the speed, but I think I've been doing that lately. Like, it's more important for me for the motos now. But obviously, first gate pick is fun, It gives you first shot at at the gate that you think you can get the whole shot from, and that's always important, especially at some of these races where there's only a few gates that you can really be at. So other than that, don't really care for it too much anymore. Okay. It honestly puts more pressure on me to go do it in the motos, because that's where I haven't been able to win.
What about okay, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
What about the greats? Where are you at with those? We've been asking.
Yeah,
we've been asking guys all year. Where are you at with that?
I'm not a fan.
No.
I think you leave them for Supercross. That's okay, but outdoors, it takes away the technique and a start.
Yeah.
I feel like it levels the playing field. Everyone, is doing the same thing, and I felt like when there was dirt, like it was cool because you could like pack the gate a certain way. You could just do a bunch of different things. That
Do you like it better? Would you like it better back to dirt and Supercross as well, or like do you not like the greats at all?
I think it makes sense in Supercross in a way, but at the same time, I feel like it causes more carnage because there's a lot more guys there in the first turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I feel like it levels it out. It makes it that much easier to nail your start. So. Outdoors, I think they should be taken away. I don't know why they've moved over to that, but they're not even the same, I feel, as Supercross. They're skinnier.
Yeah.
My starting blocks are sliding off the sides of them. I know I feel like if you put your starting blocks too close to your bike, like you can even hit them with your back wheel as you're going out.
Right.
I feel like that's a possibility. So I'm not a fan.
They've left the rut in front the last few races. They thought it would help with separation out of the gate because they were getting some first turn crashes. So they left the rut in front. So when you're number one or number two going to the gate, I guess the rut now is more important, huh, Justin, than the great position, or is it not?
Yeah, that's all you're looking at is the rut you have in front of the gate. But we saw at Redbud that didn't work out too well for
yeah.
I would call it a big pile up in the 250 moto. So. I don't know. It's that's just my thought. I feel like the dirt's definitely better.
I'm with you, man. I've been saying on my show for a while, like I get it in Supercross because it's a limited time and you got a lot of starts and you can't fix that grade and sometimes they're shitty. so I understand it. But outdoors, we got 4 of these things that you can groom behind there, or it's not going to get too deep. Or like, I don't know why they did it. Well, they said the teams requested it. That's what I was told. The teams requested it. But can't you just tell them no?
Well, we have plenty of time, too, because like Supercross, we go back on the start, so they can't really groom it. In motocross, they can groom the start while they're racing, so it's not that big of a deal.
I don't really get it either, Justin, and I'm with you. It takes a lot of the skill away. You guys have whole shot maps. You have lights on for your RPM. You have starting maps. You got starting blocks. You got starting hooks. Some people use the rear lockdown. Like, come on, man, you know?
Yeah, it's making it like a drag race.
Yeah, pretty much. Although you are on a Star Yamaha, so that's a good thing.
Yeah,
that's a plus.
Rocket ship.
Yeah, that's a plus for sure, right? So, all right, I got to get back on this 2024 thing, Justin. When do you want to figure this out? Or is talks ongoing now? Like, I feel like you're, one of the guys that's gonna, people are gonna try to get.
Yeah, I think I've got something going on.
Okay. There we go.
We're starting to get in a little more. Give us a scoop, Justin.
Right.
Give us a scoop.
Yeah. Read the internet.
What do you think? Would you sign me if you're a factory 450 team?
100%. I would honestly. Dylan was on our show last week, and he says I don't know what I'm going to do. I may retire, and he was being serious. I know he's talked to some guys, but it sounds like we all know the other Cooper is going there next year, and it sounds like Dylan doesn't have anything. Eli's on his own program. I gotta think you're there next year. 450 Supercross, 450 outdoors. That's what I would do. That's just me.
That's good to hear.
Right. I mean, I don't know. Like, dude, I think you should have done 450 Supercross all year long. If I was your agent, your dad, I would have said do 450s all year somehow. But I guess if there's no money, there's no money. What can you do, right? So
exactly.
Yeah. But I think that you showed enough to stay there and get signed and continue on a Blue Crew bike. So. That's just me.
I'm
okay.
I'm with you.
So, and for the record, no MXDN. Wedding. That's it. You're out.
Wedding. That's getting married.
Yep. Okay. So
I don't know how many more times I need to say this,
dude.
I need to post it. I need to make a post about it.
Just no MXDN. Just that's all you got.
Have you gotten flack from that? Like WTF? Like unreasonable fans yelling at you about this? I know you had to have, because that's the world we live in.
It's like 50-50. Some people get it. Some people are like, what? What are you talking about? You're getting married? That's so stupid.
I don't know. Like, you're putting your own life over motocross? Like, no.
Well, first of all, it's a dirty little secret. You don't get paid at MXDN, and you spend a lot of money.
Yeah.
That's it's awesome to represent your country, but like Tomac told me, I mean, he's flying a little bit, maybe more people than Justin, but Tomac told me it's $20,000.
No way.
Out of his pocket to go to MXDN in Europe.
Wow.
Yeah. I think there's a small purse money, isn't there, Justin? I think there's a small purse, but I don't know much.
I didn't receive it, I don't think.
He wins donations, get paid zero.
Look, you won on American soil. Like,
that's pretty awesome.
And you're getting married this year, leave Justin alone.
Yeah, let him have his life.
Right. That's
he deserves it.
Right. But dude, I've talked about Cooper Webb to Star, for a long time now. And I still get people being like, what are you talking about? So, Justin, you have 3 times the following I do, 10 times the following I do. You're going to be explaining this MXDN thing for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know how you can get the word out to everybody, but because even we talked last week on our show, who would you send for Team USA? And we talked about Hayden, and we talked about RJ. And then I got DMs and people saying, you forgot about Cooper, man.
Not racing.
Yeah.
It's like, no.
No, I still get it. I still get it to this day.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah.
That's all I hear about.
Right. So it's like, I don't know how you can get that word out of everybody. I don't know how I can get the word out that Cooper Webb's going to Star Yamaha, et cetera, et cetera. It just happens in this world. Yeah. I don't know. So
this industry is smaller than you think.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. For sure. So, hey, man, any other questions for Justin Cooper? Josh?
Not much. I was going to ask you just how you like in Tallahassee. I lived there for quite a few years, so I got used to it. It's more of a college town, just starting to get your home roots there a little bit.
Yeah, pretty much. You know how it is. It's pretty quiet here, and I think the most you can do is play golf and stuff like that, unless you're a partier. So
yeah, exactly.
Plenty of clubs here. So
college
town.
What course you been going to mostly?
I honestly haven't been golfing in a while, but I've been to Golden Eagle. I've been to Hillman. That's pretty much it. Summerbrook. I'm not much of a golfer though, so
yeah, it's just something else to do.
Yeah, it really is. But here in the summer, I mean, it's brutally hot right now. So
yeah.
there's definitely there's no going golfing right now. It's at least in the midday heat.
Yeah.
So
that's cool. I'm glad you're liking it. I like Tallahassee, and I lived there for quite a few years. And I did my partying there as a FSU student.
So how far do you live from Tallahassee or from the track? Or you can't live in Tallahassee. Is it a far drive from Tallahassee to the Go Farm?
It's like 25 minutes.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's like depending on which way you go. Yeah, it's like 25 minutes. If you live on like the outskirts of Tally where I lived.
Yeah.
If you live downtown Tallahassee, like downtown, it's like it could take like 45, 50 minutes. But if you're in the area where a lot of the moto dudes live,
there's stuff
like
to do there.
30,
There's
it's
to do?
enough to where you can.
Okay. I don't know. I always thought you had to live out in the middle of nowhere because it was somewhere in between. Nowhere was the place to live in between Tally and
no. You can live in the Tallahassee because like Justin
Yeah.
probably lives like kind of on the outskirts. It's just easy to get
So
to.
do you connect Atlanta every single time, Justin?
I fly American. I usually go to Charlotte on the East Coast or DFW on when we're going back.
That's a little better than
if you're doing Delta in Tallahassee, you go to, and it's expensive.
But it's 20 minutes or something. 30
Oh,
minutes, right?
it's not far. It's like 35 minutes down.
That would drive me crazy.
35.
Yeah, that would drive me nuts to fly 35 to connect to go anywhere.
Yeah, Tally doesn't go many areas.
Right. Yeah.
Small little airport.
Oh, damn. Well, hey, man, thanks for the time, Justin. Appreciate it. This is exciting. You're back in it. RJ's in this thing. Shimoda. Yeah, buckle up, man.
It's going to be good.
Yeah, this is going to be really great because I think I could make a case for, like, each one of you guys winning this title. Like,
100%.
You know what I mean? Like, I got all these things I'm thinking about as a fan or as a media guy, and I'm like, well, this guy's got this and this guy's got that. And, like, yeah, this is going to be quite a barn burner, Justin. So thank you for joining us tonight.
Yeah, happy to be a part of this. Yeah, the anticipation is definitely going to rise with all this. It's a lot of things got mixed up this last couple weekends. So, yeah, we're gonna give it everything we got to bring it home.
Awesome, man. Well, thanks for the time. Good luck, and we'll see you at the races, man. Thank you.
All right, see you guys.
All right, see you. That's Justin Cooper, everybody. Yeah, I mean, we didn't talk 250s yet, but I don't know, man. I think Hunter obviously has been the fastest guy, but now he's got these ribs. We saw him in the first moto and the second moto. Like, he's not 100%. Ribs suck. They don't heal real quick. You might want to look at Hunter Lawrence being back to 100% after the break.
Yeah.
For Unadilla. But these next two races, I think Hunter, in my mind, is going to have to just sort of
finish.
Yeah.
Get his points. Get as much as he can.
Right. But in the meantime, everyone else is going to be
going.
Like, it's the same thing. Like, James, different little class, different deal. But Stu in 07, huge points lead, crashes at Washougal, tears his knee up, and then, like, it was Wyndham, Ferry, Alessi, Langston, short. And they got, as soon as Stu went out, the level went up. Everyone got blood in the water.
Yeah.
Like, I can win this thing.
Because when Stu's there, and like they're like, oh, it's not even pointless. It's pointless to even try.
Yeah, I think when you see a guy get hurt like that, you're like, hey, man, this is my time, and you ride a little better.
Yeah, and it'll be even more impressive. Let's say like Justin does win, because he definitely can, because he's got speed and all that.
Yeah,
he will win with missing 2 rounds.
Yeah,
like that's impressive. Being only 20 points down and being 2 rounds out.
Yeah, I'd like to see the last time. Well, look, Hunter or Justin Cooper. They're going to have no points in 2 motos.
Yeah.
I don't know when the last time that happened in a title year.
I think he doesn't have points for 4 motos, does he, Justin?
No, 2.
I must have read that wrong somewhere.
Yeah, he missed high points. So yeah, lots going on. We got a question on YouTube from Jacob. He wants to know the thoughts on the Star Boys running the stag pegs. Those things that come out of the back.
Oh, the ankle savers.
Ankle savers.
Yeah, are they running them?
No, not ankle savers. They're for your legs. They keep your legs on. They're like.
Those little. Yeah. Are they running those?
Yeah.
I haven't even seen that.
What?
You got so much power. You got to hold on.
Colton Burbridge wants to know to get Carson Brown on the show before or after Washougal. Yeah. Do you see that 2-stroke thing going on? Motorsport's got that 2-stroke
I was
bounty.
going to say we got to talk about that because you'll have to get Carson on because he's going to win.
I would think so. Just give the money to Carson, right?
Yeah, he's going to win it.
Unless Kenny shows up, or Kenny can't show up. They didn't homologate the RM250.
Oh yeah.
So
he will, but Carson will probably get top 10. I feel like.
You think?
Dude, he's fast on that track.
And he's 10 on a 2-stroke up the hill though.
Who's getting 10th right now? Phil got 10th last moto.
Yeah, Phil went 12 something. 10th is.
I will admit the past couple rounds, the 450 class has gotten deeper. Like obviously
Anderson's
not
back. Anderson's
like
back.
Anderson's back, and you got some more like privateer type riders that are good.
Marchbanks.
Yeah, they're
Marchbanks
starting to.
jumped in.
Yeah, like obviously the first like 3 rounds were among anyone could have got top 10, but not anyone. But like it's way deeper now.
Yeah, I want to thank the folks at Michelin, by the way. Michelin mountain bike tires are fantastic. I just loaded some DH34s on my mountain bike, so thank you to the folks at Michelin. Starcross 6 as well, featuring the Michelin adaptive design. 16% more traction when new, up to 19% more traction when worn. Thanks to Michelin Silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability. 6 versions: sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle. Whether it's mountain bikes, whether it's dirt bikes, whether it's gold wings, whether it's sport bikes, the street bike stuff, whatever it is, Michelin will have you covered. Thanks to our buddy Randy, by the way, for sending us a great video of our guy Phil this weekend. Michelin, please check them out if you need a tire for almost anything. The Michelin guys can make a tire for you. We got a question from an Alex Ray. Where does Josh see himself on riders out of Tennessee? Ranked all time. We talked
about this a little bit in Salt Lake.
We got Ramsey. We got Brown.
Thrasher. That's top 3.
That's top 3. Are you better than A-Ray?
I mean, he's had more. He's had more success. He's the only one with the factory ride, like getting that star.
He's
ride.
got like 70 main events, dude.
That's the thing. So we got.
So you don't have that.
I don't have that yet.
Right.
He's got quite a few more years of me in Supercross and in 450 class. So I think we'll have to give my career like 2 or 3 more years,
and then we'll judge.
see.
Okay, and then I think that that Rockstar kid Cochran, is he not Tennessee?
Yes, he's gonna pass us.
He's gonna pass all you guys,
yeah,
except for Brownie and Thrasher.
Dude, he's good.
Yeah,
he's gonna be good. He's destroying amateurs right now.
Right.
I've grown up with him. We won Loretta's the same time. I was staying in his camper at Loretta's when we both won.
Wait, Cochran?
Yeah.
How old is
he? I was college boy when I won.
Okay.
He was PW.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's how it's crazy how long we've known each other.
Yeah, really. All right. Well, so A-Ray's hold on the top 5 is
he's holding in front of me right now. Holding in front of me, but I'm catching him. I'm catching him, man.
Yeah. All right, everybody. Thanks to Justin Cooper for the time. Off-Road Warehouse. Get your bike to the track with style and performance from Off-Road Warehouse. You check out the ORW butt patch on Marchbanks and Filthy Phil Nicoletti, Kilroy, J-Mart, all those guys, Enzo. ORW is the place to go for all your truck and off-road accessory needs. They got stores throughout the West Coast and also Arizona and Atlanta out there as well. PulpMX code to save at offroadwarehouse.com. They install everything they sell, from suspension kits, tires and wheels to steps, bed accessories, and more. Brought to you by ORW, our next guest of the night, our friend of the show, Phil Nicoletti. What's up, Philip?
Hello, Steven. How are you tonight?
Thank you for calling in. Do you think A-Ray has Cartwright beat in Tennessee riders?
Main event wise or overall?
Just overall being from Tennessee, like just in your mind, is A-Ray's career higher than Josh Cartwright's?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, not to throw Cartwright. I mean, at least A-Ray can say, I rode for him.
Yeah,
he's got that ahead of me. I do have a Loretta Lane title.
Yeah. I'm not saying Cartwright doesn't ride good, because he does. I mean, maybe by a slight bit, but then again, I think overall life balance, I think maybe Cartwright wins.
Like he actually went to college and stuff and everything.
Yeah, college, normal life, his life after racing kind of, but maybe just strictly dirt bikes, maybe just a slight edge, not much.
What did you think of the video that our buddy Randy Richardson posted from Southwick?
Well, I dance better on that video than I do at weddings or something when that song comes on. Dude. So, yeah.
There's a video of him dancing?
No, he
I need to see
so
that.
2 laps to go or last lap, Philip?
I don't. Lap and a half lap. I don't. Honestly, I can't even remember what it was. I got the 2 lap board. So I got the 2 lap board.
Okay,
so.
and then Phil goes down in the Buckley berm, and like his bike's in the banners, and he's struggling to get his bike up, and then he's like falls over, he falls down. Like at this point, it's so hot, you're so tired. Like it's
Dude,
just.
I was tired. I was like beyond tired. Like I was actually doing okay. I'm like, you know what? First moto, I kind of struggled a little bit, made some bike changes for a second one. I was kind of latched on the canning for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, all right, banging laps, boom, 223, 223s. And all of a sudden, it got like 4 laps to go. And I'm like, I can't do it anymore. Like, I just got to cruise it in. And then all of a sudden, Boutron was coming because I don't know what he took between motos. Some concoction from Spain because I need to get sponsorship. Some. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck it was, but I need some, so I need to talk to him this weekend.
Yeah.
So he came trucking on through, and then he passed me, so I went back to 9th. But then all of a sudden I saw Masterpool fading really bad. And I'm like, oh, maybe I can do it. Maybe I can get something. I kind of got a little bit greedy, and I just rushed a corner, somehow tapped my shifter, hit neutral, and I fell down this off camber. And when I went to get up again, it just hit me.
Yeah.
And I couldn't feel my legs. And I went to get up, and I just dude, I felt like Lieutenant Dan on Forrest Gump. I'm like, what is going on? And I fell over. And then, as I'm laying there, I'm looking at Brandon, and Brandon's like, I thought he's giving me, the muscles, be strong or whatever. Yep. Well, apparently he said he was, putting up, holding up his pointer fingers to tell me I was still in 11th. But then I stood up again, I took a step, and I collapsed again. I'm like, fuck me, man.
Yeah.
And I'm, telling myself, get up, you pussy. And I'm like, you know what, my old man's somewhere along the fence line saying, yeah, that's not my fucking kid over there.
I disowned him.
Yeah, I do not know. I don't know that kid. I was lucky enough to where some guy picked up my bike, but I couldn't, dude, I had jello legs. I went to, swing my leg over the seat. Could not do it. Couldn't do it.
Yeah.
And then I finally did it. Got my bike started, and I just dumped the clutch and whiskeyed on out of there. It was so bad.
Is all this on video?
Yeah.
It was unavailable.
Oh, it's already gone. The story's
so.
gone. Yeah, it was on video. It's on Phil's Instagram, I think.
Oh, gotta go look.
But
I think honestly, look, we all laughed at it. All my group texts laughed at it. We had a good time today.
Mm-hmm.
But you are gnarly, you are tough, and just this is what dirt bike racers go through. Do you know what I mean? I think that's a real good indication of how hard you guys are pushing through this stuff. Everybody. I mean, Jet said he was wasted too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everybody.
I mean, I think, obviously I would have been okay if the crash didn't happen, but dude, as soon as you go from, 196 heart rate and you're already complete failure, and I don't know how to explain it. You know what I mean? But when you're at complete exhaustion and you're riding a dirt bike, I can manage a dirt bike, 5 seconds a lap slower I was doing. But as soon as you tip over and then that flow goes away, it's game over.
Damn.
You look drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, literally. Drunk. It looked like I just rolled out of the club at 3 a.m.
But I just, again, fuck, you guys are pushing so hard, man. You're pissing yourself.
Hot as hell.
Guys are shitting themselves. They are. This is stuff that happens.
This is why I don't do outdoors.
Right. This is why Cartwright does Supercross only.
Y'all have fun with that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was absolutely brutal. And Jet was pretty close to almost lapping me the first one. And I'm like, do I let him do it? But I'm like, no, I got too much fucking pride to let this little prick get me. So I did the whole lap, but I did it slow, obviously. But I'm just like, maybe if I just would have got lapped, I could have saved a little more energy here or there. But it is what it is. It was just a gnarly day, but I really need to get to the bottom of what the fuck Boutron did between motos.
It's just, I don't think they got the IV thing going in there. I don't think.
No. It was no IV going to save him for what he was doing. He was like the fucking Terminator out there.
He's 33. He's old.
Is he really?
He's a year younger than me. But Steve, I don't understand. He was still doing 224s, 225, 226s with 2 laps to go and just motoring by these people.
Yeah.
Wow.
Boutron. I know. I looked at him in live timing. He was
all the way to 6th.
Yeah. He was so far back. He was 24th, I think, early on. Yeah.
Dude, yeah. I mean, he went by me, and I literally thought to myself, when I'm blacked out there, I'm like, dude, I need whatever he took.
Wow.
I don't know what it is or whatever. I don't know. I'm going to ask him this weekend. He'll probably act like he doesn't know English.
Yeah. Pourquoi?
Yeah.
I don't remember any, great, Jose Boutron MXGP stories. Or he was just some animal in GPs. I don't remember any of those stories, so who knows?
Was he good in GPs?
Idea. Yeah, he was good. Yeah,
he was a top 10 guy?
Yeah. He was top 10 MX2 guy. Yep. He was factory Red Bull KTM for a couple of years, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so, well, Yeah, damn it. You definitely probably had, better scores in you at Southwick, right? Except for that.
Yeah,
but,
like I said, I probably should have it was just a dumb move, I probably maybe should have not got greedy and tried to push it a little too hard to get Masterpool, because it wouldn't have changed the overall result. I still would have got 10th overall, but greed's a bad thing.
Wow.
So
you're a racer too.
Yeah.
How much? You're a big bike setup guy. Did you do sand testing stuff, or do you just stiffen compression, speed up rebound, that type of stuff to your existing moto suspension?
Yeah, we had did quite I'd actually changed quite a bit. I changed different clamps on the weekends. I had 24s. I went to 22s. Put a little more nitrogen kind of in my shock to help hold it up in the rollers and stuff. Went a little stiffer in the forks. Yeah, you kind of have to go a little stiffer. To a certain point, just because the rollers and the G-outs are so gnarly, and Southwick, you are carrying a lot of speed, believe it or not, in certain sections. So, the high-speed stuff is pretty squirrely, coming down past the mechanics area and before the finish line, it's not fun, especially when you're tired and you're trying to hold this 450.
It looks like straight braking bumps all the way down that straightaway every time.
Yeah, it was. And then I actually, Boutron's mechanic was trying to sabotage me. I clipped his pit board twice, so I got to have a talk with him as well.
Yeah. Listen, buddy. I don't need I don't need any help out there.
Yeah, he'll end up saying, no comprende. Whatever it is.
Those guys are English. The mechanics are English over there.
Oh, they are? Oh, okay. Well, I can tell them what I think about it, because I got a bruise on my shoulder from this fucking board, But
Phil Nicoletti on the Phil Nicoletti on the PulpMX show, brought to you by Off Road Warehouse, ORW. So no Cartwright, no run-ins with Phil. Like
we haven't. No.
Yeah, okay.
Phil. He was really hoping we had a run-in.
I was. Yeah.
We did have a little run-in Cartwright, Tongue and Groove, a couple of years ago, but it was more western than me.
Oh no, yeah, I don't talk about that.
At the after party or whatever.
Yeah. It was funny, but that was it. It wasn't no on-track stuff.
Okay. No. All right. Fair enough. No. We got a call for you here, Phil, from Amy. Amy, what's going on?
Hey, I love the show. Happy I got to call in.
Thank you.
So, Phil, this is my question for you. I've been a human tough block before racing, and I want to know your opinion on lappers. And do you agree with Jet's comments after Redbud about lappers?
I don't know what was Jet's comment about lappers, because he better not be referring to
he pretty much said that when he was coming around, he felt like that's when they decided to put in their heaters, and he thought they had to throw the blue flag at them.
Yeah, I mean, it's lappers are a tough thing in our sport, but it's if you're not in a points-paying position, just please get out of the way. But I mean, if you're in a full-on battle, it's kind of a catch-22. But you can't disrupt the leaders, But I mean, lappers make racing too. There's been a lot of races won and lost because of them. So it's part of the excitement. So I don't know how you do it, but if you get lapped once, okay, that's fine. But if you're lapped twice, you should be black flagged.
Yeah, I agree. Black flag on two lappers. Two laps down.
Get off. You're useless out on the track. Just get off the track.
There's some lapper people that just do not get out of the way of people. I try to get out. Man, as soon as I see them, I'm like getting out of their way.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'll go off the track.
It's funny though. You watch, and some guys like Moran, Starling, they use it to their advantage, man.
Dude, they do not get over.
They zap guys, with the blue flag comes out. So. I don't know.
Yeah, which is wrong. That should be a penalty in my book, because, like, dude, you can't pass them when they're just racing normal, so you got to use a blue flag when you're supposed to get out of the leader's way. Like, to me, that's kind of fucked up,
Yeah.
So.
All right, Amy. Anything else?
Hey, I'm just wondering, Steve, what does it smell like there? I'm guessing maybe like Slim Jims and some dirty gear, but I'm really curious.
Where, like in the studio?
Yeah.
No, it's we don't. First of all, it's a Slim Jim free
very,
studio.
Yeah, there's no Slim Jims here.
Yeah,
it smells very normal.
Yeah, no, Pookie's got some air fresheners going on.
Can we get some Slim Jims?
We can get our jerky.
I was gonna say it'll smell like our jerky before it smells like Slim Jims.
All right, we can get our jerky. Thanks, Amy. Thank you.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Bye. Phil, you were the last rider on the lead lap at Redbud too.
Yes, I was. As soon as Boutron got lapped, I'm like, sucker. I think my last lap was like almost a 3-minute at Redbud, because I was the last one out there, just kind of waving to some of the fans and stuff. I'm like, I made it, man.
Yeah.
Didn't get lapped this week, so same thing. First moto Southwick.
So so now after that race, are you taking it easy this week? Do you think a lot of guys are?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I am. Who knows? Maybe Alden had his guys ride today. I hope he did. But yeah, I was pretty cooked. I'm actually in Charlotte Airport now, heading up to Minneapolis for the FXR ride day tomorrow. So we're going to do that. I'm really not going to ride this week. We got press day in Millville on Friday, and that'll be pretty much it. So
okay.
Do more damage this week than anything trying to ride. So do a couple light spins and try and recover. That was an all-out effort for me anyway.
I think for a lot of guys, man. I mean, there was that Anton guy from Sweden. He said he was passed out after first moto.
Yeah, and you can tell even the big guys, like when they're in the podium stuff, like they're not like pumped or anything. They're just like, give me water.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, AC, Anderson, Masterpool, I think everyone was pretty much wrecked.
Anderson's lap times at the end of Moto 2 were very high.
You could tell he was in pain.
Yeah.
He's in pain.
Like
Jason texted me yesterday. He goes, "Yo, dude, did you pass out in that corner?" I said, "No, man." I said, "I just fell over." But yes, I did fall again walking back to my motorcycle, but I did not pass out.
He's like, I think he passed out on his bike and still finished.
Yeah, he texted me. He's like, "Dude, my anchor's still hanging off." I told him, I was like, "My plane couldn't even take off Saturday night because my anchor was still out."
Oh, you had a Saturday night flight? Oh,
yeah, nice. I got out at 7:30, so it was actually really nice. I slept my own bed Saturday night.
Yeah,
I was quite spoiled.
Dang, y'all can do that, I guess, in outdoors, huh?
Yeah,
like y'all can get out of there at night.
I've been home Saturday night after Red Bud, Lakewood. Not this weekend though, Millville, no. But yeah.
Schugle, it's easy.
Schugle as well. Your benefactor there, the guy that sponsors you, he won again. God, he looks good, Phil. Wow.
Yeah, I went back. I watched, obviously I watch the race every week, but I don't even understand. it. I talked to Coop today. He doesn't understand. It's just like, I don't know. He can put the combos that he was putting together with just rollers and stuff was amazing. Barely trying. Obviously he is trying, but it's just like the way he makes it look. And then you got people like you says, "Oh, I don't know why it's so hard." And that makes it look easy. Then I was like, how many fucking people did you say that to this week?
Already? Oh, I know. Jet was jumping into turns, jumping, breaking bumps, just absolutely. So easy on the throttle too, right? Like just so easy on the throttle. The bike's not locking up. The bike's not stretched out. Like none of that.
No. And it's hard because if Jet wasn't there, Chase would be winning by how many seconds? You know what I mean? So you think Chase is just like the next best thing, which Chase is unreal.
Yeah.
But just Jet is just it sucks for Chase. And Chase will eventually get there. I think he's still got to work into some things. But normally you think Chase is a smooth, crafty rider, but when you compare him to Jet, it's just like not so much. When you compare him to Eli, he does.
Yeah.
I can't even watch them. I can't even watch Jet because it's just like that's so far out of my realm.
That's what Josh was saying.
I need to watch from AP back. I can't even say I'm in Ferrandis or Sex. Dude, no, they're on a different fucking planet.
Well,
so
the man-child got fifth again in the second moto.
Yes, he did, and he rode really good the first moto too. So that was. I don't know. He's got to fix that issue or whatever issue the team's got going on or whatever happens in the first moto where Garrett's coming from the back to the front. But I saw Garrett coming the whole first moto, and I'm like, I can't match that speed, and he got me with maybe 2 laps to go.
Oh, yeah.
And then second moto, and Boutron almost had him in the second moto. Like, Boutron worked his way all the way up to Garrett.
Phil's biggest takeaway from Southwick is Boutron.
He's just like Boutron. He's going to have nightmares about him.
Yeah.
Dude, everyone should be wondering what Boutron did to, be ready for second moto. Or he should be studied for, a human specimen. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, no,
He's the only one that was as consistent through the whole moto as like Jet or Chase.
Yeah.
Everybody else completely dropped off.
You know, I started my column today for Racer X, and I was working on. I didn't go to look at his lap times. I am going to go look at his lap times now. I want to go.
Go look
yeah.
at his lap times.
Yeah.
I still look at him. You know, I'm like, fuck, man.
Hey, have you done the math or talked to Weege or anybody about the SMX stuff? Like, are you going to be close? Are you going to get into the top 30 anyways?
I'm hoping to make top 30.
Yeah.
I mean that's the plan.
Yeah, you're going to screw me over, Phil.
Yeah.
Am I? Well, you better sack up and get out there, buddy.
You're going to pass me for 30.
Cartwright's not exactly an outdoor guy.
No.
So
you would be lapping me. Probably twice.
Moran's race this weekend too. He didn't score any points either.
He didn't do
That's
too
a
hot.
tough beat to show up at Southwick to get points and get none.
Yeah,
that is a tough beat right there.
Why would you go to Why would he go to Southwick for the first one to do?
I don't
He's
know.
in Supercross shape, but we did talk in that little chat. He said he's like, I've got enough people to sign up for his Moran's Mafia stuff that it was worth going.
Right. But so Phil, you should get in.
I'm not going to Southwick for no point. I don't care how much money I'm making, dude. Fuck that. I'm going there. If I'm racing, I'm getting points.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I'm pulling a hammy I'm exactly.
Yeah, because Phil's at 47 right now, I think.
Phil's 47?
47. I'm at 76 points, so he needs 30 points, but I mean, he should be able to get that.
What are you right now?
76 points.
No, but what position are you?
30th.
Oh, you're 30th.
30th, yeah.
Oh, so he needs 30 points.
He needs about 30 points.
But whoever else gets them, but so.
Well, it's going to be him, and there's, I think, one other guy that's
you're
Robin.
in, Phil.
Robin.
Yeah.
So, as long as you get 30 more points, which I'm sure you will in the next 6 rounds.
Yeah,
you may get
and then we got
to.
But then we have to race every weekend, though, right? For the SMX stuff.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
For the LCQs.
Yeah. The order is set for all 3, so you're in 3 LCQs no matter what. Yeah.
Sick, dude.
Get more money though.
Yeah, you get some. You get paid. Like you sent me the payout. It's pretty good. Yeah.
Even if you don't make the top 20.
Yeah, the LCQ payout's good.
I think it was like 25, maybe.
Did I send it to you?
Yeah, you sent it to me, but I can't remember.
What do you mean 25? 2,500?
100.
Yeah. Look
for last in the LCQ.
Look at our group text, Cartwright, right
Yeah,
now,
I'm looking at it
and
now.
see what it says, because I got the payout for the LCQs.
Yeah, so 450 LCQ. Third place is 2,300. Last place is 1,600.
So 1,600 for last
in the LCQ. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's not like
no. Phil's not impressed.
He's like no.
Yeah, that ain't that great, but whatever.
Well, are you contractually obliged to do it via PulpMX if you do make it?
Contractually, no, but obviously I would. You know, I mean,
I'll take
a
spot.
problem with racing. No. No, I'm hoping to. That won't be bad. No, that'd be okay.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Yeah. Especially Charlotte. Show up, you can drive home at night.
Yeah,
that'd
be sick. No, that'd be cool. I'm into it. I didn't really think of. It's always hard because I'm not going to ride 450 Supercross anymore, and the 250 stuff I like that because it's a little easier on me and my body at this point in my career. So, I need to. I think it would even been better if I could have done the first 3 nationals. Obviously, then I don't think I really would have had a problem doing it, getting in. I got to work on that for next year.
I know we ask you this every time we have you on, but are you 100% yet? Do you feel as good as look, you've had seasons where you got 5th overall, 6th overall, you have been, you've been on the box. So I'm not even saying do you feel as good as that, but do you feel? Are you still have work to go, or you feel all right physically wise?
Yeah, no, I still have work. I mean, if I was fully fit, that would happen. Me doing my fucking dance would have never happened. I've raced races just as bad as that and been totally fine. I just haven't been able to log time. I mean, you look at Anderson and AC, they've been kind of racing all year. I mean, Anderson was here for a couple of weeks, but dude, I was out for 3.5, 4 months, so it's hard to get that back. But will I get back to 2018 and that? No, I don't. I don't think I'll ever get back to that. I mean, I was still a kid back then, but I still would like to end up being 7-7 consistently again. I think that's still realistic, but I know I still got some work to do, but I might, my body or me just might not be able to do that anymore. I don't know. It's a tough pill to swallow because I still think of that, a few years ago. But I don't know. It's a harsh reality, to be honest.
Right.
Getting old.
Yeah.
yeah. But I mean, like I said, if I can still stay competitive and still hover around the top 10, kind of like what I'm doing, for me it's worth it, because even though Southwick was absolutely miserable, I still, as fucked up as it sounds, I love that feeling.
Right.
Yeah.
It sucks. I only made about $1,800, but I love that feeling. So we'll see.
By the way, ORW bringing you Phil Nicoletti on the PulpMX show. Please check out offroadwarehouse.com. PulpMX code to save. Phil, Enzo, what did you think of Enzo's World Supercross ride? And you talked to him obviously since he came back and all that. So how was that?
No, for what it was, I think everyone kind of knows he dislocated his shoulder.
Yeah.
He's going to go in for surgery tomorrow.
Oh, snap.
To
Okay.
get it fixed. Same thing as his other shoulder that he did in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
So it should be, I'm not really, but it should be around 60 days. That maybe he can kind of get back on a bike. So hopefully it doesn't put too much damage on the World Supercross thing, but in the end, AMA Supercross is quite more important. So gonna have to wait and see. But
so he's gonna have 2 weeks ish to get ready.
Yeah,
that's
tough.
I didn't know he was getting surgery. That's kind of gnarly.
I think Phil just broke that news on our show. He's probably gonna get in trouble now.
Listen, I don't care. I can get why, because you got to have surgery, whatever. I don't give a shit. It's not like he's racing outdoors anyway. He's got 3 months till he races.
Yeah.
He's going to get it fixed, and I think we all know AMA Supercross is the end goal for next year. So whatever to be right for that is the best way to go.
Well, listen, Cartwright, if you end up going to Germany with club guys again, tell them to throw some parts of Phil's on your bike.
Maybe a little better.
Yeah.
My bike's stock.
that bike, that Yamaha doesn't need any more power or anything.
No, my bike. No, you do need a little more power for the start of the national. I will say that, but for a Supercross track, no. You do not. It was good. When are we going to start fixing these first corners, Steve?
I don't know. I was just talking to Justin Cooper about the grates and the ruts out of the first turn, out of the grate, leaving those, and how that was for him. He didn't like it.
Yeah.
Do you like the grates on the dirt or on the outdoors?
I hate the grates. They suck. Yeah. And they're super narrow. You can't really move around. I don't know. They're not comfortable.
I saw on your Instagram you almost went down. The guy said good save he had on camera.
If you go back and watch the first moto, you can see Anderson just fully cut over, and he's up on the he pushed me and AC up onto the grass. Like, I'm like, dude, where are you going?
He's looking for a smooth line, right?
Yeah, I'm like, no, dude, not.
Right.
I almost went down in the second motor. I was really close. I hate. Like I said, I hate sketchy first corners. There's no reason for it.
Well,
this
weekend you got quite a one coming up.
I know. Millville sucks too. I tell Alex and his dad I hate that fucking first corner.
It's a little sketchy for sure.
Oh yeah, it's miserable.
It's not easy. Big filthy fans at Southwick. A lot of fans, bro. Those are your people.
Yeah. And I mean, a lot of New England people. I mean, I think just through the years. But yeah, there was a lot of fans. It was actually quite awesome. So I just wish I could have sealed the top 10, but like Coop said, ran out of fucking talent.
Yeah. What'd you make of Coop and KTM splitting? Or what can you tell us publicly?
I don't really know, to be honest.
All right, he doesn't know.
I know nothing. All I know is that I think it was for the better, and I think they did a good thing. I think it was for the better. They both did wonderful things together, and it was time to go separate ways.
Right.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
I'm excited to see him at Star because from the second he went to KTM, everyone's been like, we want him back on Star. We want to see him back on a Yami. Like, just that bike. Obviously, the factory Yamaha he sucked on, because the bike was shit.
Yeah.
Like, if everyone sucked on it. But once Star took it over, it just blew it up.
He's not going to, he's probably already ridden the 23 Yamaha. But when he gets on the 23 Yamaha, he's going to not believe the difference between his old factory bike and this Star bike. I think.
Yeah. Is he actually going to Star, though?
I mean.
Stop it. Okay, Phil.
No, he's gonna be teammates with Benny as
I
beta.
Heard Ducati, but I didn't know if that was
Okay, yeah, I heard Ducati too.
I actually heard
hey,
that,
somewhere out there, the Ducati one got legit enough where I was getting tagged on social stuff.
The picture of the bike.
Was there a picture too
of the bike? It's not, I think it's like a 07 KTM.
Right,
or something
right.
Like that.
I was like, no, people, no. Coop's not going to Ducati. We got a question for you here, Phil, from Garrett.
Yeah.
Garrett, what's up? What's your Phil Nicoletti question?
Hey, so Phil, paint a picture here for you. You just went 1-1 at Southwick, right? Just imagine you did that. You pull off the track, and your mechanic has the audacity to not have your water bottle open for you post-race. How are you going to reply to that?
Dude, if I went one at the way the heat was and everything, I went 1-1. I wouldn't even go to the podium. I'm going back to the truck, dude, for an ice bath. You know, I'm bypassing everyone. I barely stopped for my mechanic at the end of the second moto. Like, no.
To pick him up.
I didn't see this, Garrett. I don't know what I didn't watch the end of the moto, I guess, or I didn't catch my eye or something. So I don't know, like, what happened. What?
People are giving Jet a bunch of crap because he was saying, why the fuck isn't my water bottle open for me when he got off the track? And people are freaking out. But it's like, hey, you just went 1-1. It's hot. It's humid.
Well,
he deserves that.
Dude, your heart rate, like Phil said, your heart rate's 200.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't think they understand that.
Sparkles in your eyes.
Yeah.
Like, just can't see.
Yeah. Like you had one job for 36 minutes to make sure when you got off the track, the water bottle cap's open.
Right.
Open the fucking water bottle.
Yeah, I didn't. I guess I gotta go back and watch it. I don't.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Anybody that happens after the race, like, whatever.
I never watched the when they're like filming them like the second they come off the track, they're like filming them ads. Like, dude, they're like dying right
They
there.
want the drama. The TV crew wants drama, which is what we do nowadays. But thanks, Garrett. Thanks for the call.
Yeah. Low key. Kind of cool. I didn't know this, but Brandon had mentioned it, and Mike. But so they brought Garrett over to the podium after second moto because he got fifth or whatever. But our team doesn't know, so we don't have a mule down. They do have a mule, but they don't have a podium cooler with waters and ice. So Garrett did not want to go to the podium. They're like, hey, you need to go. He's like, no, I'm not fucking going there. I'm going back to the rig. I'm dying. He's like, fuck you guys. And they ended up forcing him over there, but he went over there. No water, no nothing, but Jet actually got up, walked over, and gave him 3 water bottles.
Oh, okay.
You see him over there stroking out no one else over there really gave a shit. But the dude that just did an hour worth of red zone walked over and got him water. Which is actually kind of cool.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, exactly, right.
I mean, Jet's still a prick, but it's nice of him.
Obviously, hey, we're coming up with, we're calling Lars van Berkel next. The Dutch beach racer that did Southwick on Saturday and Gopher on Sunday. You've done Gopher.
Yeah.
Can you believe this guy?
Yeah, God bless. There's no way, man. There's no way. No, not only that, okay, riding Gopher's one thing, but driving the Gopher.
Yeah, he drove. Yeah,
after Southwick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a ways. I'm out on that.
He went 4-2 at Gopher. Yeah.
Yeah, I would not want to do that, but I saw he went 4-2, which is actually pretty solid. So, I mean, I don't know how good that makes Canada look, but it's okay.
Do we know if Moff's all right? Do we know?
Yeah, I talked to Moff today. He's okay. He hit his head a little bit.
Okay.
But he was a little bummed. He kind of tossed it away,
Yeah, it looked like he had the win, right? And Dylan.
Yeah, he kind of had the win. I mean, Dylan was coming, but I think Moff kind of fell apart just a little bit too much.
Mm-hmm.
But in the beginning, Moff was riding really well. So,
yeah.
I think would have been okay. I was actually, talking designations for Team Canada here not too long ago with the Canadian team manager and asking who they take and whatnot. So quite interesting.
Do they want to go? I mean, is people going? Is that happening? I don't even know.
What do you mean? Is it happening?
Dude, you never know with fucking Canada.
Yeah.
You just,
dude, they got fundraisers the whole nine. How do I know more about your stupid country than you do?
I don't know, man. I just never I never feel like the Canadian team is safe for designations until they're actually going.
You never know.
Dude, screw the Canadians.
Does Dylan want to go? I don't know.
Well, I mean, I would assume. I mean, but the problem is when Team Canada shows up and then their past team managers or whoever was there puts their guys, makes them miss the wrong practice.
Yeah, I know. That. Yeah, we had that also. Who would you send? Dylan,
Jess, or Sean?
Jess. And who's going to 250? Sean?
You have to send Ryder.
Ryder,
You got to send the two champions, and then it comes down to
Sean or Jess.
Sean or Jess. But at the moment, you have to go Jess because at least he's won some motos, right?
Yeah. Sean's riding good. Like I will admit, like he's riding better this year than I've seen the past couple of years.
Yeah.
But like he's looking a lot better. But I think Jess is right now just younger, quicker.
Well, T-Dags is always there.
T-Dags
is always ready.
T-Dags is always ready. And he'll do actually better, I feel like, at donations than like a lot of them just because he's the vet.
Yeah, maybe.
Who, T-Dags?
Yeah, T-Dags. Maybe not as good as like Wright, but
dude, I think T-Dags has flopped at every Donations there is, hasn't there, or no?
No, he didn't ride well last year, but he's had a few good ones. Yeah, he's had up and down ones for sure. He's done 13 of them or something. I don't know, 11.
And there's also and then I mean Benoit as well. So Benoit, I mean he at least he's led one a qualifier and stuff. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean they got a couple good choices.
And then
it's kind of.
For Team USA, you send Sexton, or does he not go? I say he doesn't go. So people are telling me that Honda would let him go and send him and all that. I don't think so. I don't think he would go. So then you send AP and Barsha if he's up to speed, and then whoever wins 250s?
Yeah.
Do you put RJ on a 450?
I don't think RJ beats AP.
But you go AP, RJ, and
I don't mind the Barsha one. Barsha AP Aiden. That'd be pretty sick.
You know he's going to be. You know that Barsha will be. I think he'll be right up to speed whenever he gets back. You know.
When's he supposed to be back?
Yeah, not only that, and then if he does SMX, he'll get a couple races under his belt, so he'd be ready to rock and roll.
Yeah.
You know. Okay. Yeah, I like that team. AP, Barsha, and
Hayden. I would go just whoever wins the 250s, whatever top American. Not necessarily Hayden, but I would go. Well, Justin Cooper's not going, but I would go if RJ beats Hayden, send RJ or whoever is the top American in 250s.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. But at the moment, you got. I mean, you got to look at got to go Hayden at the moment.
Yeah,
love RJ, but you can't go. So
I agree. No, Hayden's. I don't think the pressure. I don't think any of that will get to.
No,
Hayden.
he's solid. Yeah, everyone's like waiting for him to break.
Right.
But dude, he's solid.
Yep. Before we let you go, Phil, let's bring our next guest on here. He's the Dutch beach racer, Lars van Berkel. What's up, Lars?
Bit sore, but all good.
Bit sore. Imagine that. Did you happen to see? Hey, we got Phil Nicoletti on the line. Did you happen to see Philip in the second moto at all? Laying there?
Yeah, I saw him the last lap. I think he crashed, and then I saw that he had his goggle off, so I thought he was a bit winded. I was like, this is my time to finally pass him one day.
Yeah.
You're welcome, buddy. You're welcome.
Hey, Lars, Phil was wondering about Boutron and his second moto and what Boutron was on because he was unbelievable.
Yeah, he did really good. I also saw the results when I was finally in the car driving. So, he's doing really good here. I think he's a bit more used to the humidity, or at least the temperatures, because he's from the south of Spain.
Maybe.
But, he was killing it. Like sixth place and not being lapped, that's really good.
Yeah.
And not being lapped. He went from 6th from like 15th, though. That's the fucking kicker. Like he passed.
So I gotta put my earplugs out quickly because I'll not hear. Can you repeat that?
What's that, Lars?
Yeah, I had to take my earplugs out. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Take them out. Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, he went from Phil is saying he went from 15th to 6th.
Yeah, I saw him in the first lap. Like he was right in front of me, and that's what I saw of him. He really killed it. I know that he wasn't a real sand rider when he was racing the GPs.
Yeah.
But he was killing it. Yeah, really. I cannot say less or more. He was really doing really well.
Lars, if next year Phil can't get a ride at Club, do you have any? Is there any Dutch beach race sand teams that will have Phil?
No, there's not a fucking chance, man. Just shut it down now.
Well, the first question: does he want to do it or not?
Yeah.
No, fuck that.
Just 2 hours on a wide open down a beach, Phil, and then you got to make a right turn, and then you guys got whoops, and then
zigzags all the way down.
Right.
No. The only time I'll go to a beach is with my lawn chair and a couple Coors Lights and some limes.
Okay, all right.
A couple Bud Lights, right?
Yeah, Bud Light, whatever. I don't care. Anything but a fucking beach race.
Well, Phil, hey.
Thanks for the support, man.
Yeah. Philip, we'll let you go. Thank you for calling in. Good job at Southwick. And, Millville this weekend. We will see you there, man.
Okay, perfect. Sounds good. Hey, and good job on the doubleheader van.
Thank you, man. It was rough,
Yeah.
but I liked it.
Yeah.
Diggs,
boys.
hey, Phil, Diggs said he slept all day today. Diggs said he just slept.
Oh, yeah, because I'm sure he worked so hard this weekend.
No, Lars slept all day today.
Oh, I thought you said Diggs said. Oh, yeah, of course he did. Dude, I'm actually surprised your body, after Celtics Saturday night, it was probably the worst night of sleep I've ever had just because I was so wrecked. I'm actually surprised you're able to sleep okay, you know?
Yeah, dude, I didn't sleep really well. Last night, I slept so bad. I was laying on the couch a bit today. Kept postponing my recovery cycle, but I'm like a wreck today.
I'm sure. I don't know. It's like whenever you overexert yourself, it's so hard to sleep that next night. I don't know why, but it's kind of it's shitty. So,
do you have any advice for Lars for Sandali? He's staying up there, Phil.
Yeah, actually, I heard he was doing. I like Sandali. It's a good track, but it's not. It's not as sandy as you think. You know.
It's got a hard
super
base.
Tight. It's kind of tight, kind of like Southwick, all the S corners and stuff, but it's not super sandy. It's actually one of my favorite tracks up there, even though Sandali's treated me very, very badly over the years.
I saw a video of that today. I was looking it up on YouTube, and I saw that one script with Dylan.
That
was Sandali, right?
Yeah, that was Sandali, correct.
Yep.
Yeah. If you watched the year before that, there's another one with the 800. You'd probably like that.
I was about to say the Alessi situation.
Yeah, Lars, study the 2020 Sandali National. I think
19, wasn't it?
2019.
19.
Yeah. Study the 2019 one.
All right, I'll put it on YouTube tonight.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right.
Oh,
thanks,
shit.
Philip. Appreciate it.
All right, sounds good, boys. See ya.
All right, thank you.
See you, Phil.
ORW bringing you Phil Nicoletti on the show, and bringing you Lars van Berkel as Renegade Race Fuels. RenegadeRaceFuel.com for more information. Justin Brayton, Dean Wilson, Will Hahn. A lot of guys winning championships and winning races with the folks at Renegade Race Fuels. They're your guide and partner to get the whole shot and be the first one to the checkers. They offer real octane and not overhyped marketing bullcrap. Renegade makes fuel for everything across the board. Really high-end, expensive stuff. Really good grade, mid-grade fuel as well. So please check out RenegadeRaceFuel.com. They got fuel that will serve your budget. Lars, thank you for calling in. Good job, man. That's awesome. Yeah,
you're a beast.
Lars, good.
Sometimes I'm missing you, man.
That's Derek's phone. Derek's phone, just shitty,
Yeah, I've seen we're in the middle of nowhere here, man. It's I think it's losing signal all the time.
What race was tougher, Southwick or Gopher?
For me, to be honest, and I think you will be surprised by that, but I have to say Southwick because of the humidity. And I have to be honest as well. I'm riding a privateer bike in America, which is fully stock, and I thought I was not so handicapped with that. But when I stepped on the bike of Derek, I was blown away. I was like, dang, I've been riding a bike that I've been underpowered with a lot. So I think that makes riding also easier in the sand because you can just play with your throttle and can just jump the bumps. And that makes it a bit easier. And the temperature was lower, of course.
Yeah, you got some rain, right? There's some rain at Gopher?
Yeah. I didn't know it could rain around this time around here. But we had some rain the first moto, and the second moto, 250, it was also raining a lot. So, I was happy with that. I was almost doing rain dances to get some fresh air.
Unbelievable. So I did a privateer podcast with Lars earlier this week, and I was saying you should do Gopher the next day, and then I was kind of half joking but half serious because, look, Lars is a beach racer. He's good in the sand. And then, it all worked out. Derek Schuster from Gopher Dunes Honda got him a bike, and it all worked out. It's really cool. Really neat deal, Lars, that this worked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's super cool. It's well, to be honest, when I stepped in the car to drive here, I was rethinking my decision a few times. But I'm really happy now. It all was really nice, and we're all happy now. So
Yeah.
that was a good deal. Thanks.
Yeah. So you put your suspension and bars on Gopher Dunes Honda? Is that how it worked out, or like how much did you make the bike your own, the Canadian bike?
So they asked me what gearing I rode and bars and everything, and then I just took my own suspension and a fuel tank because I'm riding a slightly bigger fuel tank, like 1.5 liter bigger. And yeah, you need that here in a Sandtrack. And yeah, we put that in a rental car. We picked up a rental car like at Albany with me and Corey, and then. Yeah, because you let me sitting. You didn't come with me. You could have drive with me.
Yeah, man. I was not doing the drive. Yeah.
Yeah, so then, we put the suspension in here in the morning when I was actually still sleeping on the couch. Tanner, he put the suspension in and the tank on, and then we did a few real small changes after free practice, and it all went from there.
Nice. Yeah, 4-2 on the day, third overall at Gopher. And then at Southwick 16-15 as well. So, dude, that's awesome. You're having a hell of a time, hell of a vacation. You loved it so much you're staying this week. That's great. I love it.
Yeah. Well, me and Corey had a talk after the podium because my bike was pretty much falling apart. We really, like, without a joke, we had to cut our chain like 5 minutes before first call because it was too stretched.
Yeah.
And I'm doing private style, so I only had one chain, and we couldn't find it during the week, an extra one. So he had to, I don't know how you call this machine, but he had to cut it. And then he knew he had one chance, and if he would have fucked that up, I would have been on the line the second moto.
Yeah.
So, but it worked out well, and we did the moto, and I finished 16-15 in the Wick. And to be honest, I wasn't too happy with it. Just because I was smoked, but riding the bike of Derek the day after, I also know it's a bit of a power thing, because it makes it a lot easier if you have some extra horsepower on the bike.
Yeah,
but,
so this was a test bike of theirs, right? It had a few motor mods, the Gopher Dunes bike.
Yeah, well, actually, it was Derek's bike. He's been riding it, so he ran it in quite well, and I think it had an ECU and race fuel and ignition.
Yeah.
But he told me it was not that special, but I came off the track, and the only thing I could say was like, dude, this thing rips.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it's set up perfectly for Gopher.
Yeah, really, right? Yeah. So what?
Yeah, well, with my suspension, I was a bit curious before, because I changed suspension guys in Europe just after I did some sand races, so I pretty much only did hardback with it. So I was a bit nervous because I didn't feel my suspension so good this week. But I think that was also like a power thing, because if you shut off the gas and your bike brakes very hard, the front end goes down. But like here, I could just stay on the throttle, and it was all good. So it was set up right.
And so who did they say, hey, you want to stay for Sandali? Like, how did that come about? How did Derek, what did happen?
Yeah, so, as you could see on the videos, maybe they were all super excited. So, they know Sandali was closer to where Corey lives. And, Corey was only going to make the trip to Millville if I was going to do it. And, just as I said, if we are doing it so privateer style, that it's very difficult to turn down another opportunity to ride for a team like that here in Canada.
Yeah.
So, it looks like that we're going to do Sandali. And, it's 20 hours from Corey's place to Millville. And we are literally sitting in. We have to drive that, because I cannot send Corey out alone there.
Right.
So that would be 40 hours drive up and down, because I have to fly back on Monday from Corey's place.
Yeah.
So, and then the guys here, they welcomed me so nicely on the Sunday. It was a short welcome, but a really good one. And they say, you can stay here. And
So you're at
Gopher. Here.
You're in Cortland at Gopher Dunes right now?
I'm laying at the same couch now as I slept on Sunday a few hours before the moto.
It's funny because I never met Lars, right? I did this podcast with him, and he seemed like a nice guy. And then when I hit the Gopher Dunes up, Derek and Noof, I'm like, I don't know, man. He seems like a good guy. He seems normal. Like, he doesn't seem like a serial killer or anything. That's all they were going on. Like, me saying, I think the guy seems cool.
It's like, we hope Steve knows what he's talking about.
I know, right? So, and then they told me that they had a great time and they really liked working with you. So, who gets more credit, though? Noof or Derek? Who gets more credit? Because what are we thinking?
Oh, I have to be very precise now. Eh?
Yeah, you do, because Noof is taking a lot of credit, you know?
Noob was staying on the driveway with iPhone lights, like signaling us to take the other driveway. And then we came into the house at it was 3:15. So yeah, it was a crazy trip. And then Noob said, "Yeah, this is Derek." Like he pointed at his room.
Yeah.
And Derek looks at me, and goes, "Hey guys, nice to meet you." And he just turned around and kept sleeping. We crashed on the couch. Yeah, on the couch you cannot really sleep like in a bed.
Yeah.
If you do it midnight.
Right.
And then in the morning we spoke 2 minutes again. He made me some coffee, Derek, and he has to run the whole race here as well. So
yeah, he's the promoter.
I really
right.
only got to talk with him at the evening.
So you got in from Southwick at 3:00 in the morning.
Yeah. So
and then you race practice at 8 a.m. or whatever.
That's gnarly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I underestimated the trip a little bit. Because, I know to do back-to-back races, but then of course in Southwick we had to clean the bike first.
Yeah.
Then we had to take the suspension out, tank off.
Yeah.
Then we had to put it all in the van, and I decided together with Corey to rent a car at Albany because if we have to take the van, you cannot really sleep and your knees are all bent up.
Yeah.
So that's not going to work. So we went to Albany, had to wait there quite a bit for the car. Parked the van there, and then we drove to Canada, and then I only fell asleep at 1 o'clock or something with the chair all the way up to the back.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden Corey said, "We're here," and that's when we arrived.
Dude.
And then I did some sleeping, and I thought I could sleep until 9 o'clock, but then I actually don't know who opened the door, but he said "Lars, you have to come to a riders meeting," and I think that was
riders meeting.
7:45.
Yeah.
Dude, I was wrecked. I was like, dude, what do I get myself into again?
I would have told them I am not coming to riders meeting registration.
Yeah.
Call me when my practice is about to be on the line in 10 minutes.
Well, it was cool because the Gopher Dunes took care of the registration form. They took care of everything.
That's good.
They really
Derek Schuster's a good dude. That whole crew over there is really good.
How about that Dylan Wright kid? Not bad, huh, Lars?
No, he's Canadian, right? No,
yeah.
I didn't know him so much. I one time met him really shortly at Paris Supercross.
Okay.
Because he rode for the team that I'm doing the beach racing for.
Okay.
So he came up directly to me when I came under the tent in the morning, and we briefly spoke a little bit, also after practice.
Yeah.
Then between moto, he goes really focused, so he didn't speak too much, and then. Yeah, after the finish, he was so pumped also for me. And then we hang out. We checked the bikes of the father of Derek. We did actually also a lap with, I call it a mule, but apparently it's a side-by-side over the track. So we had some good times.
Good.
And, That's a really nice guy. And, dude, he smoked me the second moto.
Yeah, he's good there, man. He's definitely the next thing in Canada, right? He stays there because he makes money, but he's a world-class racer. Dylan is. So
yeah, that's true. He has the style and the fitness and also some balls. So that's I'm really curious what he can do in AMAs because I've seen him in some GPs. And I think he has some top 10, right?
Yeah, he got seventh. He's got seventh before.
Yeah.
That's really good.
So do you compare Gopher to Lommel? I don't know if you ever raced Lommel or rode Lommel. I'm sure you did at some point. I consider them pretty similar.
Yeah, it's I think track-wise it's quite similar. Of course, you have 2 days in the GP, so when you start on a Sunday at the GP, we've got these big dumps already. But we have also sometimes the heat in Lommel, but it's not that warm with humidity. But it's so different. Of course, you've got different level of riders, and it's. I really like this track here. It got more flow, so it suited me better than than Southwick. But I would say this track is better. I really like this track.
How were the Canadian fans? Did they know about you? Did they, did they ask about you, or did they, how were the fans?
Well, the coolest thing was there was some Dutch guys showing up in the morning. Well,
really?
All of a sudden they started to speak some Dutch to me. And then that guy grew up 5 kilometers from my house. Ended up being the father of Jolien van Berkel.
No way, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was like, "Hey, Jochie," which is Dutch for "Hey, guy."
Yeah.
And then he goes "Hey, some Dutch guy here. I hope you do good today." But all that in Dutch, so I was blown away.
Wow, that's funny.
Some more Dutch people. But the Canadian fans were really, really supportive. Apparently, this also they start cheering me on the second motor because they saw this guy that they never heard of with a high number and
Yeah.
almost no logos on the shirt,
Yeah.
like doing pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they were all like asking goggles after the podium and like giving me props and they told me I hope you come back. So no, they were really nice to me. Me and Corey, we were walking back and we was really blown away by the reaction.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Look at this.
Yeah, Canadian fans are fun, especially you need to go to Deschambault in Quebec because the Quebec fans are wild in Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, how far is that from here? Because I looked at the maps today where I actually am, but dude, this has been such a crazy weekend. Like I've been here 12 hours after I arrived here. I was standing on the podium. And,
that's awesome.
And like Derek is reintroducing me to a lot of people today because I met them, but I just completely forgot their name or I didn't know whose fiance or whose wife or daughter.
Right.
I didn't know who was who. So it's been special.
It's cool, man. Yeah, and we got some tear-offs coming to you from Johnny Knowles at Scott, so you're going to be dialed in for some product for this weekend. So
that's perfect.
Yeah. This is the whole thing. I'm glad it happened. It's really cool. It went from a stupid idea on a podcast show to this.
Yeah. So how did you expect me to go? Like you thought I was just going to be top 10, or
no?
I just want him on a bike. Or what did you think about this whole thing when you hooked me up with this?
I'm gonna put a text out tomorrow about the kind of how it came together. I screenshot our conversations, and I said to those guys, hey, top 5 guaranteed. Yeah. I said guaranteed top 5. You know, he's a Dutch beach racer. I mean, look at what you're doing in America, right? So I said top 5 for sure. I don't think that you were going to get second in a moto, but if you finish anywhere 3rd to 5, I would not have been surprised, man. I mean, look, you're a great racer. You can see it, and then you add in that Gopher. I mean, Gopher is sand. It's not like Southwick, you know. So I thought you would do really well. I really did. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I knew, that this track would suit me better than Southwick, I think.
Yep.
But yeah, I didn't know how my body was going to be after Southwick with the humidity, because like in the winter season, and that's maybe why I can so easily say yes to something like this. Like I do 3 or 2 days back-to-back practice, like hours motors, like 1.5 hours per day.
Yeah.
And do that. But then I don't have to travel, I don't have the heat, and it's training, it's not racing. So, that's why I made the decision easily. But, then I had to bite the second motor a little bit. But when I was a second, I was speaking to myself like, dude, you're not going to give this away. You're going to make them proud.
Yeah.
So, it was nice. It was really nice.
Yeah, that's awesome. No, it's great. Renegade Race Fuels bringing you Lars van Berkel here on the show. He did the double. He did Southwick. He did Gopher. Good God, that's gnarly. RenegadeRaceFuel.com for more information. From those guys. So, yeah, really cool idea. Really great to do. Did you feel like look, you told me, you said something on social media about felt like you got hit by a train, and then like Dig said you slept all day today. But like, were you okay, or did you think it got a little scary with physical conditioning? Were you that tired, or were you like just tired? Like, how close did you push yourself, Lars?
Yeah, I went deep. Like the Saturday, I was a bit pissed on myself after the moto, but I now know that also comes a little bit from the bike, that it's not so easy to ride like a stock bike there.
Yeah.
And then Corey asked me like within a minute after the moto, because I was just sitting there trying to cool down. He was like, "You still want to go to Canada?" And at that moment, I was like, dude, what do I have to do? But then I cooled down a little bit, and I said, okay, just let's do it. What do I have to lose? I have literally nothing to lose. Like, I told them before, like, I'm not going to be in great shape. And then, we drove here all the way. That was also, like, a big trip. Yeah. And then I felt a bit flat all day. Like, after time practice, I went back on my couch and slept a little bit. I tried to drink and eat as much as possible. But I felt really flat all day. And I also saw my heart rate that I was like 10 to 15 heartbeats lower. So that means you're really low in energy. But it was enough to finish second at moto. So I'm a bit known for being able to dig deep and taking more out of the body than sometimes is possible. But today I really got some sore legs. Like yesterday I felt quite physically okay. I was just really tired.
Yeah.
But today I'm, like I told you, feeling like wrecked by a train.
Well, you know what's cool too is, so when I texted Derek Schuster and Noof and was like, hey, this guy wants to come out. Do you have anything for him? You can pit off to the side of the truck. But I said, can you give him like water and a place to pit? You know what I mean? All the stuff that a guy needs. Dude, they didn't even hesitate. Derek was like, yeah, he's in. And then I thought you were going to bring your own bike. And then next thing I know, they said, we got a test bike for him. We have a mechanic for him. It was just really cool that Gopher Dunes Honda guys didn't even hesitate. They were just like, they're in. So
good for them.
Yeah, that's cool. Like when you gave me the number of Derek, I texted him because you told me like, yeah, they will give you a place to pit and some parts. But yeah, I looked at Corey already, and I knew that I had to do a Southwick race first.
Yeah.
Then Corey was normally he had to work because he's a cop, so he had to work on Sunday. So that meant like I had to drive out there all alone.
Mm-hmm.
So I texted Derek actually. I said thanks for the opportunity, but this is going to be too much. If I have to drive there myself, do mechanicking myself, ride a stock bike that I've been riding the day before, so I have to prep that. And, well, Derek didn't reach out to me, but 10 minutes later, Ryan called me up. And he said, like, dude, what if we give you a mechanic? And I said, well, that's really nice. That changed the situation already. But still, my bike is going to be wrecked after Southwick.
Yeah.
So don't you have like a bike somewhere laying out? You must have a bike that's better prepared than my mate's bike.
Yeah.
And then they said like, I'll call you back in an hour. But apparently Derek already told like, let's get this guy over here. We'll give him anything he needs.
Yeah.
So of course, 10 minutes later, because I was on the way to the compound practicing.
Yeah.
And then he called me back to say, look, we've got everything you need. Just come out and. Just come out.
Yeah.
Drive down there. We'll be here in 7.5 hours. We'll give you anything you need, and just do it and see where you end up. We don't have expectations. Just come and do your best. And that ended up really nice.
Yeah, that's good. It's a good story.
That's an awesome story.
Love it, man. Thanks for calling in.
How what?
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm surprised how much the media picks it up. Like, I saw Racer X posting about it. Of course, you did it. And then even Hunter, like, he texted me that some mates of him, like, telling him, like, dude, what's going on with this guy? He did 2 days in a row. And for me, like, I did quite some things like this in Europe a few times.
Yeah.
Like racing back-to-back days, of course, not humidity. But I think it's so cool that now the media picks it up, and all of a sudden it feels like I'm almost a hero, but I'm just doing what I can normally do.
Well, I just think, like, even Phil, like, I was talking to Cooper Webb and Phil today, and they're just like, fuck that. They're like, I would never do that. Like,
it's the Iron Man story.
Yeah,
it's like no one does that here. Like, when you do that, people notice.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's what I told you on the podcast before. Like, I always had to beg for a motor to my parents, and like I even had a full-time job. So when they offer you a ride, like in Canada, like it's the factory team here.
Yeah.
So when they give you an opportunity like that, and I'm dumb to not take it. So I'm taking an opportunity, and I'd rather fail by trying than having to say like, I didn't try.
Yeah.
Because you get tired, but in a week you feel good again.
Yeah.
But,
and you got memories, man. You got great memories, and you've met all these people. You know what I mean, and all of that. You met these great people. You got memories of racing in Canada and U.S.
Some experiences.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Well, congratulations, Lars. That's cool. I'm glad it worked out. Really happy for you and the Gopher Dunes Honda. Thanks to those guys and everybody else that pulled together to make this happen.
Yeah, thank you.
Really, really cool. Thank you for calling in. Thanks for the time tonight. So you're done. You're going home after Sandali.
Yeah, so I'm staying here this week at Derek's house.
Yep.
And I'm going to do some practice here.
Okay.
I go to Sandali, and then I have to do the German series again.
Yep.
But, I know you're connected, so whenever a new idea pops in your head of doing a race or a GNC or whatever, you've got my number now.
Yep.
I'm up for things. So hopefully I can one day have a bike like this in the AMA Nationals and redo this trip.
There you go. And then Anaheim Supercross.
Anaheim won,
Lars.
Yeah. If they put a few sand sections in.
Tampa. Just come to Tampa. Or say Daytona.
I'm too old, man, for Supercross, dude.
Thank you.
I've been thinking about Daytona, but
that would be fun.
I think that's too risky for me.
Yeah, probably. You got real money to make racing beach races. So, yeah.
Well, I think you overlook that, because only if you win Le 2K you make big money. But if you just the salaries, I think a random AMA 250 guy makes a lot more money by winning one race than I make in a whole season.
Okay,
So
all right. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I try to tell everybody. Like in Europe, it's so different in America.
Yeah.
Like all of a sudden, I get gear from from O'Neill hooked me up with new gear.
Mm-hmm.
Scott hooks me up. Bell is helping out. But in Europe, it's just different.
Yeah.
It's like, of course, you got all the countries, so they have to, it's pretty much like a state championship here.
Mm-hmm.
And they have to make all the separations and diverse it up.
Yep.
But here it's just one big country, and if you show, you get stuff, money, and and products and rides.
yeah, and rides and everything. No, you're right. It's definitely more stuff flows over here. Josh here is, he's a main event Supercross guy, and he's a privateer guy, and he makes pretty good money. You know, so
he's also full time working, right? I don't know.
Yeah,
full-time job.
Yeah, I remember I replied on one of his Facebook posts that I told him oh, you're doing good, man. I used to do it a couple of years ago, and I loved it. And I think he liked it back or something. So
nice.
I've been paying attention to that all. So good job, man.
Well, I appreciate it. Good job doing that, dude. You did the Iron Man. That's so impressive. You're good in my books.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks. So how do you do that with practice during the winter? Like you go practice at night, or you can just take days off, or you just do race by race?
No, I work IT, like computers, so I can work remote. So I just take my computer to the track.
So you literally go between motos. You do
little work.
IT work.
Yep.
yeah. Go figure.
That's sick. Good job.
Good job to you, Lars. Thanks for the time, and congrats, man. It's really cool. I'll be following you this weekend. I'll be at Millville, but I'm going to check out Sandali timing and scoring and all of that. So should be fun, man. Good job.
All right. Thanks, man. Thanks for having me.
No problem. All right. See you, Lars.
See you, Lars.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That's Lars van Berkel, everybody, brought to you by Renegade Race Fuel. Nice guy. Really cool guy.
Very gnarly guy.
Yeah.
Very nice guy.
I had him on the podcast. I never talked to him before. I had him on the podcast last week, and I'm like, this guy's funny.
Yeah.
He's funny. He's 28 years old or whatever.
Energetic.
Yeah, and he's just having a time of his life. And I'm like, well, shit, if you're a sand guy, I know this place called Go for Deuce. So.
I saw that video of, Go for guys and all that.
Yeah.
Giving high fives and everything. They all just looked so pumped.
Yeah.
It would just look like a good time.
It's just, you know what? It's also, and from racing in Canada, that's the Canadians, man.
It's just, you can walk, I've literally walked from the Cowie factory rig out into the GDR factory rig into because everyone's just friends.
Yeah,
it's cool.
It's definitely more laid back up there, All right, we're going to take a commercial break here. Jason Thomas coming up, Seth Hammaker as well on the PulpMX show, and Josh Cartwright. We're going to talk to Josh about some World Supercross stuff and working for a living, Pulp LCQ race, and more. We got the X-Brown Goggle Tear-Offs, got a Race Tech rant, motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment, and more. We'll be right back after this, everybody.
I'm going to be honest, I didn't even want to come on tonight.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high-quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions, including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CV4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jet Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Town Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferranges, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts, 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing powersports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other powersports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by DecalWorks. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, all on board with us. Thanks to Lars van Berkel, Justin Cooper, and, of course, our buddy Phil Nicoletti for giving us some time tonight on the show. Lots to talk about. Jason Thomas coming up right away as well. 7 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at EVS Sports, the original protective gear company. They're protecting champions and riders for over 30 years and don't plan to stop anytime soon. The code is PULP30 to save on the same protective gear that pros like Hampshire, Chisholm, Hodges, Pastrana all wear every day. EVS Sports, we are protection. EVS-sports.com. Cartwright, do you ever use EVS?
I actually did. I used to use them, but I am now in Asterix.
Oh, you use the knee stuff for them?
Yeah.
Yep.
I actually used the EVS's chest protector. And,
also.
Taz, I broke mine in one of the rounds this year, and I called him up, and then I go over to RJ, and he hooked it up with another one.
Oh, nice.
So it was good.
Oh, RJ gave it to you.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. EVS-sports.com. Chest protectors that RJ and Cartwright you've used over the years. PULP30 is the code to save. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com as well. Job of the week. Ex-CNC programmer machinist. Something you could do probably.
Sounds like it.
All right, pull your mic a little closer if you can.
Okay.
At XC Gear, job category is manufacturing and production. Salary range $65K to $80K. Ideal candidate would be experienced in SolidWorks and CamWorks, proficient with G-code.
G-code, yeah. I've actually never heard of it.
Okay. Well, Mark's G-code. Mark's is a coder.
No, unfamiliar.
Yeah.
Well,
honestly,
3D printers, Haas 5-axis CNC mills. Jesus. I don't have any of that, by the way. But they're looking for a full-time job. It's based out of Mississippi for XC Gear, CNC programmer machinist. Great job for people down there to grab. Also, if you want to find somebody in the industry in your company out there, contact motorcycleindustryjobs.com to put your job up there, and it is the first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. Try him again, Tallon. I texted with him.
I called him twice. I was going to text him right now.
Yeah. What's going on with JT?
Leaving us unread.
Yeah, really, right? That Van Berkel, Lars Van Berkel, cool kid, huh?
Really cool guy.
Yeah,
that was cool to get him to see his story, see how he did that Ironman and all that. Because doing that is no joke.
What did you do? What team did you ride for up there?
PRMX.
PRMX. Yeah. Okay, that's right. And 1 year?
I did 2 years up there.
Right, 250 class.
450.
That's
yeah,
what
so I did.
Yep.
I did 19 250 season on Yamahas with EBR.
Okay.
And then went with Julian for 19 motocross.
Yep.
And then did the Supercross season, and then did kind of the same thing the next year, like Supercross outdoors, and then I podiumed the Supercross series. Last year, 21.
Yep. And that was that COVID stuff or no?
That was COVID stuff.
Yeah.
It was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it wasn't. Canada was gnarly with that stuff, and
it was bad.
Yeah, didn't have a fun time.
We were lucky we got over like the border right there, because like when we got over, it was me and Matthias Jorgensen. We went over at like midnight at some random one, but apparently like Dakota Alex was supposed to come over. He got denied at one.
Yeah.
And then went to another one to try again. They said, we see you tried already. If you try again, we're going to ban you for 5 years.
Yeah.
So that during COVID, it was just who you got.
Yeah, who you got at the border, who wanted to let you in, right? Yeah, crazy stuff. MTX Braking. Some of you guys have been using the code at mtxbraking.com. PulpMX is an introductory deal right now at mtxbraking.com. These are mountain bike pads. I've used them. They have red compound race ones, gold for the other compound. And, yeah, man, it's fantastic. If you have a mountain bike and look for brake pads, I'm telling you, put these MTX braking pads in. You'll notice a difference right away. Inspired by motocross and power sports, they brought better braking tech into brake pads for mountain and road bikes. Make your mountain bikes better, more power, better modulation while remaining dead silent. Thank you to MTX Braking for coming on board. Use the code PulpMX at mtxbraking.com. Get yourself some mountain bike pads. I'm telling you, these things are great. Get the red ones. They may wear a little quicker, but they're better. So thanks to those guys for coming on board. Seth Hammaker as well coming up here. But first, from Fly Racing, flyracing.com. It's Jason Thomas. What's up, JT?
It's Seth Hammaker.
Hammaker?
Hammaker.
He's making ham?
Hammaker. Yeah, I asked him this specifically because I was like, "There's no way it's Hammaker," and he's like, "Yep, sure is." I'm like,
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Good enough.
Hey, he's been doing good since he came back. Really good job for him. Yeah.
Yeah, that was impressive. To jump into a series that everybody's already up to speed and has momentum.
Yep.
And to be where he's at is that's really impressive.
Absolutely. Hey, let's just get right into the X-Brand goggle tear-offs. Let's just do that right now while we have JT on the line with Josh Cartwright.
What up, JT?
What's up, Josh?
JT's my
It's the X-Brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
What are you on a racetrack or something, JT? What are you doing?
No, there's just a street bike going by.
Okay. All right. All right. X-Brand goggles, choice of champions everywhere. Freddie Norn, Kyle Chisholm. The list is long of great privateers that have worn X-Brand goggles. The Lucid goggles, fantastic. And please check those guys out if you can. Pulp Show 23 is the code to save at eksbrand.com. These are X-Brand tear-off questions, Cartwright. So you have 30 seconds to answer these things. They're submitted by Corey Moser. Are you familiar with him?
I've heard of the name.
Okay. All right. Let's do this, Marks.
Steven.
Yep.
More impressive, Jets win at Southwick or Van Berkel back-to-back races at the Wick and Gopher Dunes?
Oh, that's easy.
What is it?
Van Berkel.
Yes.
Okay.
Agreed.
Yeah, Van Berkel. All right. That's a cool story.
Yeah.
Really, really neat.
Yeah, it just takes it over.
All right.
Josh, how do you teach a riding style like Jets and Sextons compared to a Tomac or Barsha?
Theirs is way more just fluid and perfect motion, or perfect picture perfect, where Tomac is just a bulldog, just goes through the bumps. It's not even there, where they just know how to finesse their way around the track.
But how do you teach it is the question.
Oh, that they teach it. Put from early, because once you get away from bad form, you're gone.
Yeah.
Like me.
All right. Like you. 21 seconds.
JT, when you think of 4th of July, what's the first thing you think of?
Fireworks and how much Steve hates them.
All right. Listen, I got a lot of people, and I'm being dead serious here. 75% of the people agreed with me on my DMs.
Yeah, how many of them live in America?
Like they don't like fireworks? Who doesn't like fireworks?
Fireworks are fine, but the 4 hours of fireworks and then like the Baghdad bombing going off for hours and hours is a little much.
A little bit.
Yeah, but most of the people that like don't agree with you just are like shaking their head and keep moving. You're only hearing from the people that agree with you. They're like, yeah, I feel the same way too. I hate America.
It's not. You don't hate America. There's nothing against that. Yeah,
I know, but it's like this is a tradition. This is celebration of America's birthday. Like,
okay, but like everything, it's gotten out of hand. It's just gotten out of hand.
Well, that's your opinion. That's your opinion. You don't like it. I'm sorry. Like a lot of people do, and I don't know what to tell you. Like I don't. If you think the tradition of people lighting off fireworks at their leisure on 4th of July is going to change, good luck to you.
All right. Next question.
Josh, what's? I don't know. Who did I ask question to last?
JT.
It was Steve.
No, it was Steve.
It was Steve, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, Steve, percentage pie of how many riders on Saturday graduated high school?
5%, 2%. Is that? Well, do you count a GED?
Yeah, high school's a little different because you got on-track school, you got GED, you got like online stuff that like.
I guess I was thinking of like the actual school.
Yeah, like actual
cap
school.
and gown. Pretty low.
Probably pretty low.
Yeah.
Josh, what's the last meeting you attended that should have been an email?
Yes, probably last week. They're just one of our meetings that we got at work. We got together and it took like 10 minutes. It was like, yeah, we could have done this in an email.
JT, what about you? Last meeting that you attended that could have been done on an email?
I had a really important meeting today, so it wasn't that one, but it was probably all of the ones before that.
Okay.
JT, why does the 450 suit Jet so much better than the 250 did?
Because his riding style is one that utilizes low RPM and lots of momentum, and he can make the most of 450 power where most riders can't. I think if you look at like high revving riders, for the most part, they can
use a 250 and ride it at a really high RPM, and that works. Where Jet, he's so fluid and so just naturally gifted. When it's time to accelerate, he can make the most of it on a 450, and it's really hard to describe. But just watching him, watch him on a 250. He's a two-time national champion, but I don't think he was like a dominant 250 national champion at times. He won overalls by going 2-2 and all these mathematical equations to get the overall. On a 450, you're seeing what superior and elite riding style will accomplish, and it's a problem for everybody.
54 seconds. Okay.
Don't care.
All right.
Steve.
Yep.
Will Webb's second coming at Star be shooting or falling?
Shooting. I think he does well. Yeah, I don't. Does he win a Supercross title? I don't know. That's not my definition of.
We'll see after the first year, but I think he's gonna be lethal.
I think he wins races and he's in the mix, right?
Yeah, I think he's gonna be lethal.
Yep.
Josh, favorite and least favorite thing about World Supercross?
Favorite thing is going to be going to different countries and seeing and exploring, because I've never been out of the country to Europe other than 1 or 2 times. Least favorite thing is the 3-moto back-to-back-to-back format. That's awful. Awful.
All right, last one. JT, if you had gotten a degree in college, what would you have pursued?
It would have been some sort of business management, business administration, something like that that's super versatile.
What's going on in the streets of Boise? Is there what's going on?
I don't know. He's like a dive
I don't know,
bar.
man. There was an ambulance. Now there's a police car. I don't know. Sorry.
Boise is.
There was kids running.
Is it the Purge?
Screaming,
is it the Purge?
Well, quit asking. He muted himself.
It might be.
Okay.
Boise known for its crime.
Yeah. All right, everybody. That's the X-Brand Goggle Terrace, right? We done? X-Brand Goggles, choice of champions everywhere. Okay, JT. So I was Cartwright. I'll get you involved in this too. I was talking with a factory rider via text, and they told me Hunter Lawrence has this thing. It's no problem. He's been the fastest guy.
Yeah, but you can't say it's no problem.
Okay, he's just going to pick up winning. He's going to pick up winning overalls and winning motos. I don't see it.
He probably will. But the question is when.
When's he going to be back? When's he's not going to be hurt?
Yeah,
That's the thing.
Yeah, when's he going to be back to 100%?
Yeah.
That's the thing. He doesn't even have the points lead anymore. So to say that it's no problem to me is being a little bit silly. I don't think anybody's arguing that he's the best rider, but I could tell you lots of times that the best rider didn't end up being champion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cartwright, what do you think?
Yeah, it just depends on if he was 100% right now, for the rest of the season, I think he'd pretty much have it in the bag, because he's kind of like his brother. He's kind of just waxing them all. But I think now that you see he's behind and there's more people close, I think it's going to light a fire in all their asses, and they're going to be like, oh, dude, we can get them. And he's going to get more people competing against him.
Okay, I'll start with you, Josh. Do you think Hayden, obviously he's the points leader.
Yeah.
Is he the favorite to win?
I think he's the second favorite.
After Hunter?
I think after Hunter.
Okay.
Because
I agree with that.
Yeah,
Okay.
And I think a lot of people are thinking, oh, he's a rookie, he's gonna break. He's one of the kind of strongest rookies I've seen in a while, to where he hasn't broke yet. He hasn't done those stupid rookie mistakes where he goes balls out at the beginning and then dies. He's kind of just been solid.
Don't you think that's coming?
My only problem.
Okay, go ahead.
I was just saying my only problem is the no problem comment. That's it. I agree that Hunter's the best rider. I agree that Hunter's the favorite. But to say it's no problem when you don't even have the red plate, to me is I don't think I can go there. I don't see it has not been a good couple of weeks for Hunter Lawrence, and things have changed. The momentum has shifted. He's not healthy. We'll see when he gets healthy. No one's arguing that he's, to me, the best rider in the class. He's proven that all year long, but it's a much more of an uphill climb than it was. This was a foregone conclusion a couple weeks ago, and that has changed.
Okay, all right. So why? I don't think it's recency bias here, but I know he's behind in the points, but I kind of like Justin Cooper after Hunter.
I agree.
What about RJ?
Too many mistakes, too much RJ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. But it's tight. there's 4 guys in this thing now.
Yeah, I agree with the Cooper thing. I was going to say
22 back. Cooper's 22 back.
I was going to say something like where like he can put it together now that once he gets back in shape after missing that round, not in shape, but like just getting completely healed. Like he's got the speed and the consistency.
Right. When does Cooper ever like throw it away? He doesn't. If you have, well, okay, but if you have a criticism of Justin Cooper, it's like he only has 4 overall wins in his career. Yes.
Really?
It's crazy.
Huh.
But he's got 8 million podiums.
Yeah.
Always there, though.
That's the thing, yeah.
So, to me, Cooper's going to be there every week now, and I still think Hayden might have some rookie mistakes.
To me, it feels a little bit like 2007 450 class, where somebody's going to catch fire at the end.
Okay.
Like it's just a smorgasbord of people all in the mix, and then somebody's going to get hot like GL did down the stretch and take charge. I don't know. It could be Hunter again. Like Hunter, to me, is the most likely candidate, but I think somebody's going to break out here in the final few races and win this thing.
Yeah, I feel like Hunter will be 100% when we come to Unadilla.
Where's Shimoda?
You know?
Yeah, he needs a break now.
Shimoda's 198.
20, yeah.
Yeah.
I put him and Hampshire kind of in the same boat, like with like, yes, could they be there and win? Yes, but like you just don't know about this year. He seems like
RJ's
Joe
only
seems
13
off.
points out, I think.
Yeah, he's still there.
This is gonna absolutely be thrilling with RJ.
Yeah.
If you're an RJ fan, he's either just, it's gonna be on
Yeah.
or
off.
Oh, it's going to be on. It just may be upside down. It's still going to be on, though.
Yeah.
It'll be fun to watch.
Yes.
It'll be fun to watch.
You know what I mean? So he's got experience
Yeah.
more than over all these other guys, but you wouldn't know it.
And he understands, like, this is his chance. He's back in this thing now.
Yeah.
Everybody.
They all are.
Well, everybody relevant felt like, man, it's over. Hunter's checked out. Like, we blew it. We let this thing get away from us, and now it's back. Like, it's right. Everything's right in front of him again.
Yeah. It's going to be great. I can't wait.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Millville's going to be sick. All that.
Yeah. Yeah, Hunter's really got to tough these next 2 weeks out. Ribs are gnarly, you know?
They're not a good feeling. Hard to breathe. Yeah, and with Deegan, I will admit this weekend was a rookie weekend, I feel like. I guess he came back from something like that, but he didn't get like he did get a podium, didn't he? Overall.
What?
Deegan.
Not in Southwick.
Yeah, he did. He wasn't podium, was he?
No, 410.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so like there was the rookie mistake, that 10.
You think? Okay.
Just, that's one.
Yeah.
I haven't seen many this year, though, so
Right.
that's the thing that I'm saying, that he could go all the way, but
Right.
it's definitely 50-50. You just never know.
I think Hunter's still got it. I'm maybe not as fan of it as the factory guy I was talking with, but I think Cooper's next to me.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
I don't know. Maybe I got to quit doubting Hayden.
I agree.
You know? I've been doing it all year kind of where I'm like, oh, shit.
You put Justin ahead of Hayden?
I do. Yeah, I think Hayden.
Oh, wow.
Because I just think
if he's 100%,
Justin's just going to be there every single week, and I'm still waiting for Hayden.
You know, Hayden's only missed the podium twice all season, right?
Yeah. I know.
That's why I'm saying he's
think
solid.
I think you're getting a little bit of recency bias from Southwick, where he knew he wasn't going to be very good.
Mm-hmm.
He's been fantastic outside of that. Like, and I had to go look at Quentin Fowler sent all this stats package to us, and you look at the numbers. Hayden's stats are unbelievable. Like first lap position, average moto finish, average overall finish. You're just like, wow, this kid is really good.
Yep.
And I give him a lot of credit, man. It's better than I would have thought, and maybe it shouldn't be better than I thought because he's your points leader.
Yeah. No, I just think, we'll see. Yeah, he's been great all year.
Yeah.
I just think maybe Justin's experience and sort of, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be.
Justin's got to find a way to win overall.
Yeah.
If he can do that, I'm on board. But like you said, he's won 4 overalls, and it's been years of podium finishes, and he hasn't stepped up and been like, yep, now's my time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the guy.
Yeah.
That's the step he needs to take, in my opinion, if he wants to be champ.
Yeah. Well, it should be great. This is.
We'll see. I think we'll see it after the next three rounds. We'll kind of see who's gonna take it over.
Yeah, the last 3: Unadilla, Budds Creek, Ironman. Great tracks.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
When he crashed, think about that crash he had at Washougal when he hurt his hand really bad, and you were on it, Steve. You said, "I think he's hurt. I think he hurt his thumb." he could have beat Jet that summer. Like, I think he was on his way. I really do.
Yeah.
Because he was checked out in that moto. He had all the momentum. The points were shifting. And then he wads it up Horsepower Hill, and then everything went sideways after that.
Yeah. Like 2 laps to go, too.
Yeah.
Something
he was
like
gone.
that. Yeah.
Like, Jet had already relented, that race was over. And that was going into a break.
Yep.
Like, that would have completely changed the outlook of that series.
So, JT, Fly Racing, big news this week, or is this right? Like, can we?
Yeah.
Or no?
For you, yes. For the public, no.
Oh.
Not yet.
Oh, we got an embargo.
Yeah. We got a little NDA, a little embargo going on.
Oh my God! Unbelievable.
Yep. It's only a week though.
Are we like signing someone big? Like what's going
it's
on?
a week. It's only a week. Okay, I can handle that.
Yeah, it's only a week.
I'm still going to complain about it, but.
Yeah, we know.
Yep. All right, Fly Racing USA, big things coming from those guys. All right, JT, thanks for calling, man.
All right, guys.
All right, see ya. That's Jason Thomas, everybody. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Race Tech rant of the night.
I still need to think of my rant.
Pulp 23 is the code to save. I kind of had a little one loaded, but I thought this one would be better from Toby. Email from Toby.
Let's see it.
Pulp 23 is the code to save with Race Tech, Motorwork, suspension work. You know the drill. Have you ever used Race Tech stuff? You ever
I haven't.
used it over the years? Racetech.com. They're doing motors for some privateer teams as well now. And of course, suspension work, of course. Toby sent this in.
Okay.
My Race Tech rant is the riders that are sponsored by the energy drinks that make promo videos and pretend to take a sip of the drink. I know they're on strict diets and energy drinks aren't healthy, but they're paid thousands by these companies. Can they not take an actual sip of the drink for the sake of the promotional video? What harm is a sip of energy drink going to do? Such a bad look for the companies when the athletes won't even drink the smallest amount of their product. I love Dean Wilson and his content, but he's the first rider that springs to mind. Fucking get that mouth open and get all that shit down, you Dino. The amount of money these companies pump into the sport, it's the least the riders could do. So, I don't really know what he's talking about, the promo videos, and they don't drink them. Like, where's he talking about? Because obviously the podium stuff is water.
Yeah.
I thought we know that.
Everyone knows that.
Right? So, what's Toby talking about?
I don't know. He must be talking about just those ones in like the commercials and stuff like that when there's Monster cans. They're probably just not drinking it. But the thing is that, I mean, yeah, maybe a sip or something. They don't want to take that, but they're doing probably shot after shot after shot. Like... And of
video
the show.
shots, right?
And I'm
yes.
sure the rider
Camera
doesn't want.
shots.
Yeah, I'm sure the rider doesn't want to be drinking a whole monster.
Right.
Like, which is it going to kill them? No, but that's a lot of sugar. That's a lot of just crap for like a Tomac who's not does not drink that stuff.
I don't know what promo videos he's talking about.
I don't either.
DM me some videos, Toby or somebody, where the guys aren't drinking it.
Yeah.
And you can tell. Podium stuff is water.
Podium's water,
know
that's
that.
obvious, yeah.
Yeah.
I even
Right.
saw a UFC fighter the other day. The guy had a monster can and it was clearly empty. Like he dropped it and it fell.
yeah.
And then he picked it up and acted like to drink and took a swig. It's like, dude, we can tell it's empty.
Yeah, jeez. All right, that's Race Tech Rant from Kobe. What do you got, Cartwright? You got one? Or you got
Man, I can't think of anything right
grind
now.
your gears?
Pay us more in Supercross.
I mean, yeah. That's obvious.
That's the obvious one. I can't think of anything right now.
All right, we got a call for you from Logan.
Oh,
Logan,
shit.
what's your call for Josh Cartwright?
Hey man, this is actually Logan's brother. I just want to say I'm a huge fan of you. I found you like last year, and I'm working too and trying to ride. And I got your poster in my room, and I got one of your T-shirts. I just want to say,
Heck yeah, I got some of the merch.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
I've DM'd you a couple times, but yeah, just a huge fan. I love watching you.
What do you like about him? Like just the way he is, personality wise, or riding style, or
definitely up to riding
I mean,
style.
I like that he rides, and I like that he works too. Yeah,
Right.
and he graduated college.
Yeah,
I kind of hope to be like that one day, but yeah, it just seems like a really cool guy, and
I appreciate it, man.
One of the chart. Yeah.
Yeah, it's I appreciate that. Definitely college was definitely a fun thing. Kids, everyone stay in school as much as you can. But I hear you got the merch. That is awesome. Go to the get some merch. I brought Steve one of those. So I appreciate the fan and appreciate the love, man.
All right,
sir.
Cool. Thanks,
All
man.
right, thank
Thanks
you.
for calling. Thanks for listening. Appreciate it. Look at Cartwright.
When you said Logan, I thought Carno. I'm like, shit, what has he got?
Oh, no.
I'm like, what is he about
Carno
to do?
don't listen to this. He's on a boat.
No, he's listening. He actually just he texted me.
He's on a boat, dude, with his OnlyFans chicks. Carnell. Can you believe he ditched out of going to a strip club with me after Indy?
Lone Carno ditched
Ditched
out.
me.
That's not Lone
Ditched
Carno.
me. Didn't want to go. Couldn't believe it.
I will admit he didn't.
It was top 5 things I did not believe in this world that would happen.
I'll give it to him this year. He didn't party as much this year.
Right.
Like he really wanted to be serious or something like that because
But it wasn't working because early in the year.
I know he's like you got to go back to partying.
Yeah, got it. So did he go back at the end of the year? More?
Maybe a little bit. Maybe he started loosey goosey a little bit more.
Just fucking kick it.
Okay, all right.
Check out my boat, dude.
Yeah, that's Carnell.
Yeah, that's him.
Race Tech Rant. That was Race Tech Rant. Pulp 23. Code to save again. Thank you to those guys. Appreciate it. Seth Hammaker coming up here. We broke down the 250 class. I do want to talk to you about some schooling stuff. You've answered this question a million times, including a few from me, but let's get into it maybe for the Pulp Show listeners that don't know after Hammaker comes on as well. And this we got some time. All right. Oh,
shit, that's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
Dark.
What's up, Steve? I'm going to guess the promotional videos or the Instagram things the riders have to do like every month or whatever. I bet that's what he's talking about.
Oh, okay. All right.
I've never even seen those.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I noticed those at all.
Yeah, they all do them once in a
And do they
while.
not drink? Is it obvious they're not drinking?
If I'm being honest, I don't really watch them, but that's the only videos I can think of, that he's talking about. They all do, Dino does a bunch of them.
I just got DM'd. I see DMs from Dino videos. So maybe Dino is the main culprit here. Yeah. We got a fellow Texan here, Cartwright.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Cartwright's
You guys
the man.
hang out
He's a
ever?
good dude.
You guys ever hang out?
No, we don't actually hang out. I mean, I come see him at the races here and there.
Yeah, we've been chatting at the races quite a bit, but he's as we showed.
Why don't you?
He's far from me.
Why
in
don't
Texas.
you, Cartwright, go be the first in-studio rider guest with the Pony Pod?
I'll do it. I'm down.
Let's bring it.
There we go.
The next two are going to be from SoCal, so the next two will not be from Texas.
Next one's in Texas. Put me down. I'm in.
Yeah.
All right. I'll hit you up.
Will you
That'd
pay
be
him?
awesome.
Will you pay his gas?
Yeah, we'll work something out.
That doesn't sound like you will. That doesn't sound like you will.
I mean, that's a good little. I think it's like 3 hours to you, maybe 2.5.
3 hours?
Yeah, probably so. I'll get. We'll have to get Vital to take care of that.
Yeah, I expect a Vital helicopter to come to my house, pick me up, and take me straight to. I don't want to do any walking,
Yeah.
no hotel.
Right, it's right to the Pony Pod.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, Pony Pod has a helicopter landing pad out back.
100%.
100%.
It's on the roof.
Yeah. Right. Got it.
Yeah. So, Steve, you come into when you get done with the show, you come to GH tomorrow?
Is it tomorrow?
I don't know. I'm going to be at GH tomorrow, apparently.
Oh, you are? I didn't know this.
I didn't either until Kiefer told me a few hours ago.
When are you going to Cali? Are you on your way?
Yeah, I'll be there in about 9 hours, I think.
No, shit. Dog.
Driving?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm in between New Mexico and... Yeah, I'm in New Mexico right now. I'm almost out of New Mexico.
Dark.
That's gnarly.
SoCal dark. What are you doing in Cali?
Bringing the Husky back and getting the new bike, and doing a show, and then I'll fly from Cali to Millville and then back, and just be out there for a couple weeks.
Are you getting the new 350, or what are you getting?
KTM 350 24 is what I was told.
Okay, look at dark.
Yep.
Just full
Nice.
media guy now.
Full
media guy, driving, getting bikes. Yeah, dark.
Testing.
Yeah. Well, I am going riding tomorrow, I think, but I am not driving to GH.
That's far from
And
here.
That's a bummer.
It's 2.5, 240.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was like 5, 6.
No, you know what? It's 3. It's 3, basically, to GH.
I always forget how close we are to Cali in Vegas.
Yeah. But 3 hours to go ride GH and then turn around and drive 3 hours back is not a lot of fun in one day.
I've never been there on big bikes. Only 65s, and I really want to go.
Guanella?
Yeah.
Oh.
I went there on 65s for a regional.
Oh. I don't know, man. I'm driving 24 hours to go ride GH, so...
You need to really get some GH training for World Vets.
You're not even going to be there, you said. So what's the matter?
Well, don't you want to do better than what you did? I mean, you pretty much embarrassed yourself at the World Vets this year.
I can't argue that. It was pretty bad.
Yeah.
I do want to do better.
That's what I'm saying. Like, never mind. I should not be the goal. I'm terrible. Like, you got to look ahead. You got to look top 5, not where I am.
Woo, top 5. Yeah, I don't know about that, but
it's funny because we rode B class, and magically, the same guys I've raced the same guys for 7 years in the B class for the top 5 spots.
They just never move up.
They just never move up. No, they just love the World Vet glory. Like, never want to move up. A class has like 10 guys in it. B class, 40.
The whole entire A class that should be in there.
Theoretically, the number of times I've raced World Vets, I should be getting better and better because the B class moves up.
Yeah.
But Glenn Helen doesn't give a fuck, and these guys want to cherry pick, and so I am consistently 10 to 15 every year. Like, nothing changes. So
train harder.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
That's why I stayed in the C class for 20 years until I moved to the B class just for the Glen Helen thing. Now I'm stuck in it.
Yep, now you're there.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of training, how is troll training going for you?
It's going good. I mean, honestly, I'm enjoying it. They give me new stuff every day. It changes. The diet's going well. I think you know a little bit about how my diet was, and I'm eating salads now. Yeah, it's pretty unreal.
Troll training, dude. Look what he's doing for Dark. He's turning Dark's life around.
He's going to win Glen Helen.
I won't go that far, but I think I'll do better than I did. I hope I do better than last year. I mean, those tracks are just so different. I do ride a lot of vet-friendly tracks in Texas, so it's quite a bit different.
Swan?
Do you ever?
Swan, Johnsonville, yeah.
Do you ever ride any of those tracks, Cartwright, or no?
I've been to Swan a couple times.
Okay.
It's a gnarly track. Like, it's fast and
Yeah.
big jumps. That's where they do the Pro Challenge, that 25K.
Yeah.
And but yeah, he's a good like 3 hours from me, so I don't ride many of the tracks over there.
Where's like the John Short Supercross track that everybody rides at?
That's North Fort Worth.
Okay.
Yeah, so about an hour north of me.
Okay. And that's where you ride mostly?
I ride his, and then the Ford brothers. They built us a track this year.
Oh, okay.
And quite a bit. The Master Pools, we ride there some.
Okay.
Just different places, stuff like that.
All right. I thought all you guys rode together, like
we do.
Like you, John, Harlan.
Yeah, we had a good group this year. It was me, John, Harlan, Henry Miller, Oldenburg was there some. Like it was quite a good guys too to push each other.
Right. That's kind of heard. You guys are really, like Harlan was telling me about it. It got pretty intense, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, well, you were good this year. You took a real step up this year, so
it helped.
You know,
I think a lot of that helped. I think I rode all summer, just had fun with the bros.
Yeah.
Would go to the track, just have a beer, just have fun. But I'm still riding all summer, getting used to the bike on outdoors, and then riding with Grant and Henry and all them, and pushing and having Grant. Like we all saw at the beginning, Grant was just a little faster.
Yeah, yeah.
And so it was good to be like, hey, I need to go a little faster now. So it pushed us all.
Right. Well, Dark
and Cheyenne Harmon also.
Are you staying with ML? Dark?
I'm going to stay with Kiefer tomorrow night, and then I'll be at ML's Wednesday night, and then fly to Millville Thursday. So yeah.
Well, now that Lewis is back in his native land, someone's got to hold the vital, stuff down.
Well, that's why I'm going out here. I got to save the day.
Yeah, you're saving the day. You're basically like Superman flying in.
Yeah, it's falling apart. I'm going to go out here and get everything put back together again.
I don't think ML liked going to the races, so.
Yeah, I think there's times when he does it. You're right. Then he got sick at Redbud, I guess. So he's getting himself back together, and he'll be at Washougal.
All right. There's a Washougal ride day on Sunday. Alpine Star.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yep, I heard about that. I got invited, but I don't believe ML is going to send me up there. So I think I'll be on my way back to Texas. I will be at the fly thing Friday night, though.
Okay.
In Millville.
All right. We can't talk about it. There's an embargo.
Yep, I'm well aware. Lips are sealed.
Well,
I'm kind of curious.
You don't do well with embargoes, Dark.
Dude, one time.
Yeah, well, that's how you get labeled.
Clearly.
We have Joe on line 3. Question for Cartwright. What's up, Joe?
Hey, Steve. Hey, Josh. So, question about like the privateer riders, like for example, Master Pole.
Mm-hmm.
How much better is like Cincerillo's factory Kawasaki compared to his bike? And does that difference, or would that difference put him up like 2 or 3 positions in a moto?
The bike is a lot different to where like a privateer bike is just right off the showroom floor, stock, it's pipe, bars, stuff like that, where the factory bike
Right.
is every single bolt is taken off that bike and swapped with tie and just so much testing and stuff like that. It's kind of 50-50. If Masterpool had testing with the team and all that with that bike, he would do better. He would do better. I think probably just because he can ride it. But those type of bikes, you have to ride them as Stuart was saying on the TV. If you don't ride those bikes correctly, it's not going to work well. Like if you're not riding them hard, it's not going to work well. So it's a 50-50 thing when it comes. If you put him on it right now, he probably wouldn't do as good because he's not as used to it. But overall, yes, because those bikes, it's crazy how much different those bikes are than ours.
Okay. But like Masterpole, for example, he would get some help from Kawasaki, right? Like maybe some parts.
He would get some stock stuff, like if he's going, like the way he's riding, the way he's doing. If he needs a clutch or, parts like that, they'd give him stock stuff, not work stuff.
Yeah, Cowie's pretty good about that. Like this year, Cowie was really good about helping us out. Like they helped, like Jay Sean, Central's mechanic, he would help me out so much this year. Like any parts, they would help me out. But they're not going to give me like a factory engine.
No.
Okay, cool. Well, thanks, guys.
All
Appreciate
right.
it.
Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it. All right, Dark. Well, drive safely, man. And
Will do.
Yeah, have fun at the Helen.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it. I'll be out there with zero sleep, it sounds like. So good times. And, yeah, I'll see you Friday, I guess.
All right, sounds good. Thanks for calling. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Dark.
All right, that's Dark, everybody. Driving to Cali.
Yeah. Wow. Driving to Cali. That's insane.
Thanks to the folks at WUSA. Cartwright, they gave you some wheels this year. So
Yeah, John over at W.
Yeah, you're a big W guy. Use the code to save with the folks at W. Works connection as well. Get data, 2-stroke and 4-stroke ECUs, and the Honda HRC guys, of course, using Get data loggers, RPM dashboard, and the ECUs on the 250 side of things. So thanks to folks at Get. And Wiseco Piston, EVS, of course, all on board with us. MTX Braking is a new guys on us. So thanks to those sponsors. Sponsor deals under PulpMXShow.com for more information on that. So thank you to those guys. Josh Cartwright in studio here. Seth Hammaker coming up right away. So what'd you make of Shimoda winning the second moto? Do you think that this is something that he's going to keep on going? Like we saw him last year. He won the last round. I think he went 2-2-3 at the last 3 nationals. Kind of hasn't happened this year. I wonder if this is the kickoff for him.
See if he can get that going again.
Yeah.
I kind of think for this year, he looks good, but he doesn't look like Joe has been. So I feel like we'll see a lot of that to where the first moto he'll get like 5th or something like that, and then he'll go win the second.
Yeah.
I think it's just going to be inconsistent.
I think when you look at he's in this mix, right? We broke down the points with JT. He's in this mix, but I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm drunk, but raw speed, I don't think he has as much as Hayden, RJ, Hunter, or Justin Cooper. Raw speed.
Not this year, I don't think.
Right. Just
last year.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. This year, I think those guys have him covered for raw speed, and he's got a. I mean, the second moto Southwick was great, but that was a sand track, and we don't have any more sand tracks, so let's see what he can do. You know? But he's in the mix. He's an interesting rider because I feel like out of the guys we're talking about, he's underrated somehow.
A little bit.
You know what I mean? Because we all know Hayden and RJ and Hunter and Justin Cooper, and I feel like most of us just overlook Joe.
Yeah.
Myself included sometimes. So
I agree.
All right, let's get Seth Hammaker on the line. TrollTraining.com, by the way, brought it up with Dark. Please check out TrollTraining.com. Alex and John Westling, his longtime partner. They share similar passions for health and fitness and created TrollTraining.com with the goal of providing the resources you need to prepare for your next race. Harlan's a troll trainer.
Yep.
Yeah.
A couple of them that I ride with. I think
Miller?
Miller is too.
Yeah.
And I think John is too now. Short.
So how do you see your something like that helping you out, or how do you determine your fitness / food, what you're eating, all that?
So I have a trainer I've been with, Drew Whitehead,
Okay.
DW Performance, for the past about 7 years now.
Okay.
I think I was with him at the farm, and he's like one of my close friends too, and we have a good relationship. And I just text him pretty much every day, hey,
Yeah.
what am I doing? And
Right.
he's been there for me a lot, like from highs and lows of just personal stuff,
Yep.
riding stuff. He knows just what I need to do. If I have a question really about anything, I text him first.
Yep. And so what have you learned for you that you're older now? Do you find you back down the workload a little bit from what you used to do?
A little bit. Just I need to work on staying in shape in the summer, and then also once we're in the racing, you don't need 3 days of riding during the week. That's because you're racing on Saturday. You need to recover Sunday, Monday, ride Tuesday, Wednesday, race again Saturday.
Right. How important are the press days for you to trying to get in there?
So important.
Yeah.
Like, dude, we try to get in so many, and it sucks. Like with Sean, like I get it. Like he has, and I've talked to him, dude. He literally showed me one time. He had like 200 texts.
Yeah.
And it's all people. Hey, can I get a press? Can I get? So like, dude, I get it.
Yeah.
But then you got like it sucks. Like Moran's every weekend.
Yeah.
He's in the press.
Or
but I think
Joanne got in too because he speaks Spanish. Right?
Spanish.
Yeah.
So like they get that advantage. Like the factory guys, like Tomac getting it. Okay, yeah, that's not a big deal. Like he gets pressed.
Yeah.
But like when Cade or any of them get pressed and I don't, or vice versa, it's such an advantage for us because we go on the first practice without even thinking.
Yeah.
We know the track already.
Yeah.
So
do you not get in because you don't want to do those 5 a.m. morning shows, or
no? We don't get in. Like so, like
but
Sean,
how does Moran's get in every week?
So like I've talked to him about it, and I've seen. So I've noticed that Sean lets his team, that whole next level team, and TPJ in. I think like every weekend.
Okay.
I think it's because he likes the structure of when he's helping out privateers, and they have people there every weekend. So I get it.
Yep.
And it's just something, but like we'll try to get in certain rounds, and he said it was full.
Yep.
And we'll go, and it is full. Like you got it because he's got a lot of people asking.
Oh,
so I get it, but it sucks when you see
does
Moran's
help, though.
getting it every weekend. Like it's a little unfair.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I know for you guys, like I go to them as media guy here and there, and I know for you guys it helps a lot. So it's always interesting behind the scenes to see that battle play out. I mean, sometimes Sean's told me that he tells some guys, look, if you want to do the 5 a.m. show, you can ride.
Yeah.
And the guys are like, yep, I'm in. Like, 5 a.m. I'm there. So
and we need to do, and the thing is it's not for us. It's not for us to ride. It's for the media to learn what Supercross is. So we need to do better also. What Kevin does well, Cade does well too, is promote Supercross and everything. So that's what a lot of us have to do.
All right, everybody. Renthal, you know the name Renthal over the years. Factory Kawasaki, Mitch Payton's Pro Circuit team, the Red Bull KTM team, Honda team using Renthal. More championships than all the other brands combined. They got a Works Fit tool on their website. They got an inventory locator as well on their website. They got more titles than all the other brands combined when it comes to Renthal, whether it's 7/8 bar, whether it's a Fat Bar 36. They have you covered, sprockets, chains, all of that at Renthal. Let's bring you our next guest on the show. This rider is also a Renthal rider, rides for Mitch Payton's team. Seth Hammaker. What's up, Seth? How are you, man?
Oh, doing good. Thanks for having me on.
No, thanks for calling in. I appreciate it. Hey, by the way, you went to the Fat Bar. You guys are all on Fat Bars now, which is hilarious because Payton never wanted anybody to use a Fat Bar for years.
I know. It's pretty surprising that the whole team now is on Fat Bar, but it was. I had to go in and ask them to try them out when I got back on the bike, so it was a little nerve-wracking, but we got them on there.
Do you just like the flex? You just like the way the forks feel, suspension feels?
Yeah, I think it just gives a little bit more like hand feel and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it just gives a little bit more of that, but I don't know. Yeah, I think I ran them as an amateur for a little bit, so yeah.
Were you cutting the crossbar on your crossbar one?
We did try that. Yeah, we were doing it. We tried that halfway through Outdoors last year, and then Supercross I couldn't really tell a difference, but I think that's just because the suspension was so much stiffer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, 4 motos in. Good starts, running up front. I think you're doing really well. Are you happy?
Yeah, I'm happy with it so far.
Yep.
Like coming in mid-season like this, it's always tough to, when the guys are racing, all season and stuff.
Yeah.
So I was off the bike for a while with the wrist injury, and then off of racing for like 10 months since the last round of Outdoors last year. So I don't know. I'm happy with it. I just got to keep getting good starts and put myself in good positions. But overall, it's a work in progress, and just happy to be back at the races, really. So,
how much time did you have on the bike to get ready for Redbud? Like, how ready were you?
It was about four or 5 weeks.
Okay,
so about a month. But I mean, I was pretty ready. We didn't really set a race, to come back to. We were just like, whenever I'm ready, let's go. But I wanted to make sure I was like pretty competitive and stuff.
Sure.
And I feel like we did a good job at that, and kind of came back at Redbud. That was a good one. Definitely didn't want to come back at Southwick, but wanted to get as many as I could in. So, but yeah, because even before originally my injury was they said like 3 months. And I went back to the 3-month checkup, and they were like, still not healed yet. My scaphoid wasn't healed, and so it ended up being 4 months because I was hoping to make the whole outdoor season, but ended up not working out that way. So.
Yeah, I thought. Correct me if I'm wrong, Seth, but I thought I heard you were only going to miss some of Supercross, or no, you never were. Like that was just I got bad info.
Yeah, it was pretty much done. I mean, if it would have been just my radius and ulna,
Okay.
it probably would have been. I could have made some the end of Supercross, but
Okay.
with the scaphoid injury, it's just that was the biggest blow in the injury for sure.
Right.
So.
You know what's funny is like, so you look at, obviously, look, it's a different class, different bike. I get it. But you look at Anderson jumping in, and he's struggling, and that's fine. It's going to happen. He wasn't off nearly as long as you. And again, different bike, different competition and all that. But I'm just saying that 4 guys to jump in halfway through a series, it's tough. But you got to be pretty impressed. I mean, you know, I think you've been riding pretty well, and your fitness seems good. So it's not easy to do. So good job.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that, and it's definitely, like you said, I feel like even my fitness is already better than it has been last year, so I'm happy about that, and it's only going to get better, you know, racing every weekend. And, but yeah, just keep progressing. That's the main thing. Just every weekend I want to progress. So that's cool.
Yeah, it's definitely been some good results. I can see you getting on the box here overall at some point. We got ourselves quite a series going on right now for sure. Hey, so, dude, we got to stop getting injured. You have a great future ahead of you. You're fast. God damn it, though, Seth. We got to quit getting injured, damn it.
Yeah, I know. The injuries have been it's been a tough thing for sure, and it's just every time it's like you just get set back, and you can't ever build off of anything. So it's tough. Yeah, I mean I've only raced 2 Supercrosses in the past 2 years, and then that's a big bummer, and I just gotta stay off the ground, I guess, and be at more races. But
I mean, I know you know that, and I'm kidding, obviously. But is there it's got to be a bit of a bummer for you to have these stops and starts? And I don't even know, like, I don't know all the crashes. I don't know what's happened. Sometimes bikes break and you get hurt or whatever. Like, is there any kind of? Have you looked at any common theme on why you get hurt when you crash or anything else? Like, is there anything that you've been trying to change or
over pushing?
Anything? Yeah.
Not really. I always try and look back, at that stuff to see if there's anything that I could have prevented or, to change moving forward. But honestly, it's just, especially my last one, it's like I was having it was literally like a week and a half, 2 weeks before Houston. Everything was going so good. And like we were just out at the Cali practice track and, through the whoops one lap and just had a mishap. And I look back on it and it's like there's nothing I would have done differently, and it's just stuff that happens, and before you know it, I was looked down at my arm and I'm like, yeah, my season's over. So
Dude.
It's just one of those things, and like mentally it's, you got to be strong, and then, it's hard to, like that stop and go stuff coming back from injury all the time, it takes a toll on you, but yeah, it'll pay off sometime.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. And some guys have the biggest crashes and never get hurt.
Yeah.
And they just get up and they just like.
Then you got Bubba. He tips over and gets his front thumb cut off.
Yeah.
And you just never know.
Right. So I don't know if there's anything that anybody can do or anything can change. Sometimes it's just crappy luck, So.
For sure.
But yeah, you're signed up for next year, right?
Yeah, I'm with PC through 24. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's what So they believe in you. Kawasaki believes in you, and all of that. You've shown, I think some speed and all that when you can stay on the track. So,
do you have any for like this year in outdoors? Do you have any specific goals you want to hit, or do you kind of just want to make it through the season, just keep your riding good, and then focus on Supercross for next year?
Yeah, I think definitely just stay healthy, and then obviously just progress every weekend. But I feel like I definitely want to end up, on a podium overall for sure. And I think I'm capable of it, and it'd be a good confidence booster, going into the off-season Supercross and the SMX stuff, if I get into that too. So, but yeah, mainly just build, really. So.
Yeah, because we all know. I've been around you for quite a while when we were training at the goat farm and everything. And I remember first time I saw you was on the Beeline Kawasaki at the Monster Cup when you just destroyed everyone. And we know you got the speed. We know you got a win in you. So. It'll be cool to see. How's old Pee Wee doing? I know he hates me calling him Pee Wee, but how's old Jacob doing?
Oh, he's doing good. Working his ass off. So he's always grinding. But yeah, we glad to have him in my corner, and yeah, it's good because I feel like we make a great team, and met him down at the farm when we were down there, so it was cool, and kind of came up with me. So.
Who are you talking about?
Well, yeah, this kid named Jacob Martin. It's his mechanic.
Oh, okay.
He's been with Seth since the goat farm.
Oh, no
He
way.
was with Moran's for a year.
Yeah.
And then ended up jumping over to
And then Mitch
Seth.
hired him?
Then Seth hired him as as practice, and then then Mitch ended up hiring him, right, Jacob? Or I mean, Seth?
Yeah, so we came out here like when I was starting my rookie off season, I guess, and then brought him to the shop, and we were talking to Mitch and stuff about hoping to get him on, and yeah, it ended up working out, and Mitch gave him a shot, and yeah, glad he did. It's been working out great.
We call him Pete. His nickname's Pete because he was 14 at the time at the farm when he was mechanicking, so he was young. We call him Pee Wee. And hardest worker, dude. He is such a hard worker.
I like that story. Guys like Nathan Ramsey, he kept Bundy around forever as a mechanic. And you see Ricky had Chad Watts for a long time. And as a former mechanic, I love that stuff where the guy that worked with you as a kid or as an amateur or a family friend or whatever gets to stay with you. Trey's guy, why is his name escaping me now? Trey's mechanic forever, followed him everywhere. From Geico to Honda, I love that stuff. It's a real cool deal when it can work out.
Yeah, because when you're with a mechanic and you really vibe with a mechanic, it's huge.
Yeah.
When you don't vibe with your mechanic, you're shitty. Your season's gonna be shitty.
Yeah, it's not great.
No.
It's not great for sure. Seth, 7th place at Millville last year. Millville coming up this weekend. You like it? It's a good track for you, or what's your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I really like Millville. I was just thinking about that today. It's probably my second favorite track on the circuit, so I'm looking forward to it. It's got all the elements there, so it's going to be a fun one.
High Point, you're first?
No, actually, Washougal.
Washougal? Okay. I was thinking High Point because you're just PA guy, so I don't know.
Yeah, I do. I definitely like High Point too, but I don't know. Washougal, last year was my first year there, and I was like, I just really liked it. So, but yeah, too good. I mean, the rest of the tracks I really enjoy coming up. So Southwick was definitely, I don't know, I rode well and everything, but the sand is definitely not. I didn't grow up riding it, so it's just kind of foreign to me. But yeah.
Well, I was thinking High Point then too, but you've had injuries at High Point, so I don't know. Maybe maybe High Point's just cursed or something. Who knows?
Yeah.
So I think Millville's the best track of the circuit, but that's just me, Seth. I raced it a lot, so I've ridden it the most, but I love it. I love the sand whoop section, the elevation, the quality of the dirt. I think it's a great track. So
I think so too. Yeah. Start can be a little hairy there.
Yep. Yeah. No.
Phil agrees with you.
Yeah, we had Nicoletti on earlier, and he basically said, "Fuck that start." So
yeah.
How are you at with the greats? We had Justin Cooper on talking to him about the greats. He's not a fan. What about you?
Yeah, I agree. I'm not a huge fan. I think, especially for outdoors, I think it's just one of the elements of the race. I think it should be it should be part of it. And yeah, I think everything's just a little bit too equal now. Like everyone's been saying, I feel like kind of agrees with it. How the bikes are, the start maps, the whole shot devices, and all that. I think it makes it, everyone's a little bit more equal coming into that first corner, which isn't always a good thing.
No, for sure. They left those ruts in front a little bit to try to help that, but I don't know if it does.
Yeah, I we were up doing the start practice, and the AMA official was like, "Yeah, we're not prepping 20 feet out of the gate, all day." And I was like, "Dude, here," I was like, "These ruts are going to be deep." But I think they said too that so the grates don't get packed in with dirt as much, like that the roost throws back.
Yeah, the roost comes back, sure.
But, yeah, but I don't know.
Renthal bringing you Seth Hammaker on the PulpMX show. Thanks to the folks at Renthal. Fraction of a second, a few grams, a couple of millimeters, it all counts. Welcome to the winning world of Renthal. So, Seth, you were at the goat farm with Josh here. What were you, amateur career, or how do you get on the goat farm as an amateur? That's what I'm wondering. How does that work?
So I was, my last 2 years of amateur, I was down there, and kind of through JH, I was looking for a place to train because I was just training at my house in Pennsylvania.
Okay.
And I just was looking to take it a little bit more serious and try to go somewhere with more structure and better tracks and whatnot. And was able to go down there and was thankful for the opportunity. And I was down there for 2.5 years until I came out here to start my pro career. But
I don't think I knew that.
Yeah.
So was that is JH your agent?
No, he's not, but good friends.
Right.
And, he's helped me out. He just, if I need anything, he helps me out and looks after me. So
right.
JH brought a lot of PC riders to the farm. Okay. Just with his, I'm guessing him and Ricky and Mitch.
Right.
So they did that a lot.
Right. So did you, when you started riding there, was it intimidating, or were you fit in pretty well?
Actually, a little bit. I remember the first day because there's remember that big step up in the back, and I was Ricky came out the first day, and I don't know if Josh was out there the first day I rode there, but he was like, yeah, just go out there and take it easy the first couple laps. And I was a little nervous, but
It was a big step up.
After a while, it was fun. So.
Yeah, you're like, oh shit, the goat's here.
Yeah, well, I think was the year that year of the track, was it when they had that giant like arena cross style double just in the middle of the track?
Yeah.
There was this giant double. I mean, I swear it was arena cross style, just in the middle of a motocross track. It was huge, and it wasn't hard. It was just scary to hit.
Just big.
Yeah,
it was big.
So it was cool seeing him. Yeah, when he came, he just waxed everyone. It was just he's got so much speed. It's unreal.
Seth, I heard a story about you. I don't know if it's true. Someone was telling me like maybe it was B class or I don't follow the amateurs that closely, so maybe I got all my facts wrong here. But you were kind of just like a mid-pack guy, like you were okay, and then just over a winter or over a few months, it clicked and it came for you, and you started winning B class or maybe it was A class. I don't remember what class it was, but you were a good amateur. And then something happened, somebody told me, and you just shot up. Is that true? Is that kind of like the switch flip for you, kind of?
Definitely, yeah.
Okay.
It was kind of around like Super Minis to 250 in that area. Like 2016, I won Loretta's on my Super Mini, and that was like kind of came out of nowhere. And that's kind of when everyone kind of started noticing, because like the years before that, I was good, but nothing crazy. And then that's when Brian Holiday and Team Green and Kawasaki, they gave me the opportunity and was able to start riding for the amateur program. And like even the next couple of years there, I had some flashes, but I didn't win a whole lot, or definitely wasn't winning every national, like a lot of these kids do. But yeah, just kind of, I don't know. I think I've always had, good speed and good potential. And I think I was a late bloomer for sure. And I think that's kind of helped me, but definitely, the injuries have set me back. Even in amateur, the last couple of years, I've had some injuries, but I don't know. I think overall, it taught me a lot, and I'm thankful for, the tough times I've had. I think it made me the person I am today.
Sure. And then another person told me that they always thought you'd be a better motocross guy than a supercross guy, but you've had more success indoors, in the limited amount of indoors you've done. So I don't know if they're wrong. I don't know if this person was wrong or what. They're like, I always thought he would be a better motocross guy. So
yeah, I don't know. I think the opposite. I think I'm a better supercross guy, but I definitely want to be, good at both. But I think supercross comes a little bit more natural. Like growing up, I rode tighter tracks, and the track at my house in Pennsylvania was just like a backyard tight.
Okay.
More supercross style.
Sure.
So it's like it comes natural, but yeah, I think. I enjoy Supercross a little bit more too.
Right. I mean, your results. I mean, you got a race win, you got podiums. Like your Supercross results are good. You just you got to stay on the track, as we all know, right? But yeah. So I mean, again, like I don't follow amateurs that closely, so I kind of ask people like, hey, what'd you think of this kid, or what do you think of this guy?
I saw him coming up. Like I pay attention to the amateurs quite a bit.
Right.
I like seeing who's coming up and everything like that. And when he won Monster Cup in Loretta's, like. You were just saw this kid, and he wasn't on some like factory Cowie or anything. It was just on. It's funny how I remember your sponsor Beeline, like just random bike black Cowie kid, black bike Cowie.
Yeah,
and he just destroyed everyone. Like and he's tall too. Like you just saw this kid, like he looked like a Voland almost, like tall wise on Super Mini. So it's cool seeing him come up.
Right.
We showed up at Monster Cup that year after I won Loretta's, and then I was still riding for Beeline. Joe Beck and his company Beeline, they were sponsoring me, and I was 51 from Loretta's. My number was 51, and we showed up, and Jace Kessler, I think, had 51 also. So they were like, oh, yeah, you can't run that number. And I'm like, well, I don't have no graphics or anything. So they were like, we're just tape it off. So I was running like my 5 was on like the very left side of my number plate, and then on my jersey we had to tape the 1, and it was just like.
I think I remember that. I did the same thing at Monster Cup for me. I had 50. I was 51 as an amateur as well.
Yeah.
But Surratt had 51, so we had to go get some random number.
Some numbers.
Everyone was like, "Why is your 5 like all?"
Yeah, you're like, listen, man, just beat it. Don't worry about it. Renthal bringing you Seth Hammaker on the PulpMX show. How is it? How's your relationship with Mitch? He can be a bit intimidating, like you said, going in to ask him to switch to fat bars. I've known him forever, and he wants to win. He's very intense sometimes. How's your relationship with Peyton these days?
It's good. Like when I first came out here and started, riding for the team. It was, you don't know how to take them at first, and it's definitely intimidating. The first couple years, I've had good results, and then it was injuries, so it's up and down. And obviously, we want to be on the track, and he wants to win just as bad as I do. So, but I think as we grew together, and I rode for the team a lot more through the years, that we've gotten closer and closer. And he knows how bad I want it, and he knows I'm giving it my all, so that's cool. And he'll do anything to make the bike better, to help you out or anything. So he treats me really well, and I could be more grateful for that. And riding for a great team for sure.
He's pretty sarcastic too at times.
Yeah, it's funny because you go in to talk to him, and sometimes you're like, man, I don't know if that was good or bad, or what's his reaction. So you got to kind of
And I think it matters too, like how the day went on the business side of pro circuit, right? Like who knows what he was dealing with?
Yeah. So this Supercross season, don't talk to him.
Yeah. I mean, when I went in there, I've been in there a bunch, and when I see him grinding like KX 85 cylinders or KX 105 cylinders, I'm like, why are you doing that? He's like, this is the happiest I am. I don't have to deal with business or or race team stuff. He gets to just port a cylinder, which is what he used to do.
In his element.
Right.
Yeah.
He's always happy when he's doing that. So, all right, man. Well, hey, Seth, thanks for calling in. I appreciate it. Good job coming back. I think the 4 motos, you've been impressive. Fitness has been good. Speed has been good. So I think, man, I think an overall podium is definitely in the cards for you at some point. The starts are what sets you apart, right? Like you're getting these starts, you're nailing these things. So that's half the battle.
For sure, yeah. You gotta be up front and put yourself in a good position. But definitely going to keep pushing for that podium, and
awesome.
I think it's coming soon. So,
thanks for the time. Good job, and we'll see you this weekend at Millville, man. Thank you, Seth.
Sounds good. Thanks for having me on.
See ya. All right, that's Seth Hammaker, everybody. Brought to you by folks at Renthal. I didn't know you went back that far with him. Yeah.
Yeah, just from the farm.
Yeah, from the farm or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, we were there for.
And how did you get on the farm?
So I was at GPF for a year or so. And then when I got to college, my little story kind of got out about being the college kid. And Ricky, he's right there next to me.
Right.
And I just talked to him one day at the track. Said, "Hey, I'd love to just come check out your facility and see if we could do it." And we ended up. I looked at it, and that year was the first year they started allowing people into that season. Because at first it was Dungey, like Dakota Alex, and like Jeremy Martin only. And Dungey decided if you were allowed to come.
Okay.
But once he left and they wanted to do a training facility, they started letting people in, and then like me, Gavin Faith, Chase Owen. There was tons of people. Like
and Jeannie was running it.
Jeannie was running it. Yeah. Styles Robertson was there on the Super Mini. Like there was quite a bit. Fortner was there. It was a lot of PC people.
Right. And that's something where you just pay per month, or
like I did a per month thing for the Supercross season.
Yeah.
Or you could do the yearly thing.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know what the timeline was for when they opened it up or whatever. Right?
Yeah, it was a short 3 to 4 years to where it was an actual facility where you still kind of had to be accepted a little bit.
Yeah.
Like you had to call and be like, "Hey, I'd like to train there," and they would allow 12 people maybe.
Right.
Like they didn't want 30 kids there.
Yeah,
they wanted 12 people, small and steady.
Yeah. So how did you afford that going to school and racing?
Luckily my parents
helped out? Yeah.
Luckily I've been very lucky with my parents. They supported me throughout my whole career because they did tell me, they said, because I wasn't a bad kid. I stayed out of trouble. I was never in jail or anything like that. I was good grades. And then when we got to being in college and needing a place and going racing, they supported me because they said, they're like, as long as you stay out of trouble, you do your good in grades and all that, we'll support you. As soon as you turn into a shithead, you're done.
Yeah.
So
okay, interesting. Buell's on one. What's up, Buell? Thanks for calling.
Hey, so it's a great show tonight.
Thank you.
So, man, I've got Josh Cartwright was really exciting in the Supercross this year.
Mm-hmm.
And,
I appreciate it.
And would just be thinking that, how good he was last in Supercross. Definitely top 20 talent. But in the outdoors, what would bring him out to ride in outdoors?
Yeah, outdoors, Cartwright.
If I
just one.
To do one, I'd like to do one. First, I need to get in shape. I can't just go do one right now. I would get just destroyed. I would pass out, and I would probably just pass out on the track. But if I would get a
national champion did.
Yeah, if I had a ride to do it, I would do the whole season. I would do the whole outdoor season if I had a ride that paid to do it. But that's the thing. There's not much money in it.
I hear you there. And so my one more call out that was to Steve. You gotta like this. Lars van Berkel.
Mm-hmm.
He goes 15-16 at Southwick, and then drives up to Gopher and goes 4-2.
Buell. He was on like an hour ago.
I missed that. I was working on my Mako 490.
We called him. We called him. I set the whole thing up.
You missed the call.
I'm the one that called the Gopher Dunes and said, help this guy out. Yeah.
Well, that worked out great. I mean,
dude, it was awesome. Amazing. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
So you got to listen. Buell, you got to go back and listen. He calls in tonight.
I'm not done working on this bike, so that will be for tomorrow.
What are you doing to the 490? What are you doing to the 490?
Just getting it ready for a vintage race this weekend at Honda Hills.
Oh, dude, nice.
I thought Honda Hills was closed. Honda Hills is open again?
No, they've reopened it. It's a festival, and they're trying to do a little bit of a bike, swap meet and all kinds of stuff. It's good. And then next week in Mid Ohio.
Oh wow, the Sand Spider, dude! You got the Sand Spider working.
Well, it's I'm chasing my buddy Denny Swartz every time I go out to ride.
Okay.
So, I mean, if I can get second there, I'm happy.
Hey, those are the bikes to have back in the day, right? Those Makos.
Well, my bike is as tight as I can handle anyway. It's great. I mean, it is.
Right.
The geometry is the same as they are now, and it's just very tractable. The only problem is getting it started.
Is that a left-hand kick?
Left-hand kick, that's exactly right.
Oh,
that's
my
part of
God.
it.
What, like on the left side?
Yeah, the kickstarter's on the left side, dude.
Kind of like a PW.
And it's a 490, so you got to think of the compression that thing has.
A lot.
Good God.
Wow.
All right, well, you guys have a good evening.
Thanks, Buell.
Thank you.
Thank you. Buell's going to call in and tell us about Lars van Berkel?
It's like, dude, hour ago.
Dude, we know about Lars van Berkel.
Steve put Lars in the situation to do what he did.
Literally. I know, Buell, about Lars van Berkel. All right, lots more to come up here on the show. Motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment as well. So, Cartwright, let's talk a little bit about you. World Supercross.
Yep.
Cole Thompson's going to ride for ClubMX, hurt himself. You get the call about a week before.
Yeah.
And so take us through it.
Yeah, so like that Thursday, like 2 Thursdays before the race was, Scott Jeffries texted me and said, "Hey, we need a rider. Do you think you could do it?" So I called him and literally.
Had you talked to him about a ride before?
No.
Okay.
Not
So this
at
was
all.
just a cold.
Yeah, literally cold call. I was just riding at Master Pools, and they just called and said, "Hey, let's. Can you do this?" I said, "Yes."
Yeah.
I'm like, they're like,
Yeah.
"Do you need it?" I'm like, "I'll be there."
Yeah.
Like, I don't care what as long as you pay for it. I don't need to be paid. I just want to be there and race. So that next day, flew to Charlotte, then rode the bike Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and flew out Tuesday.
And never rode a Yamaha, really?
I rode Yamahas as on 250s.
Yeah,
but it's
but-
been about 3 years.
Yeah.
So it's a completely
Yes,
different bike.
yeah.
Completely.
So you show up at club, jump on a bike.
Yep.
Get some laps in.
Yeah. I rode it on outdoors or like a corner track on Saturday. Then Sunday, Monday, I rode Supercross.
Mhm.
They just had Cole suspension. It was a little soft for me, so it was hard for me to really push.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just rode those 2 days and then we flew off.
Wow.
Yeah.
So how'd the race go?
Not well.
Not well?
Not well. Oh, man. I got really bad arm pump. It was my fault. I should have been more prepared just after Supercross. I wasn't expecting a call that soon.
Yeah.
Like, I was expecting maybe a call like mid-season just because but not someone getting hurt for first round.
Yeah.
Because after Salt Lake City, I took off. Just like it was time to relax. So I rode and I got some time in and they were really cool about it. They were just like, no pressure, anything. They were really cool about it all. And we got to the club. I was riding. I got arm pump bad there. Like I noticed right away. I'm like, this is not going to be good.
Right.
But I showed a little bit of speed. I had good technique on the bike.
Uh-huh.
Like my mechanic said, I was one of the first ones to jump everything on the track. Like I did everything second lap. It's just once I started pushing, my conditioning was gone.
Yeah.
But it was so much fun just to be in that scenario at the World Supercross. ClubMX guys are really cool. It's really fun. Fun little group of people that going to the World. So. I had a lot of fun.
So you got a while for the next round. Do we know if Thompson's coming back, or what they say, or did they tell you anything? Or?
Yeah, we don't know if he's coming back yet or
Okay.
not. I did tell them. I said, look, I know my performance wasn't great.
Yeah.
Conditioning wise.
Yep.
if y'all need a rider to finish it out, I will be prepared.
Yeah.
Like AMA Supercross, Josh will be back.
Yeah.
If not better.
Right.
So like, because I know I can start getting top 10s in those and show people I can do well in the world. So I told them, I said, but let me know so I can be prepared.
What did you think of the format and everything, and the way the race was run, and the cardboard tough blocks and everything?
The cardboard tough blocks saved my life.
Did they?
I jumped off so the finish line was huge.
Yep.
It was like this.
Yeah,
and
metal ramp, right?
No, it was actually dirt.
Okay.
It was actually dirt. It was kicky though. He had a big kicker on it. Not big, but like it was a little bit. And I jumped left one time and landed off the side of the jump, smoked the cameraman.
Oh.
And like I looked like the biggest goon. I was like, "You've got to be kidding me!" But if those weren't cardboard, I would have been over the bars in the hospital right now.
Right.
So that was lucky. But it's a cool like everything's put together. It ran very well.
Mm-hmm.
It's really fun. The 3-moto format, I'm not a fan of.
Yeah,
it's too much.
Too short of time between the motos, or
you get 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Like it's just. I think
and they're different lengths, right? They're different lengths.
Yeah, it's 8, 12 laps, I think. So once we got to the line, once you cool your breath, you're like, hey, let's go again.
Yeah.
It's just too much for the riders, I think.
Right.
I'd rather have just do the regular format, Triple Crown format.
Yeah.
You can keep it close. I don't mind it if it's 15 minutes, but 8 minutes is a little.
They couldn't get you some suspension like from Enzo, or like they couldn't do something to your spec, or like
I don't know I wasn't really too picky just about because I knew the situation. Like it was a very hey, we need to get this done in 2 days and then go off and stuff like that. And the suspension was like maybe only one setting too low, and so we figured a World Supercross track's gonna be easier. It'll probably work better or work fine.
Yeah.
And it just didn't work well for me. I'd rather just have time to test the bike and get used to the bike because it was so I didn't know what it was going to do. Like, my mind, I knew I could go faster, but just not my positioning on the bike.
How was the jet lag and everything for racing?
It was pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got sick, too. Like I was sick on race day because, like, when we landed, I started feeling a little sick, and I didn't take, like, emergency or any of that.
Yeah.
And I was, like, pretty sick on Saturday, the race day, and just when I got back, I got really sick when I got back to America just from all the traveling.
Yeah, everything. Jeez.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy, but I told them, I'm like,
whirlwind trip.
A little bit, but I told them, I'm like, yo, like, I'll be prepared if you give me the chance.
Yeah.
Like, I'm ready.
Right. Oh, interesting. No secret this year, you did really well in Supercross, crushed it. You've been a 250 guy. Even in your privateer 250 days, you would show speed, qualify well, maybe not always get it done, but you had talent to lay down heaters that we could see. And I feel like this year you put it all together in the 450 class, right? Like you kind of rose up to more consistency.
A little bit. I think I don't know what it was fully, but I think it was just everything.
Yeah.
I think it was riding all summer last year, having fun, getting back to having fun with this sport. And also like I did 450 in 2020 and 2021. But in 2020, I got hurt halfway. It was my rookie year. I got hurt halfway through the season. Then 21, for that season, I was feeling the best I'd ever felt. I was at MTF training really well. I was riding with Davalos. Like, he was pushing me really well. And I break my ankle the week before A1. So that ruined that season.
Yeah.
So I felt like that season was going to be my shining year.
Okay.
And then the next year, I got picked up on 250 for Mad Parts. And I showed a lot of speed there, too. Like, I had a better year, but very inconsistent. And then this year, with just having more fun with it, being my own program, could deal with it all myself, my own bike. My practice bike, my race bike were the exact same.
Yeah.
That was a huge part of it.
Sure.
Because, like, on privateer teams, they usually can't build your practice bike like your race bike.
Yeah.
At least to where, because I tell them, like, I don't want to be buying race gas. So I built my bikes to where they were the exact same. I could switch them anytime, and that's fine.
Yeah. So that was really a big part of it, too.
Huge.
Yeah.
So, and then just me and Miles, Shug, mechanic of mine for this year, we just had fun this year. Like, you're just doing it on our own.
And Bubba Pauly, you rode for him 1 year. This year, you're like a satellite guy off to the side, little different sponsors and stuff. Vibe was good for all that? Like,
yeah,
that was,
very. Yeah, because, like, with Bubba, I told him, or he told me last year, let me know if you need to do anything. And with him and that team, I had so much fun with his team, and it worked well. We got to, like, we never frustrated, never argued, so it was a good mesh for this year because all our parts are similar, the bikes are similar. We did the same graphic company, all that stuff, and I was like a side chick. I was like telling people, I'm like, I'm his side chick. When he needs me, I'm there. When he doesn't need me, I'm not there.
Yeah.
So it was cool. That was appreciative. They did all that.
But in a way too, you get to kind of use your own stuff a little bit. You call your own shots, right? So, like, you get some benefits because they take your bike around, and you get the side benefits of being totally comfy, because as we know, you and I know, when you ride for some of these privateer teams, you take sponsorship money from products that aren't the greatest sometimes.
Yeah, like that's the thing with these privateer teams, and it's understandable because they don't have a lot of money.
Right.
And because it's all on the top. So they'll take, like, let's say this brand because they gave them money, and then the rider doesn't like it.
Yeah.
Well, we had a lot of that with even the Mad Tarts team. They were swapping suspension a lot. They were swapping different things. But for this year, if I didn't want to run something, I just swapped it.
Yeah.
And it didn't matter.
Right. And you got a lot of press this year, right? A lot of attention, a lot of results. So it was a good step up for you for this year. Yeah, you know, made some money. So
quite a bit.
LCQ Pulp LCQ, $30,000, right?
30,400.
Wow.
It was a good payday.
What'd you do with the money? What'd you do with the cash?
I actually haven't spent much of it.
Really?
Right away I bought, or I got my floor done, or getting my floor done now.
Yeah.
In my garage, getting it like flaked, and then we got my walls painted, and then I've got like really nice new era, I think, cabinets. So I just want to make my garage all nice. But other than that, I'm buying a 2-stroke next week.
Yeah.
So just kind of dabbling here and there with it.
Nice. What was that race like for you? Now looking back on it, like you were stoked at that.
Oh yeah.
Like honestly, you threw your bike down, set it down. I didn't.
I know you don't like that.
You know, you seemed really happy, right? You rode great. Looking back on it, how was it?
When I crossed that finish line, I was, because you all know I did a big no footer and it said a couple of. I was thinking, I'm like, what should I do for this? But I was too excited. I just like was so in awe that I just won that.
Yeah, you were.
Because like once Freddie crashed, I was like, don't mess up.
Yeah.
Because I looked behind me, see who's behind me. I'm like, I'm good. Like no one's gonna catch me.
Yeah.
Cade
was ripping.
I saw. That's the thing. I saw Cade, but I'm like, dude, he's in like 10th. Like there's no way he's catching me. Just do your laps, hit your marks, breathe. Because like once I got done with that race, I almost passed out. Everyone was. It's so hard to breathe there. Like it was gnarly.
Yeah.
So and then I did where I think you saw the video of me like slapping my head against the bar. Over jumping.
Yeah.
So that kind of scared me a little bit.
Yeah.
So I was
First
happy.
person to show me that was Cade.
Yeah.
Cade sent me the video of it.
He sent it in the group chat. He's like, "Your winner, ladies and gentlemen." I'm like, screw you, Cade.
No, he was ripping too.
Yeah.
You know, I had a couple guys tell me they were more nervous for that race than maybe like their regular race. You know,
because the AMA race, they pretty much know what they're gonna get.
Yeah.
Like that, we all know where we're gonna be, how much money we're gonna get. For that one, they're like, dude, they could win $7,000-$8,000 by just having a normal race.
So then we had a gate pick draw. We were gonna invert the gate. We were gonna do all these things. But the draw, the closepin that was draw was the normal pick. So you had 18th pick, or I don't,
like last
19th
almost.
pick or whatever.
Like that.
So and you still pulled out a decent start. Yeah.
And I don't know how. I think I told you this at the show.
Yeah.
I went out the gate, shifted into first on accident.
That's right, yes.
And then shifted back into second and somehow came out. But that start, if you're on the outside, it really helped.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I got around a couple people right away. It helped, though, like with that, like I had confidence.
Yeah.
Like for the first lap. But I felt like Anderson against me or something like that, where I could just push those guys out of the way because I'm used to it.
Yeah.
So I got it up to the front pretty quick, and then me and Freddie got, and then he ended up going left.
Yeah, Freddie went Freddie.
Freddie went Freddie.
Freddie went Freddie. It happens.
Yeah.
No, it was cool, man. So who won last year?
Chiz.
Oh yeah,
you
Chiz,
let him in.
Right. Yeah. So, I was gonna totally mind blanked on that one. So, 2 wild cards win this thing, and I'm getting flack from people about these guys are too good. Like I didn't let Moran's in, I didn't let Starling in because they were top 20 in the points, and they were having great seasons, but you were, I could see people bitching about you, but you were 25th in points or whatever. Like it was, like whatever you were.
Yeah.
You were riding really well, but you had been inconsistent. So I felt like, hey, here's a guy who works full time, real privateer. Let's give a wild card spot. But like, yeah, you and Chiz aren't helping things when you guys just go out and like crush it from. He starts in the back row, you start on the 19th gate pick or whatever.
Chiz, fuck off.
What should I do? Should I keep allowing wild cards in? Like, what?
Man, I mean, it's now that I'm out, that I'm probably not allowed in it anymore as a wild card.
No, if you're having a shitty year outside the top
20,
20,
something like that,
in,
but like let's say like I have a normal whatever year,
right.
I would say no wild cards at all. Or if you did a wild card, it has to be either a 250 rider or a non kind of me or Chiz.
Yeah.
Like you can't.
Or Brees.
Last year, what was your top 3? It was Moran's, Brees, and Chiz.
Yeah.
3 wild cards.
Yeah.
This year, it was me, Cade, and Chase. would have been me, Cade, and Freddie if he wouldn't have crashed.
Yeah.
3 wild cards.
Yeah.
So the top three has taken the money from the privateers that should be getting it.
Yeah.
I loved it because I got the money.
Yeah.
but
I mean, you are a privateer. Chiz was selling me on his privateerness, and I believed
Yeah.
him. And I believe him. Like
that's the kind of argument because Benny, he was bitching about it a
Yeah,
lot.
Harlan.
Like, they were, and Benny, you're not a privateer. Like you'll never be a privateer. I don't even care if you're paying for the stuff.
Yeah.
So I think it should be just either go down to 19, 20, 21, or get a 250. I liked how you put the 250 riders in.
Yeah, 250 guys in there.
Grab a couple like
But
kind of 100
then,
make them ride 250s though. If they're good.
Yoder jumped on a 450 or somebody who did.
Devin
Simonson.
Simonson.
Jumped on a 450 for that.
I would make them ride 250s.
Giving him a haircut to get entry though, that was gold.
That was awesome.
Or you know what I was thinking too, and we've kicked this idea around a little bit. If Feld would let me do it, of course, I still got to talk to those guys and everything else. But like gate drop, normal. Have your guys, whatever.
Yep.
5 minutes, wave the checkers, and then stagger them. So the last place guy is now first, and then throw the flag, do a stagger start, and then you combine the two motos.
I like that idea.
So you have the first moto where you have 5 minutes to get up to front or whatever you're doing, and then if you're first after 5 minutes, you get last on the stagger start.
Yeah.
And then we're off.
Last gets first.
Right. Then we're off for another 5 minutes, and we combine the two scores.
I think that's a great idea. Because I heard y'all talking about that on the podcast, and I was like, because it puts drama into it.
Yeah.
It's fair drama.
Yeah.
It's not like you're putting in anything crazy, so I think that's a good idea.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
I think it'll switch it up a little bit. Because honestly, there's so much money at stake, 140 grand last year, 130 the year before. There's so much drama that like a lot of you guys are like, hey man, I just want to
finish.
I just want to finish.
Yeah, second, third, fourth will
Right.
stay.
Yeah. Like I'm not that worried about it, as far as the money wise. So, yeah.
Yeah, because I was even not like that when I was behind Freddie. I didn't care if I passed him.
You're right.
I was like, if the pass comes, but
sure.
like I'm just gonna stick behind him and make.
And I want chaos.
Yeah, you want. Well, you need to put in like, hey, if you take out this person on this lap, you can get an extra 1,000 or something like that.
I don't think Feld would be okay with that, but
it'll be all right.
Yeah. Thanks to Trevor for the $9.99 on YouTube. Hey, so again, we've talked about we've done privateer pods, and the guys on TV have brought it up, but your college degree, you're an IT in Dallas. I mean, maybe you and Marks can talk.
Yeah.
Computers.
We'll nerd out.
We're nerded out a little bit.
Yeah, just like that.
But like, so your story's cool. Like you've taken a path unlike a lot of racers. I'm sure you're tired of talking about it, but yes, what's it like having a full-time job and trying to race?
Yeah, it's honestly, it's actually easier than going to college.
Yeah.
And one of my dad's friends actually told me that. He said, when you get your job, you will realize it's easier. And it is because you're on a set schedule. Like, I know exactly when my meetings are going to be all week. I know exactly what I'm doing. It's remote. Where college, it was just like throwing crap at you 24/7.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's pretty good right now. Just luckily, it's remote. Like 90% of it, I have to go in the office 1 day a week.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully in September, they said they might go full remote. That'll help out a lot. That way I can go to like anywhere and go train. But yeah, right now it's pretty good. My boss's boss, my boss's boss is a big Supercross fan.
Yeah.
That's how he found me.
Right.
And so that works out.
A little bit of attitude there with your stuff.
A little bit, yeah. So it works out.
Yeah. Are you tired of talking about it at this point, right? I mean,
no, not really.
No. Okay.
It's kind of like a new thing because like when I was in college, I was the college kid.
Yep.
And when you're a privateer, like around my speed, you kind of need a niche to put your name out there because you're not always getting talked about.
You can sell sketchy merch or you can go to college.
Exactly.
Right.
Or have OnlyFans chicks on your bike.
OnlyFans, yeah.
So you need to have that little thing because if you don't, they're not going to talk about you. Your name's not going to be out there. So
right.
And now that the job thing, it's really cool just to kind of be back in that little light and just showing the kids in the future that you don't have to do that path. You can do a different path and still be at least. Obviously, you can't be a Tomac and be doing what I am, but you can still make mains and still go to college and still go to school and not waste your
money
education.
And be a professional athlete and all
exactly.
that. So on Twitter, I got into a big Twitter fight a few weeks ago because they showed on the broadcast Hayden Deegan graduating with his GED from on-track schooling, and I got nothing against on-track and I got nothing against Hayden Deegan. But I said on Twitter, like, man, I don't know if we should be promoting this. Like, I feel like one of the dirty secrets of our sport, and it sucks, is that you basically can't go to school and be good at motocross.
Yeah.
Like, you just can't. You cannot go to public school. And nowadays, with the way it is now, and we used to have Loretta's and Ponca in the summer when kids are on holidays, and that's how you became someone known. Well, now they got 5 or 6 mini majors.
Yeah.
They got facilities, all the things. If you're trying to go to school and compete against kids who don't go to school and do homeschooling and live at facilities, you're screwed. So you basically can't go to school as a child to be really good. You can, but it's tough.
Yeah.
Your public school will kick you out for so many days missed.
Pretty
right?
much, yeah.
So, again, I feel like that's a little bit of a dirty secret of our industry. I'm not saying I don't know how it can be avoided. I don't know. Okay, so I'm not trying to come down on it. But here they are promoting Hayden graduating, and again, nothing against Hayden and nothing against On Track.
Yeah.
But they're basically saying hey, one of the up-and-coming stars of our sport doesn't go to school, which we all know that.
Yeah.
But showing people that is maybe, to me, a little bit of I don't know.
Well, isn't it
So
aren't they trying to show that it is a school or something like that?
Well, they're saying it. Yeah, they're saying,
Is it a GED or what is it?
I would guess it's a GED.
Yeah.
I would guess it is, right?
But I think a GED is different than a high school diploma. I think you get a high school diploma through On Track. But I have no idea. I haven't looked into it.
So,
but
what's the difference? Isn't a GED saying you just didn't graduate high school?
So a
it's
GED,
the equivalent. It's the equivalent.
It's the equivalent,
Right.
but it's what I know. I don't know much about it, but I'm pretty sure the GED is saying, "Hey, yeah, you didn't finish high school,
Right.
but you took a test to get your credits."
Yeah.
Where in high school diploma is showing, "Hey, yeah, you
Right.
did the 4 years."
Okay, so they show Hayden getting his GED.
Yeah, whatever that thing.
And through On Track schooling. And I just don't know. I know that you can't go to school and be Hayden Deegan. I know this, and none of these kids go to school. Do you know anybody who goes to school that's top?
Not right now. The
No.
only people I've known to do it and do it as well, let's say I did it well. Justin, I was going to talk to him about it.
Yeah, Justin Cooper.
Justin Cooper
graduated.
he didn't graduate. He did what I remember. He did 1 year of college.
Okay.
And then got his star ride and then left.
Yeah.
But still, he was
Yeah.
on that. He did high school. He's on
Well,
that path.
I guess I meant high school. He graduated high school.
He graduated high
Right.
school, so it was cool that he did that. Gavin Faith graduated high school. But yeah, when it gets to the college, it kind of gets hard
Right.
to balance.
So
but
I guess my question is, how do you feel about the
On
track stuff or homeschooling in general or all of that?
For On Track, I actually kind of like it. At least it just gives a platform to at least the kids that they've already decided. They're like, yo, we're not going to school. The parents are like, we're not doing school. We're doing moto. At least it gives them a platform to do school instead of, because when I was in at training facilities, well, I never was, but once I got there, once I was in school, I noticed the kids, they're not doing their school. They
No.
just go and they go click, 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 click.
Dude, I have
Got
buddies.
100.
I have buddies that ride at facilities that tell me it is a complete joke.
Oh, it is. I've
Yeah.
seen it.
Right.
You can look. It's all online. All the answers are online. So at least that they're getting a platform to kind of do some school. They're probably using Deegan and Ricky to promote it and to say, oh yeah, they do this. But at least they're getting a platform. I kind of like it because I wish there was more education in our sport.
Right.
But it
I
is
agree.
hard though. There will always be, if the first 1 through 10 kids are not going to school, or they're going to school, that 11th kid's going to be like, oh, I'm going to get homeschooled so I can pass them.
Yeah, no, and at this point, from what I understand and talking to amateur people, no one goes to school anymore. Before it was 50-50 or, you know what I mean?
It's not anymore.
It sounds like now in 2023.
As soon as you're speed, training facility.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So I don't know if we should. I don't. Again, I think it's a dirty little secret in our sport that you can't go to public school.
Yeah.
And I think public school for kids is great. You get social interaction. You maybe join sports teams. Maybe you get picked on. Maybe you know what I mean. Maybe you get a crush on a girl. All the things that happen to
a kid,
kids, right?
To make you a kid.
To make you a kid. To make you a human, and to make you what you are. Instead, I have buddies of mine, and you know the same people that I do, that tell me that these kids never finish their schooling. They're in a motorhome all day. They're doing motos, whatever.
No social skills.
Yeah.
When I finally got to a facility and we would all go hang out with the ones that have lived there
Right.
forever. We were at a movie theater. A couple of our friends, we were kind of 18, 17 years old, and there's a group of girls. I was like, yo, there's some group of girls. Let's
Yeah.
go talk to them. And me and a couple other walked over, but there's another guy. I'm not gonna say his name.
Yeah.
He's not in the sport anymore, but he just sat over there.
Yeah.
Just would not come talk to the girls, and because he was so nervous, he had no social skills.
Yeah.
And I see that a lot, and high school gives that to you. So I wish they would allow you or make you go to school for the racing. It'll never happen because it would destroy the training facility businesses. But I wish they would be like, nope, you got to be in school to race. But
or even like if a training facility said, hey man, for 3 hours in the morning, it's school, and then we'll go ride.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's just.
And that's the thing I think On Track is trying to do because they're at GPF a lot.
Yeah,
I noticed. They're every single time
Woodrow
I went there.
has some sort of On Track.
So like
graduation thing or whatever.
If you can at least On Track's trying to get to where like, hey, let's make this the school of motocross.
Yeah,
and hopefully it's like an actual diploma. And good.
Yeah, I mean
feature.
something. I'm interested to get your take on it. Being a college graduate that you are.
More school is always good for me.
Yeah.
I always want people to have education because this sport. It sucks to say there's not enough money in it. We don't have enough people in the sport or watching the sport to have, like, to be honest, the guys getting 40th in the Supercross should be making $100,000. I don't
know if I agree with you on that.
I mean, dude, the sport that we do, they're the top, even though they're top 40 in the country.
Yeah.
I mean, they gotta live.
No, they don't.
They don't know.
No, if you make the main event, you need to live.
Yeah.
That's the show. That's the sport. But if you're 12th in the LCQ, we can go to McDonald's and get a 12th in the LCQ guy.
It's true.
I'm sorry, but that's how I feel.
It's true. It's
true.
Like
that's not a real talented racer, 12th in the LCQ. That's a guy that just never hung it up.
Yeah.
That's a guy that never quit, ahead of the guys that were like, holy shit, I'm 12th in the LCQ, like Randy Valade, my buddy Randy Valade. I'm like, I got to get on with my life. Paul Parabinos, I got to get on with my life. Dan Truman. We're not going to make it.
Yeah.
We got to get on with our lives. The 12th place in the LCQ guy now, he just doesn't realize that he needs to quit.
True.
So that's where I'm at. Now, main event guys,
they should be making,
I'm with you. That's professional, the tip of the spear, professional guys. But, you see these guys show up every weekend in Supercross, and they got no hope in hell of making the main event.
Yeah, they're there for the $1,000.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah. Like those guys should quit.
Yeah.
Go get a job. Go get a schooling. Anyway, but back to my point. You meet these riders who don't have any social interaction, like you said, who aren't really smart. You can tell that. And then you meet the parents, and they're not any better. And they're the ones teaching the kids to homeschool, apparently, over the years.
Yeah.
And it's just like this fucking circle of fuckery. You know what I mean? Like they're just all fucked. Like nobody's.
No, there's not going to go past.
No,
you're not going to go to the next level.
Yeah. You're not going to get smarter. You're just going to race your dirt bike. And if you're Justin Barsher or Eli Tomac and you make millions of dollars, well, who cares? But I'm talking guys who don't. You know?
And the thing is, what they don't see, and me and my dad constantly talk about it, like they don't see that 0.00001% of the racers make it.
Yeah.
Like,
dude, yeah.
Like there's a meme of like, it says of the MTF racers, they had a sign saying 0.01% of y'all will not make it. And it said, if they could read, they'd be really offended right now. Like, I just laughed so hard about that.
Yeah.
But it's just, there's no money in the sport.
No, there's not. We're a niche sport, man.
Yeah.
It's what we are. Like you, not counting pulp money, you probably made $50K last year. 75K?
Yeah, 75.
Yeah, okay. So, and if you add the pulp money, which is a bonus, you're six figures.
Yeah.
You get your regular job, you're making it. You're doing great. You know what I mean? Like you're a professional athlete, traveling around the country, racing your dirt bike. That's great. But yeah, there's too many guys that are making $20K a year, $10K a year, and yeah. So it's interesting stuff to talk about for sure. Woodrow's on one. Woodrow, what's up, man?
I'm back to harass you about vintage.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh, I know. By the way, having Josh on, great to hear from him and all that other stuff.
Thanks,
but back to you, Steve, and vintage. Here we go.
Yeah.
I think you should race it. I really do. So last time I was on, I talked about Washougal and whatnot, but 2 years ago we raced the actual track. And Ryan Huffman was out there racing a 74 Husky with like 4 inches of travel and drum brakes and did just fine, clearing everything. Because you were talking about drum brakes and technology for the old days and whatnot.
I'm not as good as Ryan Huffman as a rider, dude, but those bikes suck to ride. Like, they just suck.
Oh, they're fun.
I mean,
what year is this? What year
he's
bike?
talking about a 74.
Jeez,
74. You're talking 80s, right?
I know. Well, I got a 91 CR500, and it's not that fun to ride.
Really?
No.
All right. Well,
two strokes are hard
I'm
to
gonna
keep on the pipe. Like the brakes aren't that good. You know, like it
Yeah.
takes a lot of work to ride one of those things.
I've never ridden a
It's
vintage bike.
No,
Yeah.
it is. I mean, Steve, it is a challenge, but you already know that, right? Because you've rode that bike. You know it's a challenge.
Woodrow, what do you want me to do? Like drive around and race vintage stuff? Like I don't like. I got a job.
All right, that's fine. I'll leave it alone. I really think you would enjoy the atmosphere and everything else.
I love old
and
bikes,
I think it'd
right?
be fine.
I'm building an old bike right
Yeah.
now. I'm building this piece of shit dark side bike right now.
Yes,
And I
yes.
built a Yamaha, and I built a Cowie, and I built a Honda, and I built my
Yeah.
500. So I enjoy going in the garage and tinkering with that stuff and finding parts for it and cleaning parts. And, you know, I enjoy that part of it. But, like, the vintage stuff seems to me, and I think I would enjoy the vintage crowd. Like, RV and Weimer went up to that Idaho thing, and they had a blast, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But, dude, what am I doing? Driving up to Idaho to race my vintage bike? Like, I'm driving to Washington? Like, how am I doing all this? You know?
No, obviously you don't have the time right now.
Right. Like,
Man,
what are you? Are you
all I'm trying to-
retired? Are you loaded? Like, how do you do this?
No, I just do it for fun on the side.
Yeah.
I know I'm a fully working man that has a full-time job and everything else, but on the
How do
weekends
you go to
I
these places, and where do you go to ride your vintage bike?
throughout Washington.
Oh.
I have a trailer and I load up and I go, and it's a fun weekend. The family comes out and all that, and it's more of a camping trip, right?
Yeah,
camping trip with dirt bikes.
Yeah. Do you have like a nice trailer?
No, I don't.
You stay
I
in
have
hotels?
a small trailer.
Oh.
I have a small trailer, and I bring my dogs, my Basset dogs, with me to the trips.
Well, now I'm into it.
And
bringing Bassets is cool.
And yeah, no, they enjoy it too because they get the attention, of course. And,
Yeah.
You know, they want to run away because they're Bassets and they don't listen. But like, it's more of like a camping trip with dirt bikes and people barbecuing and beer and all that stuff. It's really laid back.
Yeah, I know,
Steve, you're how you are about it, but I really think if you were to do like a trailer camping trip kind of thing on that, you'd probably have a really good time.
Well, now I got to get a trailer though, and I don't have a trailer. I'm not sleeping in a tent. You know, like I'm not doing any of that. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Did I tell you I'm going to
ever...
I'm going to the Vet Destinations. I'm in.
Okay, all right.
I'm going to Fox Hill, England. I'm flying a fucking.
So it is Fox Hill.
It's Fox Hill. I'm flying to England to ride a piece of shit vintage bike, Woodrow.
What is the vintage bike? Do you know what it is yet?
I think
is
it's
it vintage or is it a 2003 YZ 250 like Rhino?
No.
Like Ryan did.
Yeah, no. I think I'm riding a. Ironically, I think I'm building a 90 125 right now, and I think I'm riding an 89 250 over there.
Oh shit.
Yeah, an 89 YZ 250 is what I think I've been told. So I'm in.
So you're doing it over there, but you know, why not over here? Like my quest continues to give you a hard time about vintage, and I really think that if you were to do a local one, like maybe
there's no racing. There's nothing around here. There's nothing around Vegas. There's nothing.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that.
No, there isn't.
Sorry to hear that.
Marks, do you know of any vintage racing around here? I don't think there's anything. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Okay.
Maybe ask
Tallon. What about Lone Wolf?
I can't remember the name of it, but there's this guy that.
There's this guy.
No, they're a sponsor of Kiefer's show. They're a sponsor of Kiefer's show, and they do vet races. I think they have some at Mesquite. I don't know if they're vintage, but I know it's like a vet series. But they probably have a vintage class. The bikes aren't vintage. The riders are.
Oh, boy.
The riders are.
No, listen. But, Woodrow, the Pacific Northwest is a huge vintage racing area. I know this from over the years. Like, it's big. So, you guys, because I used to live in Victoria, and there was a huge vintage race in Duncan every year, Duncan, BC. Back in the day, and I know that the Pacific Northwest vintage guys would invade Canada, the island, every year. So, I just think it's a stronger area for vintage than it is here. You know.
And I'm sorry to hear that, Steve. I really think that, and I'll keep trying, but I'll stop calling. But
listen, Woodrow, I'm gonna go in August to this fucking England place and ride a vintage bike. So call back after that, and. Maybe the bug will have bit me. Maybe I'll just be fucking all in on vintage bikes. I don't know.
Oh, that'd be rad.
Okay.
I will do that. Great to hear it, Steve.
All right. Thank you, man.
Yep, thank you.
See ya. Vintage bikes. Dude.
You're going full vintage. I see it. I see it in the future. You're
Yeah,
going
full vintage?
Full vintage. Let's make PulpMX vintage team.
Things going to fall apart on me. Pulp 20s go to save with Maxima USA. Check those guys out, MaximaUSA.com. Thank you to those guys, as well as ProFilter. If you haven't heard of ProFilter, maybe you've been roosted too many times. They make air and oil filters for dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and everything in between. Pulp 20 is the code to save at ProFilter.com, as well as Maxima USA. Love the Maxima stuff, whether it's 927, whether it's SC1, MPPL. It's got it all over there at Maxima USA and ProFilter. Thank you to those guys for coming on board tonight. We talked about Web KTM, unless you have any other thoughts on that.
I think we talked about it quite a bit.
Thanks to, Phil knew nothing about it, so imagine that.
I thought he was all your source.
Yeah. Tom Vial. We didn't even talk about Tom Vial. He won. Good job, Tom Vial.
He did a really good job.
He was great.
I've been waiting for that too.
Yeah, he's been slowly getting better, right?
Yeah.
Don't you feel like? Yeah.
It sucks because I feel like next year he'll be good.
I do too.
Because I mean, dude, he's learning the tracks.
Yep.
He can't. All these guys have already ridden the track. So like,
yep.
He has no clue what he's coming into. And then this weekend, kind of, because I feel like a sand track's easier to learn.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like all sand tracks are the same.
Sure.
It's just whoops and turns.
Right.
So
that's a good point.
He really shined, and because I want to see Tom Vial. I want to see the world champion. I want to see him.
I think he's going to be just like Marv, where it's going to take him a year, and then Marv started winning in his second year, and he was on.
Yeah.
You know, and
he needs a little Supercross work.
Yeah,
but that's understandable.
He's not as good indoors as Marv was, you know.
No.
But good job to Tom Vial for sure for winning his first national, and it's great to see for sure. Also great to see, as we were talking about in our review pod, you got Butron, you got Van Berkel, you got Gert Krestinov, Estonian guy, 12-12, I think he went. It's all the 450 class is all over the map.
A lot of new people this
great.
weekend.
It's fantastic.
There's a lot of new people.
I know. It was great. There's so many guys from all over the world. Talviku in the 250 class too, another Estonian guy. Yeah. So
dude, I put him on my fantasy, and like after
he
practice.
crushed it, yeah.
But then I took him off.
Why?
I went to his Instagram and I didn't do a quick look. I had like 5 minutes to put my shit in.
Okay.
So like I went to his Instagram hoping to see like, 4-time British champion or 4-time Estonian whatever that.
Something. Yep.
And it just looked like a normal privateer. I was like, oh no, I got to take him off real quick.
But he's raced nationals before here.
Oh, he has?
Yeah.
So that's the thing. I didn't know anything about him.
Yeah.
And then he kills it.
Right.
Like I was like, and my point system was just down.
Oh.
Benny was doing the same thing. He told me, he's like, I kept him. I was like,
Benny was texting with me, and I said, do not put Jimmy D on your team.
No.
I said, Benny, do not do that. He's like, dude, he's P1. I'm like, dude, when Jimmy D was a real racer, his best ever finish was 15th.
In outdoors?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I'm like, you think he's going to do 15th today? He fucking got 15th.
That's pretty damn good
fuck
for
your
coming.
game, Marks.
Yeah, I agree.
Did he get is that max points for him?
Yeah.
Wait, I think
Jimmy D got max points.
Josh had him, by the way.
Oh, Josh had him?
I was about to say, I think I put him on my.
Yeah, you did. You skipped Talviku and you put.
I think I put Jimmy.
Whatever, dude.
Yeah.
Because I liked him because of his handicap. Because I was thinking, I'm like, okay,
Dude,
he's got to be able to get top 20.
I would not have said Jimmy D got top 20 at all. I would not. He just
It's Jimmy D though, like
dude, but he's not
Jimmy
that
D.
good outdoors. Jimmy D indoors good. Jimmy D outdoors, go look at his results.
That's true.
Not that good.
I didn't know he was. I didn't know he was that
And
bad.
then he took 5 years off. So I mean, great job for him. I'm not talking shit on him.
Yeah,
no. He did really well, but fuck him, because I was.
You were so adamant about not having him.
So adamant, and I told Benny, do not pick Jimmy D. And then after the first moto, Benny just sends me the emojis of death, like so not happy with me.
I can't remember if it was in our group chat or if it was somewhere else, but somewhere said,
That's right.
I would have had like 200 extra points if I wouldn't have listened to Steve Mathis for my pulp.
That was probably Benny.
It was probably
Benny. But look, I did well. I got what did I get, Marks?
Hunter screwed me.
I had 600, didn't I?
You got like 648 or something.
Yeah.
Damn, really?
I was like, I did really well.
Yeah, I had 0 points for Hunter.
Yeah.
Like when he did screw.
Right.
And I still haven't figured it out too much. I had like 3 wild cards, and like Benny's like, why do you have 3 wild cards?
All-stars.
Yeah, all-stars.
Yeah.
He's like, why do you have 3 all-stars? And I'm like, oh, they just seem. He's like, you can't get more than 25 points. And I'm like, I got to learn this game more.
Come on, Cartwright. It's round 5 of the outdoors. Like you got to know it.
I know. I missed a round
Right.
when I was in England.
Yeah.
I missed that, so I got 0 points for that. I thought y'all gave me like a just the shittiest points you can have, like 200 or something. But no, it's 0.
0. You gotta figure this out.
Yeah. I'll win a couple at the end of the season.
Listen, again, I'm giving you shit about fantasy, but like, that race I picked you where you went over the bars in the heat race and then you came back for the LCQ win.
Exactly.
And I was like, he's fucking dead. Like, he's not, like, I'm getting 0 from Cartwright. Thanks, Cartwright.
Oh, man.
And I was like giving you the double middle finger from the press box. And then you showed up on the line on the LCQ. Got it done for me. So
yeah, that crash, actually, it didn't hurt at all.
Yeah.
I was just like so flabbergasted about I was golden. Like I had plenty of time or plenty of room for Chisholm not to pass me in the corner. I'm like, just finish, and then I'm on the ground.
Yeah,
I'm just upside down. I'm like, just sitting there, like, did that just happen? Now I gotta go freaking to the LCQ.
Sponsored by the 9 o'clock hour. Sponsored by Ogio. Thanks to the folks at Ogio. You use Ogio?
Yep. Yeah. Pilo. Yeah, I've known him for years.
Pilo's awesome. Thank you to the folks at Ogio Power Sports. There's a code to save on PulpMXShow.com. And you got to go to Ogio Power Sports site, though, people. And whether it's the layover bag, which is all new, the 9800. Do you have that new one?
I don't think so. I think is it like a bigger one or something?
Yeah, dude. It's got 3 wheels.
Damn, really?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Pilo, send me one.
The rig bag as well. Thank you to the folks at Ogio for making things happen. Great company, great bags, and they support the sport in a number of ways. There's Cartwright. Yeah, you got a like a dancing Cartwright on it.
Josh,
little Josh going to school Cartwright.
Yeah.
Wow, look at you. I gotta get a custom one. What the fuck, Pilo?
He didn't do that. My mom did that.
Okay, all right. Old Timers MX. That's not a vintage stuff, Tallon.
That's what I said. The riders are vintage.
Yeah, but you can't.
I thought they had a vintage class, but I looked on their site and it's just they have like. I mean, you can go ride a 1990 YZ1.
That sounds fun against
450s.
You're racing against like 50-year-olds. You can ride a 50-year-old bike.
Yeah, I'm almost 50, bro. So thanks.
He's close to that 5.0.
Thanks a lot.
Okay, well, there's a master's class if you want to feel young.
Motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon segment. Let's do this. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motorsport.com. Great guys. Free shipping and everything over $79. Great return policy as well. OEM and aftermarket parts. If you don't order from motorsport.com for your aftermarket online needs, I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't really know what's happening.
Fuck my ass.
Definitely got to do it. Motorsport.com. Thank you to those guys. These questions are submitted at Tallon Taylor or at PulpMX Show and Tallon Taylor over there. Go through the best ones. And I didn't even look at them tonight, Tallon, so I don't know if you're picking the best ones or not. But sometimes I look through them. Tonight I did not.
We only have like 5, but they're pretty good.
Wow. Okay.
No, we got a lot. We got a good amount tonight. First one from Cade Clayson, 52. I don't know if you guys have heard of him.
Sounds like a douche.
If the Supercross Championship battle begins in Daytona, where does the outdoor title start?
Southwick.
From Keelan Wright. Josh, how was it growing up in the cold streets of Memphis?
Whew, I was in the suburbs, so luckily I did not have to go downtown in the sketchy parts of Memphis.
Do you ever go to Elvis's place much?
I've actually never been.
I think I asked you this before.
Yeah.
You never went to Elvis's
Never
place?
went. I don't know why. I've just never
Is
been.
it in a bad part of Memphis?
I don't think it's in a very great part of Memphis.
I remember going to it years ago.
Yeah.
And it seemed like there was like rundown restaurants across the street.
Yeah, I've only even driven next to it like twice or something like
Really?
that. Yeah, I've just never gone over it. It's a completely different side of Memphis that I was at. Because
Okay.
Memphis is huge.
Okay.
So it's I just never went.
Pretty crazy. I mean, you grew up in Memphis.
I know.
Weird.
This one's from
I'm
Alex
walking
Ray.
in Memphis. Remember that song?
I don't know that song.
What?
No, who's why?
You don't know Walking in Memphis?
Maybe if I heard it.
Fuck.
You're not a very good singer.
It was like a #1 hit.
When?
Like 96?
I was 1, dude.
Yeah, but you're from Memphis. You figure it would be like the national anthem there.
I don't know.
Key that.
Well, I don't want anybody shit talking my man.
Can we key that up?
We got that song?
No, we can't.
Yeah,
We're gonna get kicked off YouTube.
Just play it.
I'll have to do it from my phone into the.
Oh,
into
really?
The mic. I don't have. I'm not logging into my Spotify on the work Mac here.
God damn it, Marks. You've never heard Walking in Memphis.
I gotta look it up now, like just to see if not that I know of.
If I said "Okay, Boomer," I would say it right now. I don't really say it.
I feel like. Hold on.
What's it called?
Walking in Memphis, apparently.
I said Walking in Memphis 14 times. Mark Cohen.
This?
Yeah.
Great radio, bros.
Never heard of it.
Oh, it's released in 91.
90. So yeah, I wasn't even born yet.
It's about Elvis and stuff. It's really great.
The free preview is over. That's all we can listen to. Sorry.
The free preview.
All right.
Alex Ray 83.
Oh boy.
He just says his loop out in Glendale was all time.
Yeah.
Yep. That was going to be my first 450 main event. It was the last lap in the LCQ.
Yep.
I had Jerry Robbins was like 4 seconds behind me. I was good, and just overjumped and.
I think I had Jerry that night.
Really?
Yeah.
So you're probably happy.
Very happy. Yeah.
That was a scary crash because I was literally just flying through the air, and I got lucky on the landing.
Yeah.
It was bad.
Yeah, I remember that. What about when Max Miller and you came together
I knew that was coming. It was bad.
God.
That was bad. That was probably the worst racecraft I have ever done. Actually, in the words of Phil, I think Phil said it, or Jason or something like that. They said that was probably the worst racecraft ever.
Yeah.
Just in general.
Yeah.
It sucks.
We were breaking that down on our shows for like a week.
Oh, did you at least see the lap before?
I remember.
So when I passed him,
Yeah.
the lap before, it worked. What I did, like I kind of stop, go, it worked. So that's what I was trying to do. And I thought he was a lot closer than he was.
Yes, you did.
Because when we went through the whoops, I swore I heard him like right here. So I'm
Yeah.
like, okay, he's right next to me. Let's do that again. And then he told me, he's like, dude, you could have hit the berm easily.
Yeah.
And because that corner, I thought he was. I was literally taking a piss at the club that night.
Yeah.
And I look up, and the guy looks over and he goes, Cartwright? I was like, yeah. He's like, what the hell were you doing tonight? I'm like, I can't even take a piss without someone freaking talking to me about this crap.
The live show we spent about 10 minutes on live show on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
We just.
It was bad,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
made
he
the
knocked
main.
his dick loose.
Made the main, so if I wouldn't have made the main, that it would have been
Yeah,
bad. Like
yeah.
I would have went and jumped off a cliff. Like it was bad.
I think I had you that night.
You did.
Yeah,
I did,
but
because
you
you were.
made the LCQ.
And I did not, so I was happy when he did that. And then he still made it in LCQ, so
It
I was
was-
sad.
I remember in the press box, you're just like, what is he doing?
Yeah.
What the
Well,
hell just
I
happened?
Max Miller just goes right around you.
I also, because a lot of people were like, why didn't you just floor it into him?
Yeah.
I had such bad arm pump because I crashed
Yeah.
on the first lap.
Yeah.
So I came from like 16th and I had no energy left. I'm like, if I run into him, we're both just dying.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I'm getting, I don't know. I tried. It was bad. I know.
I seen God way too many times that day.
All right, next question.
Ranham 84. Will anyone else in the 250 MX hold the red plate this season?
Other than Hayden and
Hunter.
Oh.
Maybe I got recency bias because Justin Cooper's on the show tonight, but I don't.
There's a
Justin
possibility.
Cooper.
I don't know if it's a possibility.
For sure.
Todd Krieg 531. Is MX Sports the biggest winner in the SMX failed alliance? Even though SX reigns supreme, the playoffs has all these guys coming back to race outdoors. Webb, Kenny, Nichols, Craig, plus all the privateers. Super high entries for the series.
Well, Webb didn't. I mean, I guess he came back for SMX a little bit. Yeah, the entries are there. I would say only Roxon is only coming back when he doesn't have to.
For the SMX, I haven't really paid attention too much on like the taller guys or the bigger guys. The farther they're up in the SMX points, do they get more points towards something?
Yeah, the number one guy is going to get a 5-point lead on second place and so
Gotcha.
on and so forth down
Okay.
the line. So there is a little bit of incentive to actually win the thing.
I was curious about that.
Yeah.
From Heather's Stopwatch. Josh, what location are you most excited to visit with World Supercross, and what are some of your goals in the series?
If I'm able to do it, Abu Dhabi will be really cool.
Yeah.
But honestly, also Australia. I will marry an Australian chick right now.
Oh. Whoa.
Like, just their accent's amazing. So, like, I've always wanted to go to Australia and check it all out. It's going to be cool.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy.
Charlie Worthy. If Eli was racing, how many wins would he have, and how many wins would Jet have?
I don't know, man.
50-50?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
it's such a good, it'd be such a good battle.
It would be great to see.
Yeah, it'd be such a fun
impossible
battle.
to say though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lehman MX for both of you. Should there be more sand tracks throughout the series? If so, where?
I mean, honestly, Southwick isn't a true sand track. I mean, you heard.
Yeah, it's
Vern
a hard
Berkel.
base.
Right. Gopher is a true sand track.
That'd be
right?
awesome if they put Gopher on the series.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of what sand tracks are there in America. I'm trying to think of any.
I don't really know.
I can't think of any.
There was one in Cocoa Beach, Florida, back in the day, and I don't know of any. I think one sand track is good. You know, 11 race series. You know, you don't want to have.
Yeah,
more than
I
that.
think a lot of the tracks like Millville's got sand.
Yeah.
Like a lot of them have sand.
Yeah, I mean the GPs went to Valkenswaard, Leerup, and Lommel in a year. You know, and you're
It's
like,
too
that's
much.
too many. Yeah. So I don't know. I think one's fine.
Yeah.
From Dagan Official, with Cooper being out and possibly relinquishing 5th place in points to Ty, do you think Ty has the riding ability to hold out 5th in points, or is Sexton going to race well enough to catch and pass him?
Let me look at the points
Yep,
here.
that's what I'm doing. Where's Sexton?
Ty has 134 and Sexton has 130. Yeah, I like Sexton to get him. Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Sexton will pass Ty Masterpool. I think he'll gain 5 points
Next
on him.
round.
Yeah.
But Ty will do well.
Yeah, Ty's crushing it.
Yeah.
From Jimmy G, we might have touched on this with Phil. Do you have any update on how Jeremy Martin's recovery is going? I'm concerned he might retire.
He might retire. Yeah. He might.
Never know. That was a brutal crash. Not crash, but run over.
From Adam's Elbow, does SMX need to change the point structure to only pay points for outdoors overall rather than per moto? SX riders get screwed in the current format.
Yeah, I tweeted about this today. Like there's 22 races in outdoors and 17 indoors, right?
But then you'd have to have the same thing. If they did overall, there would only be 11 rounds to get points.
Yeah, no, that's
With
why
17.
I wonder if down the road they just take your top 17 outdoors. Top 17 Supercross, top 17 outdoors, to make it a little more even. But then the 250 guys are racing against half the competition.
Yep.
So they're getting an advantage in points in Supercross but then they're only racing 8 races to 11. So then they're losing 3 races. The 250, fuck, I don't know. It's all over the place, kind of like,
Yeah, because I'm a lot of these guys that normally wouldn't be passing me or whatever.
Yeah.
Are passing me in outdoors because they have so many points opportunities.
Yeah, and I said this today on Twitter, like, okay, so to me there was 3 things. They either said, look, we hate World Supercross and we want to keep our guys here, so let's make Supercross or let's make motocross have more races and count, right? That's the way to get guys so that they knew there'd be all these privateer guys getting into SMX. So they knew that because there's more races outdoors and they want to promote MX series and that helps keep the riders here. There's that. B, they never thought about it. They just never, because it's the AMA we're talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
They never thought about it. They never realized that 22 motos is more than 17 and they didn't realize what was going to happen.
Yeah.
Or C, they didn't think that they did the math on years past and they didn't think there'd be the lack of depth that we have, and that's what's happening.
I think that's a big part of it is that just like there's a lot more riders that normally would be getting 15th to 20th that are getting 8th and stuff like that. And then there's more people getting 20th.
Yeah, because right now, let's say halfway through the series, there's 12 factory riders, right? Whatever in the 450 class. They would just assume those 12 guys are taking up all these points outdoors, and they're just, compounding their points that they already have. But they didn't realize that Marchbanks and Masterpool and Lacrucio and Boutron and,
all these guys.
Because of so much lack of depth.
Yep, pretty much.
So.
From MotoFan92.
Baja Acres in Michigan is a good one. Somebody threw that on
That
YouTube.
would be sick. That would be
I don't
sick.
think that's a national track, but it's not wide enough.
They would have to change it.
Yeah.
MotoFan92. Steve, would you consider making your Supercross track for next year more death-defying by putting in enduro cross sections like a pond, tire jumps,
that would
or
be
rock
great.
straightays?
I do not think Feld would let me do that.
No, but
that would be awesome. Yeah.
How
about dragon to dragon to onto the finish line tunnel and off?
Wait, what?
He wants to on-off the
dragon
the tunnel.
to dragon.
So we got one dragon's back.
Yeah.
To a back dragon.
To a back dragon.
Okay.
To another dragon, up on top of the bridge, and off.
Do you know how tall that dragon?
I know that's awesome.
How tall would that dragon?
Awesome.
I mean, we have
fantastic.
We have had that before in Vegas where they had. Remember the dragons, dragons.
Yep.
That was.
And it weren't the guys
muddy.
going all the way over?
Yeah, they were doing something weird, but then it got muddy or something like that. But that would be a gnarly.
Yeah.
Hey, I wouldn't be opposed to like enduro stuff. I got a GNCC championship, so.
Okay, there we go.
On 85s.
From Dr. 313MX. Steve, if Jet goes 22-0, that means you go 0 for 22 for having a 450 moto winner on your janky radio show. Do you rest and rebuild in the offseason or sell pulp and enjoy those high ceilings?
I wish I could sell pulp. I'd sell pulp tomorrow. Anybody want to buy it?
I'll buy it.
Okay.
What's in my wallet?
I ain't going to cut it. But it'd be great to sell pulp and then never have to work again. Be fantastic.
Be pretty nice.
Problem with selling pulp is I was
about to say it's kind of hard to make pulp because you are pulp.
Right. I mean, honestly, like that guy said earlier, like I don't feel like this show is struggling without having Hunter or Jet on it. Like,
Phil could take over.
Phil could take over.
Phil could take over.
Oh, that'd be great. I mean, yeah, that would be fantastic.
Are you kidding me?
From Ratzilla, how much will Chase struggle with bike setup at KTM? Seems like that has been a theme for their riders as of late.
It's going to be interesting to go from aluminum frame to steel frame and, all of that. Yeah.
I've been curious on why he's doing that, honestly. But, like, I get, like, it's KTM, it's factory KTM and all that. It is amazing, and he's probably getting a buttload of money. But he's so good on the Honda. The Honda is so good, and the KTM is such junk right now.
Yeah, but none of these guys think they're, like, it's not junk. That's too harsh.
Okay, yes.
But as a champion, you don't think like that.
Yeah.
You think you have so much confidence, you have so much ego, rightfully so, that you think it's you.
Do it on anything.
Yeah, you can do it on anything. And I think he's leaving for exactly what's happening right now. Jet, he knows Jet is the guy.
Yeah.
He does not want to share. Not that Jet's going to overtake him, but these guys don't want. They want to be the guy.
It's like it's like Hurlings and Antonio. They had different rigs for
right.
it.
Right. These elite guys, they don't want to be on teams anymore. Factory Honda in '84, Hanna, Lachine, O'Mara, Bailey. Like, these were all alpha dogs, and they didn't care. They were all on Factory Honda. Yeah. Those days are long gone now, man. These guys want to be the guy on their team. They can have a B guy like a Jake Weimer or Aaron Plessinger or whatever. They can have that. That's not a threat to them. But they don't want another guy alongside them.
Nope. Not anymore.
Nope.
From Corn on the Cob. Is Enzo committing career suicide in World Supercross? All it takes is a legit factory ride at his level in the U.S. as a whole shot and a few laps led. A third and an injury with a non-existent field in WSX doesn't seem good.
He's got a contract. He's dialed. He got to sign a new contract for the club, so he's fine.
Yeah, and like he dislocated his shoulder that day, and he's got more in him.
From Sugar Shane 79, Josh, what's the best and worst thing about being a privateer?
Best thing is being able to do your own thing. Don't have to worry about a team or anything. Worst thing is obviously just having to pay for it all and do it all on your own.
From Bradstreet Racing, with not a lot of chatter about an SX-only deal for anyone on a Honda for the 450 class next year, is that a clear sign that Hunter is going to jump up to 450s full-time?
I mean, we've been saying this for months. Yeah, you can tell it's going to be Hunter. They signed Joe Schmoda. They're not going to have 350 guys in Jet Lawrence. It's not.
No.
So.
From LL Cool James 425, was Moto 2 a turning point in Shimoda's season, or was it a one-off race? Does he build off this momentum?
Well, we don't know for sure. I'm leaning towards one-off because it was sand and all of that.
Yeah, it's you never know.
Well, no, he wants an opinion, Josh. You can't say you never know. You don't be like JT and just
waffle.
Waffle. No, I agree with you pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, we could be wrong for sure.
Yeah,
but I think it's one-off.
Lax defense coach Josh, what's your favorite Tallahassee story?
Oh boy.
Oh man, just
white girls in from Tallahassee, boy.
White Trash Wednesdays at the Strip is always a fun time.
What's the Strip?
It's kind of like it's just a strip of
bars,
bars and everything,
yeah.
and like it's the college town. And there's on the summer it's called White Trash Wednesday, and you dress white trash, and some of the girls are in pretty skimpy stuff.
Nice.
Hopefully one will whip up a titty.
From Thirsty, Josh, would you be open to taking a spot on one of the incoming factories such as Beta, Triumph, Ducati, or are you more comfortable with the proven brand?
I've thought about that. It kind of have to maybe pay me quite a bit just to do it, just because you never know how those bikes are going to work on a supercross track compared to a one that's already good.
How about Benny just grabbing a 2-year deal without even riding one?
Oh, I know.
It's like 2 years only supercross. Yes.
Yep. And paying me. Yep. Deal. He said the bike was pretty good.
Central Trucking doesn't have to pay anything. Yeah, he's in.
Captain Jack Narrow, did PC cut Mumphy?
Nope, he's riding a 450 for Mitch, and if there's an injury, he'll fill in.
Is he kind of like their new Phil?
Yeah.
From Discord, need a girlfriend for Charlotte SMX. For Josh, hypothetically, if you had to cage fight another privateer for a spot in the SMX finals, who are you taking on?
Let's see. Who's like the smallest
Cade.
one?
You can beat Cade.
Cade would probably kick my ass.
You think? Cade's wife would kick your ass.
Definitely. Someone smaller. Who's a smaller dude.
I don't know. I wouldn't want to fight Boutron.
No.
He looks
Because
like
apparently,
a
according
caged
to
animal, yeah.
according to Phil, he's doing something in the middle of the motos.
Yeah, I don't know.
Carno.
Carno, yeah.
Carno. Or take Battle Cage Logan.
There's nothing to Carno. He's like 150 pounds.
Skinny.
Yeah.
That's it.
From Smoke BZ, he says, Steve, it's impossible to find a in-stock FMF systems. I'm looking for a complete system for an 18YZ 450. Seeing that you work with them and they sponsor the show, do you have any advice? Everything is out of stock on their site.
No, but I understand that. They've been struggling FMF with inventory for a lot of things. So, no, I don't really have a hookup. Sorry.
I looked it up. We have the 4.1 silencers and the stainless and the titanium, but the headers we're out of stock. But you can at least get a muffler.
He just looks
like
like
shameless
stuff not
plug.
for you.
If you're in Texas, you can always go to the FMF rig with Kyle Dangler. He's at racing.
Yeah,
around.
just get the muffler for now and put the header on back order, and there you go. Right, Gearhead?
Yeah, just get what you can for now because FMF, yeah, they're pretty delayed. Right. Oh, well, a lot of the exhaust manufacturers, not just FMF. From Calf Dog, right now, who is your pick to win SMX and why is it probably Jet?
Yeah, Jet, sure. Yeah.
From Atwood94, future headline: Sexton sails to the top of Supercross aboard his KTM, or Coupe crushes the 450 class with Star.
You got to go either or.
Yep.
I'll go Jet.
I think Coupe.
Okay. No, it was Sexton or
Sexton.
Oh, sorry.
You can't go Jet.
I'm sorry. I'll take Sexton.
I'll take Coupe because I like him on Yamaha.
Okay.
Let me see. What did we not go over?
I don't know.
Mark just sent me one. Has a triple-digit guy ever run the red plate or led points before there was a red plate till now with Deegan? Maybe Tomac his rookie year. From Monica Colvin.
When he was 243 on the Geico Honda?
Yeah, or Roxanne 194.
Maybe.
James 259.
Possibility. Were they even doing like?
They weren't doing red plates.
I don't even think they were doing red plates.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Roxanne maybe Tomac. Yeah.
All right, two more. Charlie Worthy. Where is Marv? What's he doing for 24?
I don't know what Marv's doing for 24.
I bet he's done.
You think he's done?
Yeah, just because he wanted to only do this year.
Right.
And Supercross, and it just didn't work out. And he's had a great career.
Yeah, he has. Yep.
All right, last one. Voice of the Drunken People. Rate the championships in terms of prestige. U.S. Supercross, U.S. Outdoors, World Supercross, MXGP, SMX, Australian Supercross, or Canadian MX.
Well, SMX.
AMA Supercross 1.
Yep. MXGP 2.
You think?
Don't you think? Over at U.S.?
People are going to get mad at me, but where are the riders leaving America to go to MXGP? There isn't any.
That's true.
Who's coming from MXGP to America? A lot of guys.
No.
So I'm going AMA Motocross.
It kind of depends on like what they're asking.
You know, think about Roxon and Marvin and Tortelli and
our
Vial.
Our outdoors are a lot of foreign people.
I just think you look at the riders leaving, and outside of Hurlings, Geyser, and Caroli, they're almost all coming over.
Yeah.
You know, so I'll go AMA Supercross, AMA Motocross, MXGP, SMX will be under that.
Yeah.
Because who cares about a 3-race series with funky points? Aussie Supercross. No, World Supercross, Aussie Supercross, Canadian Moto.
Yeah.
We good?
Yep, that sounds about right.
I'm trying to get there.
No! That's horrible.
Really slacking on
that was
that
delayed.
Yeah.
just trying to find.
I have an extra page for drops now, and it takes a second to get back to the main page.
I mean, I know it's new. The drop, the exit is new, so the exit.
Yeah, it's only been a few years.
Right, I get it. So, all right. Thanks for folks at motorsport.com. Please use motorsport.com for all of your online needs. There's a Pulp Show section underneath on motorsport.com as well. That we have some sponsored deals on there from our partners as well. So, yeah, go do that. Thank you to the folks at Motorsport for all that they do. Justin Cooper, Phil Nicoletti, Seth Hammaker, or Lars van Berkel. Best interview tonight, Cartwright.
Lars. I liked Lars.
Yeah, I'll go Lars too.
He was just fun.
Yeah.
He was just cool.
Marks?
Yeah, Lars.
All right. Lone Wolf?
I like Phil. Just
Yeah.
as a human.
Yeah.
No.
Phil's just
great.
always funny.
I just don't count Phil because he's like almost a
True.
regular.
And then, but Phil's funniest moment tonight was checking what Boutron is on.
Yeah.
Wondering what Boutron was doing between motos or whatever.
Watch Boutron get tested next week.
Right. Okay, yeah. Thanks to those guys for giving us some of their time tonight. Really appreciate it. Josh, thanks for coming in.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah, you have fun?
Yeah, so much
Yeah?
fun. This is so much serious. It's
Yeah.
cool being in the studio where
Yeah.
I've actually seen a lot and I've always been curious.
Right.
It's cool.
Cool. Thank you for coming in, flying all the way in. I appreciate it. Good job this past year. Congrats on the LCQ money. Congrats on the privateer success. Yeah, man, it's been really cool. And hopefully you get in the SMX.
Hopefully. I mean,
we're hanging on.
We're hanging on. We're at 30th right now. As long as Phil doesn't catch me, it should be good, but I'm pretty sure he's going to catch me.
Pretty sure Phil's going to get you.
Yeah.
So,
He'll probably catch me in the next couple rounds.
Right.
But we'll see.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe she'll see me at an outdoor.
And there we
if
go.
anyone wants to help me out do an outdoor, go buy some merch.
Yeah.
I mean,
and then for next year, more than likely doing the same thing.
That's
More
the
than likely,
plan.
yeah. That's the
Yeah.
plan on Cowie's off to the side with the Mad Parts guys.
yeah, that's my original plan unless someone, like a bigger team,
Mhm.
offers me something.
Right. Well, certainly did pretty well this year. So, good job. And yeah, you did a good job co-hosting tonight too as well.
Yeah, we
So
brought you some jerseys. So
nice.
Do you like camo or do you like fluorescent?
Well, that's a good point. Let's see. Okay, that one, and then no, I think I like that one. Yeah, I like that one.
Fluorescent?
Yeah, you got to sign it too.
All right.
And
we brought
nice.
And we brought the merch
Brought
for
merch
us
too?
Oh yeah, brought you a merch.
Oh, nice. I like that. Look at that on a desk.
Yeah, we
typing
got
with a dirt bike.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
And it's in my merch is in my Instagram bio.
Okay.
Go buy that.
Fantastic. Thank you, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's good for studio here.
Yeah, appreciate you coming having me on. I appreciate it.
Great radio.
Marks, good job. Thank you.
You don't always tell me good job, so thanks.
Okay, damn it. Tallon.
Hang on.
Really good job.
Good job. Thank you.
Really good job,
Ooh.
Tallon.
Okay.
He gets
How
a
are
really.
you, the producer?
Yeah, really good job.
Let's wrap this up.
Thanks to Roto, thanks to Swisscore, thanks to Moser, thanks to Pookie, of course. Happy birthday to my wife, Pookie Mathis. Tomorrow is her official birthday.
Happy birthday.
29. Never looked better. It's fantastic to be married to her, and I just want to thank her for the green card all those years ago, and staying married to me throughout the long time. So,
That's a
you, dude.
yeah. So,
Or if you're a little bitch.
happy birthday to Pookie Mathis. Tomorrow
These whiners.
is the day.
I don't want anybody shit talking my man, so.
And again, thank you, Josh Cartwright, for coming in. Thank you to Justin Cooper, Phil Nicoletti, Seth Hammaker, JT, Lars van Berkel, and great to have you guys here. Next week, David Villeman in studio.
Oh,
Yeah.
that'll be a good one.
So I can't have anybody on the phone that's going to upset him.
So Phil can't come in.
I think Phil and him would have good respect, I think.
Fuck you, you're fired.
Yeah, but they don't know shit.
We had he was yelling with Rutledge Wood. He was yelling with Lucas Myrtle, and then he told Ronnie Stewart that he should quit. So we got to figure out someone who's not going to upset DV to call into the show. So I don't know how that's going to go. We'll see. But love having DV, and it's going to be fantastic for next week. Thanks for listening to PulpMX Show. Use the sponsored deals. Use the codes. Thank you, people. See you next week.
If I had a car, I'd leave, but I don't.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
fine.